was so juicy.
Let's go.
Knew it. Could smell that stunk of that shit raised.
Oh my god!
Whoa,
Completely mind game! Oh, yeah, baby!
I take it back. This guy is the fucking goat. I take everything I said back.
There you go.
Don't flip me.
Oh my god!
You bitch! You fucking bitch!
I'm him. I did it. I'm him.
That was fun to see.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, this man just got shit on!
Oh, Lord have mercy, we fucking threaded the goddamn Duke needle.
Wow, absolutely beautiful.
Get in the hole, son. Get in the hole, bro.
What? No way!
Oh, he actually shed on her. He actually shed on her. I knew that was happening too.
I don't even know why that
Bet you
worked.
didn't know about that trick, did you? I did.
No way!
Hey, bitch!
Nice! We fucking take those.
Oh my god! Yeah! What the fuck?
It's blood favor, it's blood favor.
He doesn't know where it's at.
I just double stunned them both!
Put this man in a gift. What the fuck? On everything, I will make sure I haunt you
Oh my God!
for the next 40 years of my life.
Oh my fucking god, man! Bro, hello?
Yeah, nice fucking try.
I hit that!
I don't know what else to say.
Okay, hello, welcome back to day 2 of the tournament. So, man, I got some good sleep after yesterday, I won't lie. I feel like me and you both, Ralph, were probably pretty mentally exhausted after the whole thing. It was crazy, dude. The games were so good. Like, so many games came down to like one hook stage or some very, very minor, subtle difference. And like, man, it was just such a good day. So today we have 4 more matches to go. We're finishing up the rest of the very first round of the bracket, and this bracket should now be auto updating, which is great because last time it wasn't. We're starting out with the first matchup, which is Team Meow 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 versus Deep Six, and actually they're early and already ready to go. So like, what's the point in sitting here and trying to ramble and yap and everything if we can just hop right into games? So I feel like we're already loading up. So yeah, this is basically gonna be a first round Huntress match with Huntress on CT, and I believe the second, I don't even know, the second killer, wasn't it like
Unknown.
Unknown? Yeah, Unknown is the second matchup, but we're gonna be starting out with Huntress, and I think we're gonna be starting out with, I believe, 7 centimeter on Huntress. I don't even have time to give you guys the intros because we're good to go. We'll just do that after this game. So let's just hop.
We are in the game.
Yeah, let's just hop right in, bro. Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Ooh,
Bam,
double
bam,
half,
bam.
baby.
Where's my volume? Here we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, double half. Interesting for 7 centimeter.
Hell yeah. I respect that.
Yeah, Agi is something that I love to see here. I think Agi is such an important perk to run in this kind of a setting. I've been saying it all day yesterday, and I feel like we haven't seen the value out of it that I want to see, but it's kind of nice to see. Immediately finds Dan, who SBs away, and yeah, I mean, Dan being Dan, I feel like is probably someone you don't want to chase. And 7 centimeter, I think, recognizes that and just he goes ahead and walks away. He said, "Let me find one of these killer mages real quick. Hold on a second."
Finds off. Oh, that is not a hit.
Yeah, it does find out, but yeah, he gets away from that one.
But there's a lot of extra recovery with double half.
That was a really good stun, though.
I respect that there. I absolutely do.
The attempt at that hatchet, you mean?
Absolutely. Don't break it.
Yeah, he's eating him. I mean, it's important to note, too.
Oh, shit.
Oh wow, he ain't fucking around. He is
No,
not
he's
fucking
not.
around. Oh, my lord. It's important to keep in mind too that they're going to be counting hatchets as well. Like, you know for a fact now the Hunt just has 7 and that's it. Like, there's no way to modify that. So the survivors will know, and they'll be counting hatchets every time you miss to know how close you are to being out.
DVD players can't count, bro. Did you listen to us yesterday?
True. Try to.
Oh, Dan, did you see that nasty hit?
Oh, okay. All right. I see what you're cooking. Pain res has some pain reses up towards the top. What's gen progress looking like though? Dan's working on a gen is pretty high. They're currently splitting 3, and they're all decently progressed, but they're all like kind of topside. And the hook is coming in topside. I mean, that's pretty far from Dan's gen, so Dan will likely be able to pop. A little low. A little low.
Main gets DMS.
Yeah, main did get DMS'd. Dan will pop the gen at 2, so that will help the 3 gen setup over here a little bit. I mean, 7 centimeters still kind of has like main 11 and then like 9, sort of like 9-8, which is still like kind of a decent gen setup. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So something you can work with for sure. And DMS stopping that progress on main for quite a while means he can just sit here and hang out, which is exactly what he's doing. Heather hops on the gen way down bottom at Shack. Dan's hovering. Oh, Dan has SB near the save. He's going in for it too. He's going in, and 7's not there. 7's not there. Backed away a little too far and gave up that unhook. Which again, this is something we've been seeing a lot today: is people being a little loose around the hooks and kind of just giving up the unhooks for free. No damage or anything coming through from that. So Alf gets away. He gets 1 hit for his troubles, and well, not really in the best spot though. Pretty much in a complete dead zone.
Not at
and
all.
Nasty hatchet though. The problem is like the gen progress, bro. Dan.
Not the vault.
Oh, I missed it. Did they vault try to pick up? Oh, the doof. Yeah, see, but they already popped the topside gen, so like, yeah, this is just really good. This is really good like gen prioritization for the survivors because they popped that gen in 11, and now there is no 3 gen setup on this top side at all. So even though Alf is about to get hooked top, it doesn't really matter that much. Because there's no gen setup here, right? Like, if you look at all the gens, they're all down there. So they can't really... 7 centimeter can't really camp this hook and hold a 3 gen at the same time. That being said, getting the kill here would still be really valuable if you can get it. So 7 centimeter might go for that anyway. Heather should be... Well, I think Heather must have DMS Shack because there's no Shack gen progress right now. Oh, Dan. Ooh, Dan gets away from the hatchet and gets full again. He's a hatchet for it, but Alf kind of needs to last a little bit right now because he's death hook. He might be out. He might be out of this bitch, and he just. Oh, do you still have? Wait, he's still on endurance? Am I dumb? I thought he didn't. Did I just not see it on the screen? I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. He ends up making that, which is good. He's got to stay alive a while now. He's doing pretty good so far. Leela pops her gen. Heather hopping back on Shack. And Dan, what's Dan? Okay, Dan went ahead and also hopped in Shack. He had to stop the reload. Oh, no. This gives out so much distance, bro. He's out. Oh, gets away from that hatchet, too. That was a good attempt from 7 centimeter, but just doesn't quite get it. Gen number 4 is going to be popping very soon in Shack, and then they have 1 more gen left. I think there's not much progress outside of this, unless there's something that's DMS that I don't know about. I think they're going to be doing a gen from nothing right now. So this kill will come through on Alf. No, there's quite a bit of progress, actually. No, there's actually quite a bit of progress. There's actually quite a bit of progress, and it looks like by the time this kill comes in, that gen might be done. And we might just be looking at 7 centimeter trying to get 1 more down before the gates get open. Unless somebody lets go and DMS's this or something, but I'm assuming Dan's probably yelling at them to not let go. Yeah.
Don't let go. Don't let go.
Don't ever let go. That pops though, all 3 of them are there. At this point, if 7 centimeter could just find another down and camp it out for 6 stages, that would be the best case scenario here. It's possible that they can get out without anybody going down, and it could end up being just 3 stages, which would be a very, very, very good result. Ooh, goes for a pretty aggressive one there on Leela. Doesn't quite get it. Leela just pre-throwing this.
Dan's on a door down a main.
Yep. Very far from Leela though. Leela's at the other door, which is at like 7, so has to get the whole way across the map. That being said, Heather is full health and could possibly take a hit if needed. Oh, I think she's going for Hatch. I think she's making a play for Hatch. She's definitely making a play for Hatch. Yep.
You're right.
Oh. But who can claim the space for it? Dan's out. Heather's out.
Uh-oh.
Spacebar! Click! Spacebar and click!
Oh,
She
wait,
swung! Why'd you swing? Why would you swing?
Oh!
Wait, she got it! What? Oh no! She backflipped away from it and she didn't get the prompt. Oh!
My heart.
Oh my god!
That was so scary.
That's insane, bro. Oh my god, that's insane.
Was that not risky as hell? Why would you just stand there and spam spacebar?
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe you just don't trust your ping. I'm pretty sure. I think Killer wins that every time, right? I think
so.
I think Killer wins it every time, but I'm not 100% because I don't like necessarily get into this scenario a lot. So yeah, I would probably just sit there and spam spacebar. But like that was terrible. I think the backflip is what got her. I think if she didn't backflip, I think she would have been able to get that because of the like killer like weapon wipe thing or whatever. But I think the backflip is what got her. So I guess swinging kind of worked. I guess. I mean, I feel like I agree that was a wild way to handle that, but I mean, it kind of works. So I guess, you know, who am I to judge? I don't know. Anyways, 6 stages, 2 fresh ends up being the final result there, which is a very good save from 7 centimeter. Because I think if that would have ended up being 3 stages, which it could have been, like that could have ended up just being 3, that would have been really rough to just have 3 stages. Like that's like not. I think the way he played it definitely made sense, and I feel like I don't like fault him at all. It's just that the gen gen efficiency was just really good, and it's like what can you really do about that, right? I think he handled it pretty well, all things considered. You know, but yeah, does manage to get a result that's at least workable with, right? Because I feel like that can be beaten. Like I think 6 stages can absolutely be beaten in terms of like their survivors. I mean, like I think both sides can beat this. Obviously, like if the Huntress from Meow 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 like you know turns up, then I think they can do good. But I also feel like, you know, if you just kind of have a good solid game on Survivor, I feel like there's a lot of Huntress games that end in like 5 stages. You know, like it happens a decent bit. So
Yeah.
We'll see. This is still on the table for anybody. Man, I didn't even get a chance to do anything because of how fast these gamers are rolling. So I feel like you know, we got some more fancy intro videos. Okay, we're about to have Deep 6 on Survivor, so let me just go ahead and give you guys an introduction, okay? I'm going to introduce you guys to Deep 6, which, by the way, is another one of my favorite team names. In, like, a less funny way, but more of, like, I just think it's a good name. So, anyway, here's Deep 6.
Double bomb here.
Yeah, I knew it, could smell it, could smell that stunk of hatchet raised at window. He's chosen me! Claudette, move! Claudette, push me up! I'm gonna get shot. Michaela, fucking move! Michaela!
What the?
Wohin, mein Schnucki?
Oh my god.
Okay. These guys are some good gamers, bro. These guys are some good gamers. But they're going to need to be real good here because they need quite a good result now. We're going up against Hens on Huntress. And we saw that last game, 6 hook stages, which I know that 6 hook stages, just 2 kills, might not seem like, you know, a lot to a lot of people. But Huntress is a killer that struggles quite a bit in, like, competitive settings. I feel like especially against people that are good and know what they're doing. Honestly, 6 stages is solid here. I feel like really for Hens to like beat this and not just get a tie, I feel like he's going to need a bit of a pop-off game. And the survivors might need to, you know, maybe fumble around a little. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like maybe a little, which anything could happen. So, you know, we can't count anything out yet. But I am excited to see how this goes, man. These guys were already ready to go so quickly. I feel like they're good. I feel like they're ready. This is also the set that Deep 6 picked. Like, this was their choice of set, which, probably a lot of that boils down to 7 centimeter being a Huntress main, but maybe they did a lot of practice, you know what I mean? And maybe, you know, maybe the survivors are ready too, you would hope. So maybe we'll see something good here. How you feeling about it,
I
Rob?
believe.
Yeah.
I feel like with 7 being a Huntress man, good friend of the stream 7, I'd like to imagine that, you know, they got to practice against him, so they at least definitely got some experience against a capable Huntress player.
Yeah.
And hopefully that plays out for them. On top of, you know, Seven himself is also playing Survivor. So he's familiar with Huntress. So
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm hoping for big things. I feel like that last performance we saw out of Meow 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 Survivors looked really clean. Like they felt really, really clean on Survivor. So I feel like I'm really hoping for for us to match that on Deep Six's Survivors now, because I mean yesterday every game yesterday was so close. It was so good. I've been kind of worried about like being like blowouts here and there in the tournament as a whole. But yesterday the games were phenomenal, and I'm really praying we get the same thing today. So hopefully Deep Six is on it today, and they're having a good day, because it seems like Meow 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 is definitely on their shit, you know. I'm excited, man. We're booting up now. We're getting ready to go. I would expect the build to probably be something similar. By the way, I feel like that was pretty much a safe bet. I mean, the add-ons might be a little different, but
I'm so curious to see what add-ons Hens runs.
Bro, somebody needs to bring Shiny Pin. Someone needs to just goddamn bring Shiny Pin already. Like, just do it, dude. Just do it. I'm sick of not seeing it. I'm getting a little salty here. All right,
yeah,
we are in and we are good to go. So let's hop in and see what's going on, man.
Fuck you, Hens. Come on, man.
What's he got?
Babushka Velocity.
Babushka Velocity. Oh yeah, Hens is a dirty meta abuser, bro, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. But same perks though. Agi with Pain Res DMS, which is, you know, a pretty safe bet. Survivor's just chilling, trying to not get found. Salty going upstairs with BL immediately. And Zynox with SB running into the map. Hens currently looking for stealthing gamers. I don't. Oh yeah, Cotfest is there, right? Ooh.
That was close.
Cotfest got that. Yo, Cotfest got that mossy rock fit though, so it blends right in. Easy peasy. Oh, it does spot somebody over here though. Looks like it's 7 centimeters. No, actually Zynox. 7 centimeters is also there.
Lord, the compest of all comp throws.
Yeah, that was a drop right there. That was certainly a comp
Hens
drop.
is gone.
Yep. He saw Salty across the map, and he threw one hatchet, but didn't quite land. Salty does have BL, so we'll probably just try to play around main and go upstairs if need be. Actually, BL's gone. Never mind, they're exhausted. They're just pre-dropping everything, bro. These guys are just full-on pre-drop. I feel like they did the practice, like we were saying. I think they did their practice, and they said, hey, you know what works? Dropping pallets ridiculously early. That's what seems to work. So let's just go ahead and do that. And so far, I mean, they got decent gen progress. Like, Zynox has got that gen at like 60%. Cotfest has started the gen as well. Hens is like going back into his gens, but he's checking the wrong ones. The gen at 9's being worked. Okay, he found this one at 5. But the gen at 9 is high progress.
Yeah. Gen at 9's gonna fall off. They're doubling it.
Yep. And this is Cotfest down by Shaq. And here at this point,
get a hit here.
Yeah, stuck at the Z wall. Ooh, jukes that one though. Oh, goes for a bit of a risky Z wall vault.
Oh no. No Oak have to at least, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think this is Cotfest. I think that was Cotfest thinking about running into the map with that hit, but then I think maybe the call was like, hey, don't do that, because they were doing gens up there. Like, really, like, dying somewhere like this is probably better. Although, basement, you know, questionable. We'll see. We'll see. But they did.
Rough.
Yeah, but they did pop one gen. They popped the gen, and they also have friendly competition that spread out between them as well. So they have some more gen speed now. The problem is DMS is going to come in here. Yep, 7 are going to get hit by DMS. He's got to lie the way. And at this point, the survivors just need gen progress really bad. They can't really fuck around with these gens close to the hook too much, unless they're gonna like go in for the pool, which it looks like 7 centimeters actually hovering. Ideally, you want to do essentially what Salty's doing. You just want to do gens really far, like just crank gen. Like you need gen progress here. And like right now, there's only, well, I guess there's 2 people because Zynox just now hopped on one. The 7 centimeter hovering this. It's kind of bold. I feel like there's kind of 2 different ways you can go about this as Survivor, right? You can just like accept that like you're not saving this guy, which is probably, I would say, the right play. I feel like just don't even bother hovering, because like right now 7 centimeters hovering in case the Huntress walks away, he can get pull. But you gotta realize that this is just another person off gens. Like this is like you're basically like making the game like a 3v1 already, kind of, right? Like there's just so much less gen progress that you're getting. Like if 7 centimeter was on like a far away gen this whole time, we have like basically one other gen almost done by now, you know?
Ooh, but Hens moved away from basement.
Yeah, but that was after struggle, right? That's the idea. It's like after struggle. So like you can get pulled out, and also seven has FTP, which is probably why 7's here, because he'll probably FTP this. Yep. He goes ahead and FTPs it. So that'll hopefully give Cotfest a better chance of staying alive for longer. Ooh, oh, the blind came through too, but Hens just ate it. He didn't even care. Confess needs to not fuck around here too much. Eats one hatchet. Needs to get around these logs without getting hit again. Okay, yeah, Hens isn't even going for it. All right. But I mean, this is actually not bad for Team 6. Like if they like this is kind of a situation where like if 7 centimeter dies in basement, as long as they finish gens for it and get out, that's just 5 stages, right? There's like another gen popping. Salty's on a gen that's very close at logs. They just got to make sure this doesn't need Deadman switch.
Oh, Hens not using basement, going to pain res.
Yeah, Hens wants to carry. I think Hens recognizes the situation, which is smart of him. I think he recognizes that he can't just camp basement for the win here at this point. Like he really can't. He's got to hook out. So he gets a pain res. He still has a 3-gen bottom. So this hook is still in a 3-gen. And now it's also on top of the gen with the most progress too. So he's actually, Hens is in a pretty powerful position here. Like they really need to pressure that gen that he's looking at right now at like 5. Like they need to hard pressure that while also pressuring the unhook. Hotfest is chilling way across the map. They need to, Hotfest ideally should get on like the top gen that the Hens will not be looking at. Like Hens will probably never be looking at that gen up at like 10 or 11. So Hotfest probably should be going up there and working on that. And I think eventually they're going to do it, but I think they just really are trying to do their best not to get seen. Deadman switch hitting this gen is so devastating. That's the only gen that they really can work out of this 3-gen right now. Every other gen is like right in the range of the hook.
Salty is right there for the unhook. I don't know if Hens saw him.
It looks like he did. He did, yeah.
Oh no.
This is turning disastrous for Deep 6.
This could be a problem.
Because they're all here now. No one's on gens, right? So like, well, okay, they kind of hop back. Yeah, they kind of hop back on gens now. Codfest is also on that top gen. At this point, I think they gotta just let him go struggle. Yeah. Lozanos was doing the gen right beside them, which is not super great. Hens committing away no though. I mean, Hens at this point, if he catches a fresh hook survivor like Salty or Zynox, he can basically just camp them out, and then I think he wins. Because I think as long as he gets one more stage with that 3rd fresh hook, then he wins. Which I think he recognizes that, which is why he's just full killing to this. Like he doesn't even care about the gen setup anymore at all. Oh, the old man's got it, bro. The old man. This guy's a part of look down, gang.
Rough.
Yo, fuck Hens. I saw. He looked down. I saw that. Look down, gang. Disgusting. At this point, though, yeah, he can just kind of stand in front of that. If he just gets a reload off, he can just stand in front of this hook, and I feel like he's basically good. Because like at this point, the next hook stage at all wins the game for Hens because he already has. This is his 5th stage, right? He has 5 stages right now, and he has three fresh hooks. So if he gets to 6 stages with 3 fresh hooks, he wins. So at this point, any hook wins him this. Any more hook stages. So the survivors have to find a way to get all the gens done, open the gate, and get the unhook before he goes struggle, and not have someone trade for it, which is just an insane task.
Well, 2 gens are going to pop.
Yeah, but like, is it in time to also get the pull before struggle? You know, like it's gonna be really close.
Maybe. Because like, but he might get another hook regardless. You know.
That's what I'm saying. Like they kind of need all 3 people there to get the unhook, because Huntress is such a devastating hook camper that you really need everybody there. Like you need everybody there to not have somebody go down. Oh, and eating that hatchet is devastating. I think that might already ruin. I think that already makes it impossible. You need like 3 healthy survivors. I don't think you can do it with just 2 healthy survivors. Like someone's gonna die. I mean, they have to try, but like.
Zynox is right there.
Yeah, he ate 1 hatchet. Oh, and he goes struggle anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's already over. Yep, already over. And Confess takes the 1-for-1, but yeah, it doesn't matter now. It's too late.
Ooh, Hens wants more.
Yeah. He said, wait a minute. Oh, brother.
Don't need no shiny pin, no all cap, no nothing. I see it, Hens. Fine.
Rose Root Gaming, baby. He just whiffed that one, though. I think he maybe thought he was going to juke out, and he didn't. Oh, the pickup coming through onto Zynox. Ew. Oh.
Okay, Hens.
Bro,
jeez.
I'm telling you, he's got it, bro. He's got it.
How's he gonna say 101? Is he not having a good time? He looks like he's having a great time.
True.
Right?
True. You're right. You should call him out for this, honestly. I agree.
Jeez.
This is gonna end up being 11 stages. Unless someone crawls out or something, but I don't think they can, right? I think they're way too far out. Yeah. No, it's gonna end up being 11 stages. It's gonna be the final result here. So, pretty big ending here for Hens on this. I will say, I do think this mostly happened because Deep Six kind of had to go for that at the end, right? Like, they had no choice but to kind of just bomb that hook. I do think if this was set 1, Deep Six probably would have had a better result because they could have played a little bit safer on Survivor. But yeah, so far, pretty strong forwards from Meow Meow Meow. This was Deep Six's pick for killer, and they came through and won it. So pretty strong opening for them. Deep Six is going to have to find a way to make something happen now in the unknown set, which is a set that Meow 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 picked. So definitely a tough spot for them to be in. Like, very, very tough spot. But I don't think they looked bad, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't think they looked bad here on Survivor at all. I feel like they actually played this very solidly. So,
Is this going to be the pattern of whatever, you know, the killer pick team is going to lose their pick and then win, you know, the other team's pick?
That did happen yesterday. That did happen yesterday a lot. So I still feel like that shouldn't be happening very much because obviously, like, especially with us not having bans at all, right? I think like the killer picks are going to be probably pretty strong, but like, yeah, no, it's that might end up happening because that's been happening quite a bit. So yeah, you're not entirely wrong. It's definitely possible. But so far, 1-0 for Meow Meow Meow. So they're up 1-0. Now Deep Six kind of back against the wall. They're going to have to make something happen here. This is going to be unknown on, I believe, Wrecker's Yard. So yeah, unknown Wrecker's Yard. Pretty standard. So yeah, we'll see what they can do. Henge is going to be on killer again. And Deep Six got to make something happen. I think because this might be going kind of quickly, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys an introduction to Meow 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 as a team. I think you may be familiar with some of these gamers, but let me go ahead and give you the intro anyway. Let's go meet Meow Meow Meow.
I could do it.
I know everything. Oh my god, no way we just upplayed the fucking cup. Nice.
Oh my god! Look at that blink! Triple hit? Oh! Wait!
Take notes.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about that.
Oh my god, my ping is crazy. Oh, bleach! Oh my fucking god! There's no way you can dodge. No way, bro. No way, no way, no way. Boom!
Okay, bro. Fucking Dan. My lord, dude. Dan comms are probably like my favorite comms. They're so good. They're so good. Man, this team though, some of my favorite gamers on this team. I do love Meow Meow Meow. I mean, I love all these teams. Like, they're all great. I can't really be out here choosing favorites, but this team is definitely a bunch of juicers. Hen's very confident in himself this tournament. I think him and Alf were both bragging a lot of, like, I think the second I announced this tournament, like literally the second I announced this tournament, Hens and Alf were immediately like, yeah, we're gonna win that tournament. Like they were just immediately like, they're very confident, bro. They're very confident. I mean, Hens did pop off on killer there, so I guess it's, you know, hard to blame the confidence, but oh, they definitely do got the confidence. So you know, in a way, even though they're the homies, I would love to see Deep Six pop off here because you know, who doesn't?
Everybody loves a good humbling, you know?
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You know, true. But yeah, very solid team. I kind of love those clip compilations. They're so good, man. I get a little salty every time I see that clip of Alf hitting that hatchet through the door with the spring trap add-on because I want to do that so bad, but I literally just cannot make it work, and it makes me so salty that he.
No, yeah, you just need to go on like Craigslist, Fiverr, look for some extras.
True,
you know?
true. Yeah, true. Find them paid actors. True.
Yeah, they'll work for nothing.
Damn, dude. See, I'm doing content all wrong here, man. What the hell am I doing, dude? Please. This is going to be a good match, though. Wreckers is going to be the map. I'm curious to see the build. Now, this is interesting because Unknown, I think I know why this was chosen by Meow Meow Meow. And that's because, if you guys don't know, Unknown is a killer where I feel like once you know what you're doing against him really well, he kind of becomes... He's maybe one of the biggest, like... like different killers in terms of how strong he is, depending on your like experience against him, right? Like if you really know what you're doing against him, he kind of is terrible. Like he gets kind of annihilated. But if you don't know what you're doing against him and you like let him start to snowball, he can snowball really hard, like really, really hard. So like, yeah.
Just a big skill check, macro check.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say macro. It's more like micro. Like he gets really punished if you like don't follow up with your initial hit. So like if you know what you're doing and chase against him, he just does like kind of nothing, you know. Anyway, we're hopping in game, so you know we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. We got hands on the unknown. He's got Forever Entwined is an interesting perk to see. Forever Entwined. That's the one where you pick up faster for every damage hit you get. With
What are
pain
these
resurrection.
unknown noises? Are they loud as hell? Do you hear
Yeah,
that?
no, yeah, they're horrible. Yeah, no, they're
this?
pretty bad. Yeah, I don't love it. Yeah. I'll probably be trying to spectate survivors as much as I can with that because that's pretty awful. But he's currently looking around in like 9. He's like chittering. He's like chittering and growling. He's like, like what the fuck? What is that? I hate that's awful. I hate that. Seven's on a gen and Zynox is on a gen already. Looks like they're working like 1 and 5. Hens is currently going up towards 1 right now. So I think heading towards 7 centimeter. Yeah. 7 centimeter is going to be heading into like 3. No, kind of gets caught out in the corner here. Hens will take the 7-1. That's 1 initial hit already. ETB is a little closer. Ooh, does get the infection. 7 centimeter on the run. Jelly's there. Oh, ooh. Oh, the linger! Oh, he got by the linger. Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, he actually juked away from it too, but he ended up coming back into it. Oh, that's horribly tragic. And this is gonna be pain res immediately. So very, very fast first pain res. That's gonna hit Zynox's gen. It looks like they're currently doubling with Jelly. They're gonna go ahead and walk away from that one and set up for the save. They're doing gens pretty far away from this hook, so like they do have a pretty decent positioning right now. That being said, Hens just saw Zynox, and he'll probably find Jelly here as well. Well, Jelly, maybe not. Jelly is stealthing pretty good.
Jeez, man, I was accidentally muted. The amount of active frames. Find Zynox going back up, looking for the pool.
This is a huge cutoff too. This is a huge cutoff.
God.
Because Salty's not going to be in position for this. Yeah, he's way across the map. No one else is in position for this on hook right now. This is a massive cutoff. Hen's really showcasing like his macro knowledge here. Yeah, goes for a pretty cheeky hit. Doesn't quite get it. Zynox gets away from it and then takes a normal M1 hit. But still, this is massive because now
nobody's still there.
Yep.
Huh?
No. Yeah. If anyone's gonna come, they got to rotate from the whole way across the map, which is probably not gonna happen.
No.
This is. I think this is the kind of thing that I wanted to see more of yesterday. We weren't really seeing a lot of gamers play around the hooks, the hooks and like forcing rotations. But this is like perfect macro play from Hens here to show. Like, hey, you see the rotation, you cut them off, you put pressure on them, and suddenly they're in a horrible spot, right? Like you gotta either get off gens and run across the map or let them go struggle. And
Jelly.
Yep. And even now, Hens just walking away from the hook. Comedy's gonna go struggle.
Good swing, Hens. Jesus.
Yeah, that's some psycho shit. From edge map too. He swung from edge map as well.
Oh my God, the hallucination placement goes right back to the hook.
Yep. This is what I mean. If you let unknown kind of get ahead, he gets into like really strong positions. Ooh, goofy ass bounce, but gets the infection. And Seven's in some trouble here. Like Zynox is here to maybe take a death for him, but even taking a death for him isn't the best scenario.
He's got them both marked.
And Smash Hit's his only exhaustion perk too, so he can't even really get distance unless he finds a stun somehow.
Not the double down. Not the double down.
Oh baby.
No way.
Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a huge
If there was
result.
like a list of like worst things that could happen, that's gonna be like high on the list.
Oh my lord, they're gonna pop gen
For
number
sure.
3, but it's gonna be tough to get much more beyond this because he's going into the 3v1 now with a hook and an injury.
I mean, how fast he's picking up.
Yeah, dude, I love Forever Entwined. It's such a feel-good perk.
So he ran that perk because he's just gonna have somebody to pick up. You don't want to get it over with. Jesus.
And now he's got this gamer on the hill. This hallucination will get deleted, but the one at bus will still be there beside it. So he still will have a teleport nearby. They were healing right behind him too. At like 1 is where they were healing.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Salty was kind of stealthing behind Jelly is on a gen now. Looks like she's at like 11. So yeah, Jelly doing the gen 11, which is the one that Hens was looking at just now. And Salty, I think, is trying to work his way in for this unhook, but like this is such a tough spot to try to get an unhook in. Like, a hill is basically like a little mini basement, right? Because like you only have the one side of the ramp to go up. So Hens just has to defend this one side of the hill here, and there's no other way to get to the hook, right? There's no like sneaky way to get in there. You have to go up the hill. And Salty's trying. Oh, he sees an opening. He's gonna go. Hens did leave just enough of an opening. He's gonna use the hook, I think, to infect them both. Yep. Good hit. Looks like he wants to stay on Zynox. Oh, the TP! Zynox!
Oh my god. He was so concerned about getting hit. He just didn't see what was in front of him.
I mean, even that's just smart from Enzo, right? He like holds the power on him, so he has to be aware of it, so he can't really look in front of him. Like how do you look in front of you there, you know? Yeah, that was just really, really good clean play from him. Jelly's still cranking away at that gen, so they might be able to finish that. If they finish that and make this like at least down to 1 gen, that's gonna be pretty good from here, I would say. And I think maybe that's their goal at this point, is just get this gen done. Jelly does have pretty high progress on it. Does Hens send it? He's coming over, I think, to at least put Eruption down. Yep, Eruption will go down. Salty gonna go in? No, he's committing a little bit to Jelly. How much does he have to commit for Salty to go?
Salty's still on the... Okay,
he's going now.
Just now going.
Yeah, he's going now. Let's get an M1 because the TP back and it might be too late.
Guess what Hens is gonna do? Right back. Oh.
No?
Yeah, I guess he's just waiting on the unhook to actually happen, or he actually knows, yeah. He's gonna go check it regardless.
Yeah, maybe he wants the TP for after the unhook to follow up and get the down quicker. I don't know. Okay. Let Salty walk out without damage. I think he just really wants to kill on Zynox. Oh, he went for it. That was pretty ambitious. Pretty ambitious. Gen's at like 90. He's going back to interrupt it. I think he knows at this point that he doesn't want to give up this gen, right? Like he wants to make it a 4K2 if possible. Oh, weird ass bounce over that rock. What in the world? He's trying to stay out of range of Jelly to break him out, I believe. So he's kind of giving her some distance. Oh!
Sends it.
Oh, brother.
Ends.
Oh, brother. Salty's back on the gen though, and Zynox has another gen pretty high prog. So they're currently cranking away. One of them's about to get hit by Pain Rest, I believe Salty. Yep. But Zynox still has a gen decent progress too. It's kind of close to the hook, but it's still decent prog.
God, man. Hens is just doing stuff. Imagine being named Hens, but you ain't no chicken. That's for sure. He will send it, son. He will send it.
Hey, honestly, I've been waiting for you to make these dumb puns without names. I don't think I got any yesterday, so I'm glad, you know? I'm feeling...
It was hard to talk. Yeah.
All the gas we were doing, yeah. All the... Zynox gets that stun, though, staying alive. I think if he dies there, that's brutal. That's like basically game over, so... Well played by him.
This is rough, man. Sends it.
It looks like Zynox is going for the pool injured, but is there a hallucination here? There's not.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much full sending on the chase on the Salty anyway. So yeah, Zynox does get the pool injured. Oh, there's a teleport kind of close.
Oh, it was close. It was right there.
Yeah, but they do get relatively away. Jelly does not get hit by that. And she lies away. Salty back on the gen, has like 90%. They'll probably be able to pop that, I think. I don't think he was able to put Eruption back down on it, right? I don't think. Jelly gets weakened. It's kind of stuck at it. This is a pretty bad pallet. Well played.
So
good pathing here.
Oh my god. If that didn't bounce like on the top of that wall, I think that was gonna hit, honestly.
Yeah, that was close. That was very close.
This might hit.
Nope, that one takes. I think that one bounced off the pallet. Jelly doing really good. They're doing a really good job of staying alive here, buying a lot of time for a team. He even gets away from that one too.
I saw the vision. God, he just swings it. He's a psychopath.
Yeah, he is a psycho, bro. That's crazy. Jelly did really good in that chase, though. Honestly, that was like really, really good time bot with not a whole lot of resources. Gets put on hook there, and at this point, they have some gen progress.
They're still marked.
Yeah, but he's breaking out. He's breaking out pretty good. He's in a pretty good spot here to not get hit from power, at least. He's gonna get M1 probably. Whoa. The Unknown's model is pretty bugged from the survivor point of view. What in the world? Yeah, Salty will get hit. But all of the gens are kind of tucked down in this like little corner. This is where he like initially camped out 7 centimeter. So all the gens are basically down there. So he does have like a little 3 gen down there that they need to eventually work on. He's coming back to interrupt the unhook and try to get some injuries. Oh, try to get an infect on Jelly. I don't think Jelly is where he thought. Jelly is not where he thought she was though.
Wait, Hens didn't see him. He ran around the dumpster. Hens
Yeah,
didn't see him.
I think he's looking for Jelly. I think he thought Jelly was stealthing deeper in,
maybe.
but she wasn't. And there she is. Yeah, she gets hit by that infection. Jelly's death hook, I believe, right? The hook stages are all fucked up. I'm pretty sure she's death hook. So yeah, I think he wants to just go ahead and try to kill her now. Gets that hit and can now look for the follow up. I don't think there's
know what you do here.
There's like very little gen progress to compensate either. Yeah, the down comes in. Yeah, those again, like these 4 lanes, not a very strong area to be against unknown. There's not really much you can do. So Jelly's gonna be dead, and this is looking like 4K1. They don't really have the gen progress, I think, to try to get anything else going here. Plus, Hens immediately finds the reset anyway. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be 4K1. So 4K1 here is unknown is definitely a very, very strong result. I mean, it's possible to pop off with unknown. Like again, he is a very snowbally killer. Like he's the type of killer where you usually see like a 4K or like a 3 stage. I feel like is what you see with this killer. Like he snowballs really hard one way or the other. Like if they're far enough ahead that they're like slamming gens and getting rid of your hallucinations, then sometimes you just end up with like nothing, right? Like you just can't make anything happen. But if you're in a situation like this where you're like ending chases quickly, you have teleports everywhere around the map. Like this killer can snowball like crazy if you let him. So. It's really just going to boil down to how the survivors from Meow 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 handle this. If they play a really good, clean game, then this is going to be extremely difficult for D6. Ooh, bouncing off the pallet. Salty breaks out, too. But, oh, he's got nothing. He's only got this LT wall that I don't think he even makes it to. Yep, he goes down. And Zynox is just chilling nearby. He TP'd away. Zynox is chilling very, very close. Yeah, he's basically right on top of the slug now. Oh, he sees him. Tries to get to blow up on the wall, but it takes an unfortunate bounce instead. And now it's just a matter of how long Zynox can win 50s here. And never mind, not even a 50. He just loses it. Unfortunate. And there they go. Hens, very, very strong performances so far, man. I mean, that Hunter's game with 11 stages, pretty much as close to a 4K as you can get without 4King. And then now getting a 4K1 and unknown, very, very strong showing so far from Hens. Doing really good here on Killer.
I think Hens needs to be nerfed next time.
Yeah. This is a discussion that we've had. To be fair, this is the discussion that we've had. But you know, we'll wait and see how the rest of this tournament plays out. All right. True. Maybe he just got lucky. You know, old man got lucky. It's fine. You know.
Old man got lucky. Unk playing Unk, huh?
That's right. Uncle me.
Got it.
Yep. That's right. Oh Lord. Okay, that puts us into game 2. It's gonna be game 2 where we're gonna see Deep Six's killer going up against the survivors of Meow Meow Meow. And at this point, the survivors from Meow Meow Meow, if they just pop off 5 gens under any circumstances, they win. That's essentially their win con here. The killer, I think at best you're probably hoping for a tie here. I mean, it's not like impossible to 4K2. No. Don't get me wrong. Like it's kind of like I said, this killer is snowballing. Like if the survivors are like goofing up a lot, you can definitely start snowballing really hard. But I think even getting a 4K at all against these survivors are going to be hard. These survivors are very good and very comfortable with unknown. Clearly, like they picked the set, so like they're going to be prepared for it. And again, it is very snowbally. Like I just gonna throw it out there. Don't be surprised if this ends up being like I'm telling you, unknown sets are really big results one way or the other. So if the killer doesn't get a lot of stages here, it's really not that far out of the ordinary. Like it's going to either be like a 4K or it's going to be like 3 stages. You know what I mean? That's just generally how it goes. So we'll see how this one ends up being. I'm hoping for a good one. I'm hoping that the killer can put on like a really good show and make it close, if not even tie it. Like I love seeing tiebreaker matches. I would love to see every game go to tiebreaker. Honestly,
I would love a tie here. The tiebreaker here would be a Billy set.
Yeah, Billy. Yeah, true. Tiebreaker's Billy, which is super sick. Like I mean, who doesn't want to watch Billy? So yeah, if we somehow got the tiebreaker, that would be amazing. But again, pretty tough task at this point, especially considering again this was not their pick. I always feel like it's extra hard in this scenario too, right? Because again, I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. I know I've said this, you know, like 100,000 times yesterday, but the way that we're doing picks and bans is that we basically like allow the teams to pick from every killer. We don't do any bans before picks, which is very unorthodox for most tournaments. But I really wanted people to have a chance to show what they can do on their like killers, right? Like I thought it'd be kind of stupid to invite like Lilith and then have them not be able to play Blight, right? Like I want people to be able to showcase what they do. So we allow them to pick before anything else, and then they do bans for tiebreaker. So that being said, a lot of people see. This kind of had a little bit of an unexpected side effect, though, because what I noticed is that a lot of teams weren't necessarily picking the killers that I feel like they're known for, and it felt like sometimes people were picking killers that they thought the other team weren't comfortable with. You know what I mean? Which does make sense, like strategically. Like that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I get that. But at the same time, that's where I think a lot of times, like that's why I say that like usually like the team that picks killer will likely win the killer, you know? And I think we get a lot of those scenarios, and I'm wondering how much that's the case here, right? I don't know how much this killer player is going to be comfortable on Unknown. I mean, I'm sure that, like, anyone that's playing killer in here, I'm sure has dabbled in pretty much every killer a little bit, right? But there's a big difference between dabbling in a killer and actually, like, putting in the time on him, right? So that could be a scenario here, too, where if the killer's not super comfortable in this killer, that's going to make this even more difficult. And that's rough. That's very, very rough. But we'll see. I mean, okay, well, the person playing killer is a Huntress main, so how do you know, what do you think here? I know you're a Huntress/unknown player yourself, so what do you feel about, how you feel about the crossover here between the two?
I mean, I don't know. If like beyond like whether or not you play Huntress, I feel like there's a mix of people who like can't stand playing Unknown because they you know don't have enough like experience with like the collision and stuff like that, so they get like really unfortunate like bounces and stuff like and stuff to where they want to just complain and say that direct hits should apply the you know, the status effect or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's wild.
Which I disagree
yeah,
with
that's
that
wild.
entirely. That'd be insane. That'd be insane. Like sure, collision is, you know, goofy, but it's at least like consistently inconsistent usually. Just takes experience. I mean, Seven can aim. Like, Seven's not a bad player. I think he's capable. Like, it could happen. It's just it could very easily happen that these survivors put in work and give him a bit too hard of a time too. I don't know.
Yeah. See, I think to me that's the biggest issue. Is like obviously I think the unknown play matters, right? Like how you play on the killer obviously plays a big role here, but. Again, if we talk about how this killer performs just generally in like high, like again, if you guys, if anybody in here follows like DBD League or any like big like comp leagues, you guys probably know this killer. I'm pretty sure in the last DBD League season, I think this killer had the lowest overall average hook stages, I believe is what I heard from one of the casters one time. Like this killer generally has been getting dumpstered by like high level comp players, like just completely dumpstered. So like Dan is a high level comp player, right? Clearly, like that's like their comp player. I mean, Zynox is as well, right? Like, they both play for, like, top 4 teams in the world. But also, at the same time, these survivors, if they've been training, if they've been practicing, and if they, you know, if they got the idea of it down pretty well, they probably will be able to do it, too. So, it's one of those kind of rough scenarios where I feel like if, like, once the survivors know what they're doing, it's like, it almost doesn't matter at that point for Unknown. Like, it becomes more on the survivors messing up than it becomes, you know, the killer popping off, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? That being said, playing perfect is like near impossible. Like you'll see probably, you know, close to it from like someone like Dan, but like I think a lot of people maybe underestimate how difficult it is to play like near perfectly in this game. It's so insanely hard. Like there are very few players who can play the game nearly perfect in a set like this, right? So there will be mistakes. It's just going to be a matter of how well Seven is going to be able to capitalize on those mistakes and how well he's going to be able to actually make something happen out of it. And I mean, again, he needs something big here. He needs something big here to stay alive. Because if he can't make if he can't at least make a 4K1 happen for the tie, right? Like if they're able to pop off 5 gens, then Deep 6 goes home. Which again, kind of devastating. Kind of devastating, man. Kind of kicking past me.
God.
Past Tofu.
Who would ever? Yeah. Oh, was that him? Is that his name? Past Tofu.
Past Tofu. That's right. Yeah. Let's not talk about current Tofu. Okay, that guy's innocent. But past Tofu, fuck that guy. Yep.
This is scary, man. Like Seven's under a lot of pressure, I'm sure. Like this is, you know, it's all riding on him and his performance this game.
Yep.
I press continue.
You gotta stop doing that, brother.
God.
This is like the 3rd time. Hey, pull up the stream, brother. Pull up the stream. You know, pull up the stream. He's got Pain Res, Deadman Switch, and Bamboozle on the build, by the way. So perks are a bit different. No Forever Incline, you know, nonsense. I'm assuming this is gonna be Dan, right? Yeah, Dan playing very aggressively, immediately hopping on Shack Gen. Totally okay with being chased here. If anything, probably wants to chase. Very good holding, though, from Seven. Playing very patient, getting that infection. But this is the thing that makes this killer hard, is that you absolutely have to follow up the infection, which is probably why you saw that Shack pallet go down right there from Dan. Dan knows that. He knows that they have to follow up with the infection, otherwise it's like worth nothing. So he just throws Shack pallet, gets distance, and there you go. He's broken free. It's like that first hit meant nothing. This is kind of the thing about Unknown and what kind of makes him not very great. Is as long as the survivor knows that, like, no matter what, as long as you get infected, just make sure the second follow-up doesn't land. It's so hard to do anything. Dan, fully aware of that, does not give him anything. So Seven's gonna try his luck elsewhere. He's gonna find, it looks like Alf here. Alf, the smash hit survivor. You got it all set up? You good?
Yeah.
Alf has 4 lanes here. He's got to be careful not to take, not to get here. He has window he can use. Ooh. Oh. Doesn't get hit though. Good hit from 7 centimeter. Alf's stuck in the edge of my pallet. Oh, he goes for the swing. Smash hit.
Oh.
And he's going to be able to break free too. He's just going deep 3. Oh, that was still infected by a little bit. Oh, and Vanishing Box makes these two both infected as well. He's actually running the Vanishing Box add-on, which is surprising. That add-on is kind of bad now. It gives you like a really big downside, I think, of like your hallucinations not spawning as much or something. But I think they probably didn't expect it because no one really runs that anymore. But yeah, both Heather and Leela are now infected as well after popping the gen. So has it down, has 2 infections. This is definitely possible. Like, this is definitely not a horrible start at all. I mean, kind of similar to the start that Hens had, really.
Really, really similar, yeah.
He has that hook in like a gen setup as well, right? There's a gen right there at like 4. There's a gen deep 3. There's also a gen right there at 1. There's kind of a 4 gen on this side if you count Shack. There's like Shack 1, 3, and 4 right here. So like, kind of a 4 gen loosely. So not a bad position at all to be in, honestly.
No. Good place to like control that just general area. It's really easy for him to catch somebody going in for the unhook.
That being said, he did not catch Dan going for the unhook though, which
well,
is
you know,
pretty costly. He also doesn't get that infection on Alf, as long as Alf is able to make a pallet. But Alf might not make anything. His endurance is gone. He can swing on him.
True. Oh, he's taking his sweet time, huh?
Yeah, and he can just carry him right back into that setup. What gens are they pressuring? They're pressuring. That's like 9, and then this is like 11. So they're not even doing any right side gens. They're doing all the other gens. Oh, I really wish 7 would have carried him further into right side. I think that hook positioning is not great. I think it was a pain res. I think he just wanted the pain res maybe, but I feel like I would have loved to see him carry him further into that pocket 3. Because that pocket 3 is also a dead zone, right? There's nothing over there now. He could have probably followed up and got him down again immediately. He's looking for Alf now. Alf is stealthing somewhere near here. He's not gonna be able to find him though. He's gone. He's gone. They pulled Alf, they FTP'd him, and he's good now. He's full health. That's huge. That's massive now. Alf just needs to be really careful to not get found or be put in a bad spot, and then he should be big chilling. Oh, the unfortunate bounce. Dan gets a lot of distance away now. He's gonna be getting the fook out of here. That will not be able to hit him either. He's gone. He's going way up along the top side. Yep. And now they're gonna have to start working on this gen setup. This really rough gen setup over on the right side. Heather just kind of running away wisely. They basically just need to take every chase over towards the opposite side of the gens essentially. And Heather just playing her life here. Oh, with the finesse live. Oh, I don't like where she's running right now. They're running back into this. Running back into the setup is definitely not ideal. And if 7 gets this down here and puts her on hook in this gen setup, they might be in an okay spot. Heather gonna die corner, and they're cranking the gen across the map. There's still a gen setup here though. This is odd decision making. I don't like. They're currently stacking a gen. I'm very confused by decision making here. They're stacking the gen like way far away from the actual gen setup, and then dying in the gen setup. That's not. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That ain't it, team. That ain't it. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, they might still be okay. This unhook comes on. Heather, ooh, double infection though.
Good hits.
And as long as they, okay. See, they're kind of okay now. As long as they stay far over on this side of the map, they should be big chilling. 7 trying to play a cheeky little mind game, but Heather already pieced. The linger.
Oh, God.
She got by the linger, but they're currently stacking a gen. They're stacking the gen at like 1 right now. And Dan is still probably going to be hovering for pull, like he do.
Yep.
TP away. He'll probably get this pull again immediately. He'll probably FTP again, honestly. He'll probably just pull an FTP again. Or he'll probably heal and then FTP if he has to. But yeah, I mean, they're going to try to get Heather back to full.
Good
but
now, gen.
Oh, Leela doesn't get hit by that. Alf's here too, though, and Alf is death hook. He's, well, he got a lot of distance. He's out. Yeah, he's out. He's out.
Oh.
I think at this point, really, the survivors are in a good spot as long as Heather or Alf don't get 2-tapped. Heather and Alf are both death hook. So these guys just have to play careful and make sure that they don't get 2-tapped. That's it. As long as they don't get 2-tapped, they're kind of fine here. Like there's kind of a 4-gen in the corner, but all 4 of them are alive. Dan and Chase. Good jukes there. Has this window. Dan's patience is immaculate, bro. His patience is just nuts.
My god.
He's so clean on Survivor, dude. It's disgusting. Oh, TP's to Leela trying to cleanse that. That could end up being a 2-tap. Oh, Shaq Pal's not there. Oh god. What?
Wait, how?
Oh, it does go down though. It does go down. It does go down.
Ooh.
And this is like in the gen setup too. If you get this hook in the gen setup. Bombing the gen, that's Heather as well, who is death hook. This could still go south. Actually just leaving Leela slugged and wants Heather instead, which I respect. Heather is death hook. That's live. That's live.
Good hit, good bounce.
That's an M1 and she's infected. The infection's gonna run out kind of soon though. Needs this follow-up. Oh my god, just barely missed it. That's huge. That's huge, bro. Oh my god. If Heather dies there, they're actually in some trouble.
Well,
Columns made a diner pallet.
But Dan's right here for the pallet.
Yeah, this is classic Dan stuff. This is just classic Dan stuff.
Miss it.
Yep. This is like POV. You're playing against Team Eternal shit. You know, everyone dying under pallet, and then Dan being there with sprint burst. You know, like.
Bro, Dan is short for dangerous. That's not his name.
Heather still kind of in some trouble though. Does go down, and again is still death hook. Do they pop that gen? They don't. They don't pop that gen. They're currently doubling 4, and Dan has some progress on 1, but she's dead, and I mean it's still dead man switch coming out on 1.
Oh.
And 7 wisely just leaving it. Very smart decision. Gets the double infect over there. This gen very high prog, but both these guys infected. Leela's also injured. Oh.
Come on, 7. God. Just a little bit more patience from 7 in a lot of these situations he would benefit so much from.
Yeah. I mean, in the situation with the nerves and everything, obviously it's very hard, but I agree. Yeah, like a little bit more patience would go a long
because
way.
I mean, too much patience, it just benefits them even more. Because you waste that much time holding, you miss, and they get even further.
Yup. And now we're kind of in a tough spot. Dan pops 4, and they have progress on 1 as well, like very high progress.
God, oh my god.
Yeah, Dan will not let you get that hit with the power for sure. He's gonna get the M1 to get distance. And he's relatively safe now. Alpha immediately healed up. That was some good solidarity value, actually. That was solidarity bonding knowledge. I got that made that heal happen so fast, by the way. So if you're into like weird perks getting value, solidarity kind of putting in work there. Awesome. Alf makes the distance away. Alf is still death hook too. Like he's also death hook, so he needs to be a little careful here. Like I think the only thing that could probably go wrong here for Meow Meow is Alf getting 2 taps. Other than that, they're in a pretty okay spot. They can probably pressure Shaq slowly while also putting in pressure on 1 that already has progress. Or if they want to sneak around and try to do that Gen Deep 3 over there. But that's kind of riskier. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna try to progress Shaq. So Dan's on 1, the other 2 are on Shaq. I don't think he even realized that Dan was on 1. He's gonna come interrupt Shaq.
Oh no.
Alf.
If they pop the gen, that's it, yeah.
Yep, yeah, if they pop this, it's over. Dan's got it very high.
So he's got to go now. He's got to go back to the gen now.
Yep. I don't think he even realizes it's being worked. He's still pressuring Shaq.
Please go back to the gen. 7,
He's still pressuring
please go
Shaq.
back to the gen. 7, please go back to the
right
gen
beside
right
it.
now.
He has a
Please
TP.
teleport to the generator. Please, 7.
7.
Please.
7.
Please, God, 7.
7.
Give it
It's
up,
over.
7.
It's over. Yep, it's over.
No.
Yep. He TP's back now, but it's too late. Yeah. I mean, really, at the end of the day, this was such a tough spot for him anyway. I feel like it wasn't crazy for him to commit there because like he could interrupt Dan and then kick the gen, but this is such a tough spot that they're gonna out pressure you. Like you need to find like a good 2-tap at some point, right? Like it's like if he would have interrupted the gen, it probably would have still ended up being the same result unless he finds a lucky 2-tap. So it's really not that crazy for him to commit there, but yeah, unfortunately for 7cm and deep 6, it's just not quite enough. But I feel like he put on a hell of a show, bro. Like this
he did, absolutely.
Like it's kind of like I was saying earlier, this killer does get just completely clapped a lot of times, and he put on work there. Like that was scary. Like that was absolutely like a scary position for them at least. Like there was multiple situations where it could have snowballed into like a 4K1, 4K2, but meow meow meow. Clutching up, getting the job done. They end up getting all 5 gens done. They get some outs as well. And that's going to be 2-0 for Meow 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 versus Deep 6. And unfortunately, another team eliminated. Deep 6, thank you guys so much for playing. You guys looked really, really good and really clean. And I wish we could see more of you. Next time I'm doing double wheel limb because, you know, this hurts. This hurts. I won't lie to you. This hurts. This kind of do be hurting. So,
I don't know what you're into, Tofu. I don't know what you're into. You're into like being in control or something. I don't know
I'm not. I'm into having a 2-weekend tournament and not a 4-weekend tournament is what I'm into.
Tofu watched Squid Game and said, "I wish."
Okay.
Why can't that be me?
Okay. Yeah, but Deep 6, unfortunately, going to be eliminated from the tournament. If you guys can, the mods, please shout out everyone from their roster because they're all wonderful content creators, and I think they put on a really good show here. A really, really tough first-round matchup. Meow 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 is a very strong-looking team. I know, like, with like the fantasy brackets, they were one of the teams that I think most people had, like, winning the whole tournament. So, very, very strong-looking team, very tough first-round matchup, but I think they put on a hell of a show, all things considered. And I would love to see them back in like a losers bracket. So I think next time maybe we'll do something like that. Because yeah, I'm feeling a little bad about the people who knocked out first round. Definitely making mental notes for like the next event that I host, and you know, gonna be doing things a little bit differently. But still, regardless, overall great showing. That's gonna move us into the second matchup. So we have one more EU matchup for the day. This is gonna be our final EU matchup of the first round before we get into NA. And this is going to be team versus the Unemployables. And this is like, these are probably two of my most I don't know how to word it. Like firecracker, like unknown teams, I guess. I have no idea. Like both these teams look like they could be absolutely insane and pop off, but I feel like they could also both like fall flat. For instance, the Unemployables roster looks disgusting on Survivor. Like they're like on the Survivor side, they look gross. But I don't think they have any like majorly dedicated killer players. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure Sweet Gamer might be playing killer for them all day today, and I'm pretty sure he does not. Like keep in mind, this is the same Sweet Gamer who in the 1v1 tournament, in the EU versus NA 1v1 tournament. Okay, I'm only saying this because I love Sweet, okay? Me and him go way back, so I think I'm allowed to do this. This is the same Sweet Gamer who spent 3 minutes trying to figure out how to place a Freddy snare and couldn't figure it out, and then figured it out 3 minutes into the 1v1 versus Alvi. So that he's going to be on Killer, okay? So, like, their Survivor roster is disgusting, right? Like, I feel like they're going to do insane on Survivor. But on Killer... we'll see. I mean, I think if he does do well on Killer, like that's the thing. I think that's kind of the wild card. I think if Sweet does do well on Killer, then this is going to be a scary, scary team, like a really scary team. But I think this is going to be one of those like they need their Killer to do just well enough to outdo the Survivors, essentially. You know.
It looks like Sweet's playing the first set, and Cap will be playing the second set, and then if they tie, then Sweet will play again. You're
right. Yeah, we do have Cap Jam on at least one of the Killers. And yeah, we also have Team which kind of has a funny story as to how they came about their name. Maybe I'll share that with you in a minute. And actually, as a matter of fact, I'm sure this is a very largely anticipated team. So, you know what? I was talking a lot about Unemployables, but maybe let me give you guys an introduction to Team Here, let me kick it over. Here you go.
What's the fucking counterplay now, bitch? What's the fucking counterplay now, bitch? There's none! I'm the Demogorgon! This is a bad thing because I don't know anyone else, but it's a good thing because a Phantom Fury is gonna make someone scream in like 3 seconds. 1 second. A hamster sentences you to die, Alan Wank.
Wait, no, they're not.
god. Don't. Oh my god! Oh yeah.
He's blind.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna blue. It's the same thing. Maybe he fucks up and hits you.
Wait.
I mean, not much to say about that. I mean, Ohtofu'S is just Ohtofu'S. Like how can you not love him? You know what I mean? Aaron and Juicer, Ryan and Foxy. I'm really excited to get to know them more. They're people I'm less familiar with, but they seem like super wholesome gamers, and I'm really excited to be able to see them play. That being said, we are having the Unemployables team on Survivor. So maybe I maybe did this backwards. Maybe I did this backwards. Maybe I should have shown them first before. It's fine. We're gonna see Ohtofu'S on Killer.
It made sense what you did. It worked.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, thank you. Even though it probably didn't, I appreciate that.
It did.
Oh, okay, perfect. This first team is gonna be. This first team is going to be Artist on ARP, by the way. So Ohtofu'S will be playing Artist on ARP. This was the choice of Team They chose Artist, so this is the set that they feel strong on. And then we're going to have Ghostface afterwards, which is a really interesting choice for the second set, especially considering that the team Team Unemployables has Zaka on the team to help coach them through it, which is like one of the very well-known like Zaka, I almost said very well-known Zaka main, very well-known Ghostface main. Bro, I'm starting to refer to killers as just like I guess Ghostface is just Zaka. I guess Trickster is Wasik. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Holy fuck. But yeah, so those sets should be really interesting. I'm curious to see how they go. If we get to tiebreaker, we're gonna see Unknown again. That's if we get there. So we'll see. This is a very odd matchup because again, it's so unknown. Like we know that Ohtofu'S and Aaron are both going to be really strong on Killer, right? Like we know that they're both going to be are both going to be very strong on Killer, but we also know that Unemployables has a very strong survivor team. So it's like, what happens here, right? Like I think this particular side of the matchup that we're seeing first is, I think, also going to be the most high octane to me because we know everyone in here is going to be insanely high skilled, right? Like I think the other side is also going to be interesting in a different way because I think it's so unknown. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. But this one is just going to be like this is a good killer versus 4 very good survivors. And I think it's going to end up being kind of spicy. I'm
excited to see how this plays out. I'm also excited to press the spectate button and not the continue button. I can't wait. I love making that decision, pressing the right button, spectating the game.
True.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I'm excited to see how these play out.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't have a guess. I have no idea. Like, I got to see how this first set goes to even have a clue.
Yep, same. I'm currently holding up the lobby. My bad. I accidentally let ads play like a dumb bitch. I was gonna do it before and then I forgot. So ads are playing. So I'm holding up the lobby. I don't want like a couple thousand people to miss out on the early beginning of this game because of ads. So let me just hold up for a minute. Yeah. My bad. That was me. My bad. That was my fault. So yeah. We're gonna wait a second, and then once the ads are close to being done, we'll go ahead and ready up. But
What tier is the artist in?
In this tournament, we only have 2 tiers, right? So she's just in. She's not S tier. I'll say that much. The S tier is like,
S and not S.
Yeah, like that's all this tournament has is S and not S. And for the record, that's another mental note I've made in my head because I think I admittedly underestimated a little bit how well the survivor teams were going to be playing this tournament. Like I thought there'd be a lot more like major fumbling, and I'm gonna be honest with you, there's not been a lot of major fumbling. Like there's been like some minor fumbling, but like teams are playing pretty good. So I think next, again, I'm making all these mental notes for next tournament. If we do an event like this in the future, I'm going to be doing probably more strict balancing. Like, I was trying to make it simple for people to understand, but at the end of the day, I don't even know if the viewers are paying that much attention to the balancing. They're probably just in it for the games anyway, right? It's really the players that have to pay attention, and I feel like with like, especially with the Balance by Daylight website that Shaders made, it's like very easy to like navigate. So I feel like next time I can probably do more strict balancing and have it be fine. That's a note I've made in my head for next time as well. Because yeah, the balancing this time is very loose. It's just there's some killers that are S tiers and then killers that aren't, and the killers that are S tiers have more allowed and then the other ones aren't. And even the killers that we have in S tier are very what's the word? Loose. It's like loose. Like we put like Singularity in S tier. We put like, I think we maybe even put like Houndmaster in S tier. Because when played correctly, she's kind of nuts. Like we put some killers in S tier that are questionably S tier. Like I think Dracula may be there too. You know what I mean? Like realistically, they probably should be not S tier. But like I thought I'm gonna be real. You know, I'll just be perfectly honest with you guys. I'll admit it. I thought teams were gonna be way sloppier. I'm very impressed with how well all the teams are playing. Like the teams are playing very, very well on the Survivor side, and I think I might have just underestimated people a little bit. You know, it might just be that. All right, ads are pretty much done, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell them that we're ready to go. So yeah, I think we're pretty much good whenever, and we can probably just get going. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Artist ARP. This is also a pretty spicy set. This is one of those sets where I feel like I've seen pretty polarizing results too, because ARP is such a big map that I feel like if you don't manage to like get a kill or defend your gens like really, really well on one side, the survivors can get like wild like 4-stage results on you. But then also if you like get a tunnel out while still having a 3-gen up, it's like devastatingly hard to deal with, and you can easily get like a 4K1, even like a 4K2 sometimes, depending on how quick the tunnel out is. So like this is one of those sets that can be very, very polarizing in the results, right, in terms of how it goes. So anything could happen here. This is the pick from so Ohtofu'S and the rest of the crew feeling hopefully confident here, and we'll see what Ohtofu'S can do. I'm excited.
Well, if there's anybody capable of doing anything, it's Ohtofu'S. Or I'm sure he knows what to do, or has it written down somewhere.
There's a bunch of post-it notes around. Yeah, true. He's playing Miss Fucci. Well, I'm probably butchering that. What? He's running Phantom Fear. Yo, Phantom Fear. Phantom Fear's I kind of slipped on perk. I won't lie.
What does Phantom Fear do?
I'm pretty sure it's Phantom Fear. That's the one where like when a survivor sees you, they scream. But it has
it is.
But it has a cooldown of like 60 seconds or something. I can't remember.
Something like
that. Or did they change it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yo, the follow-up hit immediately on the sign, by the way. Cross map. He found them with just like a cross map bird right off spawn, and then also followed up with damage immediately. This is such a fast down.
What in the hell?
Oh my god, bro. Explosive start. He dies under pallet, but I don't think anyone's there for it.
Picks up.
Giga Chad pick up immediate pain. Oh, he's debating on where to hook. Okay, Ohtofu'S ain't fucking around. Holy. Ohtofu'S is not fucking around. That was such a fast first down. He's immediately looking for the rotation, too, or the person stealthing for the pool. No one's actually there, but
What are those add-ons?
I think the top one's is Untitled Agony. I think that's the one that slows you down, and then the other one is like just one of those like cooldown follow-up Jonathans. It's like really good. So nothing too crazy, but yeah, Untitled Agony and and then Carrion Fibers or whatever, right? Yeah. I think Untitled Agony is like a little bit slept on, or I think it has been. Like when you hit the initial bird, it puts hinder on them for like a little bit of time, and it's actually kind of gross. Like if you're like
disgusting.
if you're like looping around something, it's like sometimes it makes it really awkward with like spacing. Everyone's kind of splitting gens right now. No one's even remotely interested in going for this pool. Ohtofu'S is just sending out birds. They're doing gens across the map. Ohtofu'S is just holding this 3-gen, and yeah, Sign's gonna go struggle. So the call here from the survivors is absolutely just to let Sign go struggle and just get gen progress, especially because they don't have very very much gen progress at all. So Sign's gonna go struggle, and they're not gonna have very much to show for it. They're gonna have 3 gens half. I mean, I think this is the right call, but this is just such a fast start for Ohtofu'S that like, Lord, they're in trouble. He set up a bunch of birds around the hook just in case they came in. But no one's there. He's gonna probably venture out a little bit now. I like the way Ohtofu'S is playing this. There's nobody here, right? There is nobody here, but the fact that he's even thinking about the idea of them rotating and stealthing for the pull here means that he's definitely like comfortable with this, like with like the kind of macro play where he's making good decisions. He's making very good decisions. So that makes me really excited to see how these sets are gonna go. This is like the kind of thing that I think yesterday we were missing out on a little bit. A lot of killers yesterday. I don't know whether they just didn't know it or whether they were just like, I don't know, they wanted to play nice. But we didn't really see a lot of killers like protecting hooks, watching for rotations. We weren't really seeing that a lot yesterday. And today, I feel like so far we've been seeing it a lot. Like Hens was playing like near perfect with it. And now Ohtofu'S doing a really good job here as well. Setting up some birds. He did see Zaka rotating around there, but
I don't know if we saw any downs this early in any of those sets yesterday. Like this early. Like this was literally as soon as the game started.
Yeah, this was like the fastest down we've seen. Yeah.
And I feel like it's a lot easier to make this correct like call whenever it happens that early, because what the hell else do you do?
They sent two people. They sent two people and he still died.
They were just coming for the funeral, bro.
Yeah, like Zaka was a little bit late. They were kind of coming in for a double. He body blocked Cap and then Zaka was kind of late, and that's huge because they weren't on gens. He gets a free hit on Cap there as well, right outside of the crane. He has BL, so he's gonna get away. But Ohtofu'S is just popping off right now. Their gen progress is suffering so much because of that. They still have this 3 gen down here, and they still have a gen like middle map too. And now Cap, Burden, in some trouble.
What is he? Bro. Yo, that hinder is gross.
It is. Last hit save from Zaka though. Gonna keep him up. He's gonna stun him afterwards as well.
Good stuff.
To Zaka, helping keep him alive a little bit. Does get a reaver
right back on Cap, bro.
He could use the locker if he wants. Yeah, he's gonna use the locker to decro himself. And wisely, Cap just goes deep into the side of the map. I mean, ideally, that's what's going to happen here, is because all the gens are on the side that Sign died on, basically every chase is going to want to just go really deep shack side. Like, you're just going to bolt down here. Ooh, damage on the brain, though? Okay.
Hey, be nice.
And another bird. And the Untitled Agony, Hinder. I think it might have played a little bit of a role there. He goes down. Zaka cranking the gen at main, though. He is kind of giving, like, this chase is taking a long time away from the gen setup, though. And with Cap stealthing over here, this basically means that Ohtofu'S either looks for the stealth and gives up the gens entirely, or he heads down to the gen setup and Cap gets that unhooked for free. I think it was a pain res, though. So, yeah, pain res and... Okay, Zaka went and DMS'd a gen away from it, so the DMS is on 1. That also might be a bit of misdirection too. Yeah, Ohtofu'S seems to think that this is the gem of progress, so he's gonna come defend it. But I think he's gonna soon realize that it's actually this gen over here all along. He actually didn't get the killer instinct on him, so he actually doesn't know. He never actually ventured in far enough to know exactly where it is.
Cap's back on man.
Ooh. And again, if you guys don't know this, if you crouch as the birds go by, they don't give killer instinct. So like,
I didn't know that. What?
Yeah. Like the whole killer instinct scouting thing, it does not happen if you crouch. It's kind of like Victor. It only happens if you're standing. So Zaka crouching that, yeah. So Zaka crouching that means that he does not get detected. But Phantom Fear, that's that Phantom Fear value. He ends up getting detected because of that. So. We're gonna go ahead and infect him here. He does have a locker to work with here if he wants to try to use it somehow, but doesn't want to get stuck in there. But he gotta get some one, and he has birds to follow up, in theory.
I was about to say they should fall off, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was like kind of just like setting up towards the gen and also trying to get him a little bit as well. But yeah, Zaka again wisely just running away from the gen setup. Where's Brain at? Brain's going into the gen setup right now, so he's gonna try to get some progress while this is all going on. Zaka, very much in his comfort zone.
Doesn't go. He's, yeah.
That was
so. Ohtofu'S a 5-head. I can't.
Yeah.
That was so well played.
Yeah, he kind of used the birds just to zone and make Zaka have bad pathing, and then outpass him himself. So yeah, very very good play from Ohtofu'S. You can tell he's very comfortable in this killer. Very very comfortable. Brain is working main, but it's less than half. And this is probably going to end up being a pain res. It's going to be a pain res, and he's actually able to carry it somewhat into the gen setup too. So not looking too bad here. We'll get a pain res here. Phantom Fear also revealing the position of Cap.
Free info.
Dude, Phantom Fear is gross, I'm telling you. Like, this perk is actually disgusting. It's so good.
I don't disagree.
Like, the free info you get is just insane. He doesn't actually utilize that info on Capital. It looks like Brain went over and DMS'd the gen at 1 again. They're doing a really good job of not letting the gen that they're progressing get DMS'd. But still, even that takes time, right? Like, you had to leave this gen to go DMS that, which is time off the gen. Like, that's still costing them a lot. Like, yeah, this gen's been being worked this whole time, and it's at like 25%. Odds committing away. These guys are no longer pain reses, right? I'm pretty sure that Brain was the last pain res, I believe. Or was Brain who went down earlier? Wait, actually... Wait, now I don't know anymore.
Yeah, Brain went down earlier.
But I don't know who wasn't pain resed. Because didn't Cap also... Maybe Cap's the last pain res. Yeah, I think Cap's the last pain res. Yeah.
I think you're right, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think if we could trust the overlay, I'm pretty sure it's Cap. I'm pretty sure Cap was getting chased, but he never actually went down is what happened. Yeah. Brain's still stealthing over here. If Brain can stealth here and not get found, sprinting there is a little bit risky. Maybe he just thought he was going to get found for sure, so he wants to get out. But ideally, if they could have someone just completely stealth up here and not get found. Oh, yeah, Phantom Fear.
That dumb perk. Jesus.
Yeah, Phantom Fear is going to make that hard. Yeah.
That's gross, man.
In theory, though, that is kind of the ideal situation here is for survivors. You ideally want someone... Oh, the follow-up hit, too. Ideally, you want someone stealthing in the gen setup. That way, if Ohts ever commits away, like right now, if you had someone stealthing there, they could already be cranking the gens. But instead, they kind of have to run over. Well, they're actually already on the gens, so, they've actually done a pretty good job. Zoning him out of that pallet. Yep. He's got nothing to work with. He ends up going down. You could in theory slug this if you wanted to, if you think that they're both on the gens. But if you're worried about someone stealthing on this side, then hooking is also good. He's gonna go ahead and hook. Zaka is waiting by a gen to DMS it right away. So there we go, DMS down. Cap is hard stealthing somewhere. I can't even really tell where, to be honest with you.
God, he's playing around Phantom Fury. You can't look at him.
Yeah, right. Actually,
That's
true.
Funny.
Actually, true. Yeah, he actually is near the. That's actually exactly what he's doing. You're right. He's on the same shot of him. He's on Shaq, but he refuses to look at him. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It's like it's like that dude from Lethal, the Bracken. It's like Ohts is the Bracken, bro. It's crazy. Bracken Ohts. Oh, Zaka looked at him though. He looked at the Bracken. You hate to see it. The unhook comes in. So Ohts knows where everyone is now. I mean, he knows that Zaka's right here. He knows that that Cap just unhooked Brain. So he knows where everyone is right now. So he can safely commit to Zaka here for a bit. And he knows he's not going to be losing any gen progress because they just unhooked. This is pretty zonable. He'll probably just, head towards main. This will likely be a free hit in some capacity. He'll probably just take the M1 maybe and wait for his birds to come back off cooldown. No. Maybe you want to try to set something up there, but no. They reset across the map. This is gonna be such a slow crawl, dude. I mean, Ohts is gaining hooks though. Like if he keeps gaining hooks without the gen progress going up, I mean, eventually it's gonna be a slow crawl into them getting 4K'd. So they're gonna have to make something happen soon. Zaka's still in chase. Cap is heading over towards the gen, so we will see some more gen progress on the Cap soon. Zaka swarmed. The follow-up bird though. So and Brain gets hit immediately too, and Brain's also deathhook, is he not? He can totally just leave Zaka slugged and just chase Brain here. And then what's Cap do? Cap has to get off the gen to go heal Zaka. They're in trouble.
Bird's hindered.
They're in huge trouble.
This is not looking good. Zone him towards the window. Oh my god!
But the birds didn't reset. The birds did not reset though. Oh, I can't believe he sent that. He was able to set up more if he wanted. Okay, he's setting up even more now. Oh, he doesn't hit. He should just commit to this though. This is like the perfect spot to just full commit to this. Like Cap definitely just got off the gen because Zaka got picked up. So he knows Cap is off the gen. He knows that no gens are being worked right now. So if he could just get this down before one of these gens pop, we're looking at possibly a 4K2. And there's the down. At this point, they're trying to slam out a gen like ASAP. They have quick gaming on their build. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. I love that actually. I'm not even gonna lie. I love that. They don't pop the gen though. DMS is also active. Actually, they DMS'd it. It got DMS'd. So the gen with the most progress is DMS right now. And there's fucking Phantom Fear.
Get rid of that shit.
Dude, this perk is nuts. Yeah, this perk is so good, honestly. Especially in like very slow sets like this where people are trying to slow play, like you can't slow play against it. It's wild.
It's counter stealth, like it's disgusting.
Yeah, yep, it's just full on counter stealth. It's insane. Cap, this gen's really high progress too. I didn't even realize he's gonna die for it. He's just gonna die for it.
Okay, thank God he gets it.
At this point, if Ohts just slugs him and then maybe, or if he can hook him, I guess it depends on how much DMS has left. Yeah, I think he has time to hook him. If he hooks him, or if he just waits for DMS to end and then he pain reses him, because he's the last pain res, which he might do.
Actually hovering at the Korean.
Yeah, DMS is gone, so pain res does hit that gem of progress. This is looking like it's likely going to be a 4K one, but like maybe if they squeeze something out, like you said, Zaka is stealthing right here, refusing to look at him. Don't look at the Bracken. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Manages to come in for the pull, but Ohts is kind of there. Yep, gets the swarm on his eye. Oh, firecrackers? Hello? Hello? Oh, Ohts, bro. Just so clean with it. And Cap, his endurance is going to be out, and he's done so. Yep, he's done so. That's it. 4K1. Such a good showing. Again, like I was saying, this Survivor team was like one of the scarier looking groups of Survivors that I think we saw in the whole tournament. Like this team, I saw multiple people comment on it as well. Like this Survivor team looks so gross. And Ohts just like...
Ohts ain't fucking around. He didn't come to play. He didn't come to play. Ohts performed so well.
Yeah, this was phenomenal, bro. Like he had that really good early. I mean, that early game was like, that was just absurd. Like immediately like sending a crow across the map and infecting somebody, and then immediately following up with damage is just insane. Like that should not be happening in the early games here. Like that is kind of wild. So kind of an unlucky start for the Survivors, but goddamn, dude, Ohts just completely just dismantling this game and just getting such a good result. I gotta give him credit. Like I think at least getting that last gen done and making it a 4K1 is at least something, considering the fact that very easily could have been a 4K2. So kudos to them for at least scrounging out that result. But I still think this is a very, very tough result to try to match. Like this puts team into a very good position. So you know, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Very, very good play.
I don't know, man.
And yeah, we're gonna have to see how this goes now, right? Because also, Artist, I would argue, is a pretty like, you know, not like easy killer to play, right? You'd say. And like I was saying, this team has a lot of Survivor players, not a lot of like full-on killer players. And the person playing the Artist is going to be somebody who I know plays mostly Survivor. So I think it's going to be a lot on how this player performs. So I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm also curious because, again, a lot of these players on Team are people that I'm not super familiar with, right? They're people I met basically while sending out invites for this tournament. So I'm very curious to see how they play as well. I'm not really sure how their experience is going to be. This is kind of like, this side of it, I think is the more unknown side. Like, I knew that side was going to be like, Ohts is going to play well, the Survivor's going to play well. Now it's like, I don't know. We have a Survivor player on Artist. We have half the Survivor roster are people I'm unfamiliar with. I mean, the Survivor roster might just completely pop off and destroy them. I really don't know. It's hard to say. So I guess we have to just kind of wait and see, you know?
I mean, he just got, you know, a free lesson from Ohts on how to play Artist. So as long as he was taking notes. I believe.
True. Hopefully, hopefully he had the notepad out. All right. We have an introduction, though, for Team Unemployables. You guys just saw them on Survivor, but we're going to be seeing one of the one killer that we didn't see in that game as well. So let me go ahead and give you guys an introduction. So here, meet Team Unemployables.
Wait. Oh my God, there's no way. No, the head on. Yes. Ah!
Coming.
Yes! I swear, if somebody comes with a big ass flashlight.
Oh, I knew it!
I will stay here.
Nah. Fizz and get compass and poke a hole in the top. Go around sweating people.
I don't know the timing.
Oh my God! No way! Holy!
Please.
Yes!
Throwing flashbang.
Oh, that hits.
All right, this team, bro, they're juicers, man. They're juicers. I mean, it's funny because they're juicers, but like we just saw, like Ohtofu'S. I mean, we just saw Ohtofu'S put on quite the show. And again, I mean, maybe it's coincidence, but I saw a lot of Survivor clips there. You know what I mean? Not a lot of killer clips, which is also why I'm saying, like, you know, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But I mean, the gamer we didn't see that last game is Sui, right? Sui gamer, who. Is like an OG of this game, by the way. He's been playing this game. I've known this gamer since like way back in like 2016. He's been playing this game forever. But he is a nasty good survivor. Like I know he's disgustingly good on Survivor. Don't really know much about him on Killer. Like I've heard that apparently he's been practicing a bit before the tournament, and I heard that he's been. I even heard he was like, getting some pretty good results on certain killers here and there. So like, it's possible he might come out here and surprise me and pop off. Like he might absolutely just pop off. I don't know. But like, this is just such a who knows type of a set that. I'm pretty excited. I don't know. I feel like I'm almost going into this blind because, you know, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either. I really don't know. You know, they had all the time in the world to prepare, and it's not like they're employed. Just looking for another.
True, they are unemployable, quite literally. That's true. Like that's literally part of their name.
It could all change after this. You know, they get this W, come back, put that on your job application.
Yeah, put this on your resume. That's right.
Exactly.
You got this all figured out, man. You got this all figured out.
Well, I hope so.
It's very funny because later today we're gonna see another team from NA, and they're and they're actually called Team Unemployed. So like, weirdly enough, and that was not organized, by the way. Both of them just chose that name. I'm pretty sure we had to tell the second team. We were like, hey, by the way, there's another team with a very similar name. Like you can still do it if you want, but just letting you know. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. So
Jesus.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Very interesting. Lots of unemployed gamers. I'm curious. I'm very curious about this round on Survivor. Like, okay, I will say something about Ohtofu'S too. Is Ohtofu'S Survivor? Wait, Ohtofu'S, he's not even playing Survivor here. Okay, never mind. Is he sitting out because he played Killer?
Ohtofu'S Survivor's not even here.
Yeah, but Ohtofu'S Survivor is good. Like I feel like he's more of a Killer player, but his Survivor is honestly very solid. But he's not even playing here. It's gonna be Aaron, who is very, very good. They have Pedro as well, by the way, which is, you know, like, come on, like that's
a juicer. Juicer
might be. So I mean, maybe could consider him the best Survivor player in the world. Maybe like he's just insane. And then Foxy and Ryan are the two that I definitely want to put a bit of a spotlight on because I'm unsure about them because I just met them semi recently. Like I can tell that they're good and they're experienced, but they'll definitely be being put to the test here, right? I mean, everyone in here has a lot of experience. Sweet, even though he's not a killer player, is gonna at least know a bit of what to do just from his experience on Survivor. So it'll definitely be a bit of a test, and I'll be very curious to see how it goes. Looks like they're just finishing up build tests and everything.
I think you're right. Like, this is such a anybody go set. Like, they definitely have enough capable people on this team to where they could actually pull it off. It's just where Ohtofu'S had such an early, you know, amazing start. If they don't find that, like, there's still a chance, and hopefully they don't crack under pressure, or you know.
See, but I think the problem with that is like Ohtofu'S having that early start made it so that it was on him then, right? As long as he played correctly, and he did, which like kudos to him because playing correctly there is not necessarily easy. It's very easy to make a mistake and then lose all your pressure, right? We've seen that we saw that a lot yesterday, where killers would get a really good early game and then kind of just like lose their pressure and then have the survivors come back. So kudos to him. I mean, he did keep it up, but that at least puts the ball in his court where he's able to kind of keep up that pressure. I do think if it's like you said, if you don't get a fast down, if the survivors have a good early game, then as killer, you're kind of relying on them to make a mistake, right? Like if the ball's in their court. If they don't make a mistake, they have the advantage and they're able to just snowball into a win. So yeah, I think that will be a big deal here, right? Like how they play that early game, and if there's any kind of like fast damage, like if they can maybe have like a good early chase, get like a gen done or maybe even close to a gen done before the first hook comes in, that's going to be really devastating for the killer side, and it's going to be very hard to come back from that.
For them, it would be, you know, if they don't go down early, after that it would be not going down in the worst place ever.
Yeah.
Which would basically just make up for it, because then they get to control like a really good area, and like, yeah, the ball is pretty much in their court.
Yeah, we also did see like we had like a pretty standard gen setup that last time, right? Where it was like 3 on one side, 1 in the middle, and 3 on the other side, right? You can get some pretty gross ones here. Like, you could have like 4 gens on one side. You could even sometimes have 4 gens on one side and then 1 in the middle, where it's like almost like a loose 5 gen. Like, you could have some pretty insane gen setups sometimes. So like, if that happens too, then it's a lot of the times it's like how much does each side, like how quickly does each side realize it, and how much do they like play around it, right? Because as long as the survivors realize it quickly, they can easily play around it and just make sure that all chases go to the opposite side. But that's the kind of thing to kind of look out for too, because we didn't really see it last game. Like, it looked like pretty standard in terms of, you know, gen split, which, you know, I think definitely did a favor for the survivors a little bit in terms of being able to make it into like at least a 4K1. But if that changes this time, that could change a little bit, right? So it's going to be how quickly they identify it and how quickly they play around it. So yeah, we will see.
We're about to find out.
Yep. Suiyo, I'm so excited to see Suiyo Killer, bro. I'm so excited. I again, after the Freddy 1v1, I just, you know, this is a chance at redemption. You know, I'm so excited. I know Sui's a good gamer, so like,
maybe he's one of those gamers that like he doesn't like to play killer because a lot of the games feel way too easy, you know.
True, yeah, maybe. I think he just likes like clowning on people in Survivor, to be honest with you. Like, he's one of those kind of like nasty survivors where he just like makes people look stupid a lot. You know, like I feel like he might just enjoy that because it's, you know, he can do that very easily. He is nasty on the Survivor. But I mean, again, there is kind of crossover, right? Like, being good at Survivor means that you kind of know at least some of the things that you do on Killer. Like, there is a bit of crossover there in terms of like knowing what to do. So I would expect for him to have a good head start here. All right, we're getting to the game. Here we go. Did a survivor load in with 3 perks? Pedro loaded in with 3 perks, bro. What the?
Is this by choice?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Would there be any reason to do that? Like, it doesn't work that way on Survivor where like, yeah, what the fuck?
No, there's no reason to do that. No, I have no idea. I do not know. Maybe he just said, I don't need a perk. You know, I don't need an exhaustion perk, bro. I'm Pedro. Like, do you know who I am? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Who knows,
3
bro?
perk Pedro. Got it.
Old 3 perk Pedro. Does find a swarm on Ryan right away. Trying to find a swallow. Ooh, does not find the follow-up. Ryan actually could use these lockers. I don't know if he realizes. I don't think he realizes that the lockers are right there. He could use them. He doesn't have to play around this whole like little dancing thing. But doesn't utilize that. Somebody does cross right here and try to make their way in. Is it Pedro? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is a strategy we've been seeing from a lot of teams. I know, especially Maurice's pieces yesterday was utilizing this a lot. Very good patience there from Swede, but it still missed somehow. And yeah, chasing Pedro as M1 without some kind of chase power is yeah, have fun with that. Pedro doing a good job here. They're currently splitting gens at the moment. Actually, are they tripling? I think they're tripling. It looks like they're tripling a gen. I think they're tripling mid-gen. And they're about to get birded. Yeah, they're about to get birded. Looks like Aaron ate the birds. He's probably going to utilize this locker real quick. Yep. Goes ahead and lockers to get rid of him. Sweet sends some more. Aaron lockers up again. Foxy, I think, found a locker across the map. So, yep, they're all just kind of repelling. Aaron,
good decision.
Fake on that window. Ooh, Ryan gets caught out and gets hit. He's trying to run to the opposite side. I think he was a little confused there, but then ended up making the right decision to run to the opposite side of the gens that are being worked. He's going to head into the corrupted gens. At this point, it's like, even if you die, as long as you die in the corrupted gens is really all that matters. 4 birds. But Ryan manages to dodge all of them, but does eventually go down to the M1. So yeah, the add-on, Sweet does have the add-on for an extra bird, and he also has hands that basically swarms everyone else around the person he initially swarms. So pretty decent add-on choice. Are they able to pop this before pain res? They're not. They're gonna have to let go for pain res. And there's the pain res. There is DMS in play, so this is probably gonna end up hurting a bit. Yep, there's the DMS coming out. So Jen does not pop for that first down. And this is a spot that Sweet can work with. I mean, he can definitely work with this.
True. Ball's up crazy. Pedro back on Shack.
Yep, Pedro gonna need those crows, but he'll be able to easily just lock her up since there's a locker nearby. He'll just keep working it. Where are the other survivors? Aaron looks like he is stealthing nearby for the pool, but I think he believes he got found. And I think him moving around definitely got him found if he wasn't found already. So Sweet's aware of him. Foxy finds another gen to work on. And Aaron just heading deeper in. No one else is anywhere near the hook. Aaron's the only one close. Like, Pedro's on Shack, and Foxy is way down here. They both have lockers near their gens that they can utilize, though. And Aaron just sitting here. He has SB. So like I think maybe the hope here is that he can get his sprint burst back up and he can sprint burst in and get the get the pull before struggle.
I don't think he gets it before struggle though.
Yeah, and I think Sui's making the correct call here to just literally hug. Yep, just literally just do not allow anything. Yep, which I think that's definitely the right call. Aaron ends up trying to pressure his gen a little bit. Yeah, Pedro's gonna head up, but at this point, it's looking pretty good for Sui. I won't lie. Like Ryan being on struggle already. And now, like, only one gen pop. There's another gen middle with pretty high progress, but like the gen progress is not super threatening considering that a kill might happen relatively soon.
Yeah.
And like
Pedro's gonna pop the middle gen.
Yeah. Also the gen. I think popping this middle gen is very important. So yeah, Pedro prioritizing that because at that point we still have a 3 gen on this side, but if they pop the gens away from the side, it's at least a tie no matter what, right? Like worst case. And if they can manage to break up this 3 gen, then they'll be able to do something out of it. Aaron trying to pressure this 3 gen from the side. Pedro's going to be near the unhook.
Looking for something. Looking for a way in.
Sui is protecting this hook, bro. He wants this kill.
He built a nest.
Again, I respect it because I feel like if you get this kill with this 3 gen, it's tough, bro. Like I think he realizes what just happened to his survivor team. And he's like, I'll go ahead and get that situation too. Like, don't mind if I do. So Aaron did get some progress here, which is decent. Interestingly enough, his perk Wretched Fate ends up doing nothing here though, because the Obsession is the person that he ends up tunneling out. So Wretched Fate basically does not even in play at all. But I feel like that's a trade you're willing to make if to actually get a kill. You know what I mean? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that was scary. That was scary.
Yeah, I mean, Pedro had to do that because if he vaults out, he gets hit for sure. But like, for a second there, I thought he might get 2-tapped, but no. He had enough time. Aaron's still hovering over here. Okay. Aaron just really wants to get progress here on this gen. Sui knows about it though. Yeah, Foxy's doing the gen across the map. It looks like they're in a position where they're trying to at least secure the tie. Like Aaron's trying to pressure this gen how he can, but like for the most part, they definitely want to secure at least the tie here. Oh my god, bro, the swarm. None of them land either. None of them land. Aaron somehow gets hit by none of them. Crazy. And Sui's too paranoid about his gens. He's too paranoid. He doesn't want to continue. All right. I mean, to be fair, he has not seen Foxy in quite a while. So he doesn't know where Foxy is. So he might be stressing. That should tell him. Now he should know. If he was paying attention, he was like, okay, Aaron was mid-map. That was Pedro and Foxy. He should know now if he's paying attention that is everybody. Like he just swarmed both of them, and right here's Aaron. It's pretty safe to actually commit to Aaron now. Like you can totally commit to Aaron and get some damage, if not even a down. If he's able to recognize that. Sets up a bird. Aaron pathing it away where it doesn't get him. But Sui just zoning everything.
Yeah, he was completely zoned.
And Aaron just, again, this is like the smart play. This is like one of those big differences that I talk about a lot, is like if you know you're getting hit, just literally delay it as much as you can. Like that was like very smart from Aaron to just use edge map, run around something, just like literally getting hit there in like 20 seconds as opposed to like 5 makes such a big difference in the long run, right? So very smart from Aaron to delay that as much as you can. Foxy, the only healthy survivor, should probably be stealthing down here. Is kind of sprinting, but really should be stealthing. Close to the killer right now. If Foxy can stay hidden, this should be really good because the other two are resetting across the map. Foxy just needs to make sure they don't get spotted here. So far, not spotted. Now, ideally, the ideal play here is that Foxy just stays hidden and doesn't even touch gens yet, right? Like you just stay here in case the killer leaves. Like if the killer ever leaves, then you get on gens.
Yeah. I was about to say, there's no way.
Yeah, a little too aggressive. A little too aggressive with the position there. Probably should have just stayed behind that rock. Get spotted. But the other two are at least healthy, though. Pedro makes his way into the gen. Yep. Aaron's staying here to be medic for Foxy, it looks like. They're going to be meeting at the bus. Yep. Pedro taking chase into the gen setup. Using up some of the resources here. Good juke. Gets M1
at least got the M1, thank God.
Yeah. That's still pretty big being able to get that damage. Pedro basically has to get out of here like now and can't go down. Sui doesn't look like he's too interested in committing. Again, I think this is a bit of, this is where like I think Sui's killer game sense is not all there. Like I think if he just saw that Foxy got healed, he should know that I think I don't even know if we allow any kind of ways to self-heal ourselves. I'm pretty sure, other than like maybe inner strength. I think we maybe allow
Yeah, I
inner
was about to
strength.
say that.
I think inner strength might be like maybe the only way. I think maybe we allow strength in shadows or something, but like I don't think we've seen anybody. Typically, if you see someone like that get healed, you can basically assume that they reset each other. But
Yeah.
Swede, I think like the reset just happened, but I think he was still paranoid that someone was on the gens, right? He's like full gen defense, and I feel like at some point you gotta like commit a little more to something, and I feel like so far it feels like he's been too scared to do that, even when the time actually arises. He can zone out this window. Yep, he's just watching the door. Played that really well. Aaron will likely get M1'd here. He's going to take his distance and try to get the Fook out of here. He's got his sprint burst close to coming back, just not quite. Foxy working a gen. Pedro gets swarmed. Foxy is splitting the other side now, though. So there is some progress coming through. Swarm comes through.
Of all the times for him to commit and not check that other gen again.
Yeah, they're currently doubling it. Yep. But they still have a bit.
Okay,
I was going to say, they do have a bit to go, and I don't think he's going to commit to that, especially with him being full health. I think he was hoping for an injury.
Aaron is injured up here.
Yeah. He has SP up, so I think he's just confident that his position plus SP can get him out. As long as he doesn't get caught out in like a really bad way, he should be fine with sprint burst. And that gen, I mean, I don't know how many kicks that gen has left, but we got to be getting close to like the halfway mark, like probably. So Foxy, again, this is a really good call. Just stay stealth here. This is really good. This is really good from Foxy. But all Foxy has to do is just stay here, and if Sui ever actually commits out to try to catch like Aaron and Pedro resetting, then she hops on a gen. If not, she just stays here and waits for them to all attack together. So yeah, I feel like this is really good team play from these guys right now. And Foxy, now that everyone's healthy, is probably going to slowly make her way back over to that gen on the side.
Ooh, he might catch her out here, though.
No, this is Pedro. Pedro was running in.
Wait, yeah, no, but I was just saying, Foxy, like, up there at main.
Yeah.
She was, like, poking out if he just looked up.
Yeah, Pedro did kind of take the chase over to this gen, so could have been some miscommunications here, maybe in terms of, like, what gen's being pressured. But yeah, Foxy ends up just staying stealth. Aaron is getting some progress on the other side, though.
Sure.
And Sui feels like he has to leave this, which is unfortunate because that's in the gen setup, right? Pedro's gonna be able to hop on that gen immediately.
Yep.
So Pedro doing work there on that loop. I feel like this 4-lane loop is definitely the type of loop that I feel like you should be able to shut down pretty well with Artist, right? Like 4 long lanes, you can just kind of put birds there. Foxy's here as well, gets found. Foxy's just gotta take her hit and make sure she gets somewhere across the map. She gotta pop live or something and just get across the map. But
does she have anything? It's zoned.
Aaron's taking the hit, but going further into the gen setup. Uh-oh. I mean, Pedro is cranking
on the gen, though.
Yeah, so if they can last just long enough for that gen to pop, then it might be okay. Ooh, sets up a bird. Good pathing from Foxy to go super wide to avoid that bird. He's buying as much time as possible here. And Pedro,
they're doubling the gen now.
Yeah, they're doubling, and they should be able to pop. They should be able to pop. Yeah, they pop it. That's all they need. That's all they need. It doesn't even matter what happens beyond that. So there we go. They actually end up getting the win.
Jeez.
And yeah, but honestly, Sui definitely making it a sweater for sure. Like that was close. That was close. I was definitely a little concerned for a minute there. But these guys did such a good job of pressuring this. They like positioned so well, played very careful and safe, and got the job done. So well played by Team They're gonna be able to take the first set. We'll see if they're able to finish this out and maybe get all 3 out. But the gates are way across the map, so
sure.
It looks like Aaron's stealthing in case Sui leaves, while Pedro goes and works the gen, or not the gen, the gate. I don't think Sui's leaving though. But I mean, Aaron does have SP. If he just gives a little bit of room, Aaron will probably go in there and get it. Perhaps.
He do be hovering.
Yeah, he's trying to hover in like a very safe way where there's no chance of him getting found, which I think is actually very smart. He's got fixated as well. Oh, he's going. He's going.
He's running in.
Yep, he's going.
What?
Oh, he didn't actually
run back.
He's just going for it. He's
right under his nose.
Now the question is, do they both make it? I mean, he has severed hands, so if he just swarms one of them, it might get both of them. But he doesn't get either one.
Yup, and here's Pedro.
Yup. Firecrackers. He does have 4. Ooh, gets Aaron though, yeah. FTP!
Oh, for the peepo.
But they don't have anything to follow that up. He was scared of like, we're cool for something, but I don't think anything like that's in play, right? right? Or not, at least not on Pedro. He could have just redowned him immediately. He was like worried about endurance. There was no endurance. It was all a feint. It looks like these two get out anyway. He will be able to kill Aaron, and then it's gonna end up being like 7 stages, I believe. It ends up being 7 stages for Sui, and honestly, very, very solid, good performance from here. I feel like they managed to play that very, very well.
Sui played really, really well too.
The WS baby. Hey, we did say it is in the rules that you're allowed to BM your friends. Okay, we did say that. So, you know, if you want to give them some strokes, give them some strokes. You know, give them some strokes. All good. You know.
Who said it? Them's the rules.
Yep.
If you want to give them some strokes, give them some strokes.
Give them some strokes. That's right. No, there will actually be no penalties. No penalties. We allow it. We will allow it. Yep. We will allow it. I agree though. Sui actually did play this pretty well. Like. Again, I was a little unsure about how Sui was going to be on killer, but I feel like he did not seem bad there at all. Like, he seemed pretty comfortable in that killer. So, yeah, I'm pretty impressed. I feel like that was not bad at all. I mean, I think it's more, like, I think that game more came down to Ohtofu'S absolutely insane performance, right? Like, I think if Ohtofu'S didn't pop off quite the way he did, then I think that could have been a whole different set. But, you know, Ohtofu'S did what Ohtofu'S do, and he, you know, he kind of be popping off. So
I think you might be right about that that hinder add-on. Like, Ohtofu'S got so much value from that hinder add-on.
Yeah.
Like, it was kind of nuts.
Yeah, that add-on's gross, man. I'm telling you. I think I accidentally got it in like a randomizer like 2 years ago or something, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on, this add-on kind of fucks. Like, it was one of those add-ons I feel like I didn't see anyone really like talking about or noticing until like more recently. It's pretty solid. It's honestly pretty solid. Yeah, it's pretty decent. We're gonna be going to set 2 now. So they go ahead and win their set, but now we're going into the set that was chosen by unemployables. So hopefully, you know, that gives them some kind of an advantage, at least you would think. And this is Ghostface, which I would argue is a very, very difficult set. Like, this is one of the hardest sets I think for people that aren't experienced with like scrim and like, you know, like a scrim macro and stuff. Like, Ghostface on an indoor map is terrifying. Like, first off, like, just knowing where you are on the map is hard for some people, right? Because everything kind of looks the same. So you have to even just straight up know what the map is to even, like, be able to calm to each other. And on top of that, like, Ghostface being able to sneak around, 99 stock people, you know, like, if you just get caught in like a bad position with 99 stock and go down, very good chance that just completely kills you. You know, like, you can have the whole team just get wiped from one person going down in a bad spot and then having it all snowball from there. That being said, we do allow a lot more perks here than usual. Like, in most comp settings for Ghostface, they allow like no exhaustions, like not a lot of healing. Again, with our like 2-tier balancing, which I'm fully aware I'm probably going to change for next time, but with our current 2-tier balancing, we do allow a lot of perks for Survivor here. Like they will have exhaustions, they will have like reset perks. But that being said, it might not matter. It really might not matter if they're getting caught in bad positions. Like, if they're kind of like not locked in terms of like where they're going and how they're playing, they can still snowball really hard on the killer side. Like, it can definitely easily go that way. And also, just if you don't know how to play the map, that's like another interesting thing about this too. Larry's is a map where I think maybe a lot of people don't realize this until you like really learn the map well, but Larry's is insane against them 1 killers. Like, there is legitimately like 15 god pallets on like almost every spawn. Well, maybe not 15, that's probably too many, but there's probably like 10 god pallets on like every spawn. Like, it's crazy. Like, there's a lot of strong pallets that you can run to. So if you know what you're doing and you just know where to run, you can basically guarantee a long chase. And I think both sides' knowledge of that might come into play here too, right? Like, if one side knows that and they play their chases phenomenally and then the other side doesn't, could end up mattering a lot, right?
But there's so much room for Ghosthead to make some, like, you know, such good like 5-head fucking decisions with stealth and just being unpredictable in general, on top of just the 5-head stalking and having people 99 and when to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like Ghostface heads.
I agree.
I really, really do.
You called him Ghost Head and my chat's losing it. It's kind of funny.
Ghost Head?
I think Ghost Head's pretty sick. I won't lie to you. I think Ghost Head should be the new killer. That's kind of sick. I kind of like that. Honestly, I won't lie.
You know?
But yeah, no, I think you're right though. I think you're right. I think because like to break this down a little bit more, like I know this is something I've also said a lot that I might sound like a broken record because I know I repeat myself a lot, but like I think a bit like the big thing that's valuable here for Ghostface is stalking people to 99, right? Because if you stalk someone to 99 and then just leave them like that, you can't get rid of that. The only way to get rid of that is by either taking damage or letting the stock fill on you, right? So essentially, as Ghostface, you can like go around and stalk people to 99 and then just leave them. And essentially, what that does is it puts the survivors in a position where they're basically like injured, but they can't heal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Which is very awkward. Like it's like if you hit them and then let them run away, they can run off and heal each other. You can't heal a 99 stock, right? Like you're probably gonna be one shot no matter what. So that's like really rough. And one of the biggest things that can happen, like one of the biggest like snowballs that can happen, is especially if you don't realize you're 99 stock. That's a big thing too. It's like if the survivors like see them get, like if you see Ghostface stalking you, you're like, oh fuck, I'm high stock, I gotta be careful. But if he can stalk you without you seeing it, that's where it gets real crazy, because sometimes we'll be like, hey, I'll go for the pull, I don't have any stock on me, and you run up to the unhook and then bam, insta stalked down, you know, like right on top of the hook, and then suddenly you're double camped, you know? Like it's very risky. It's very, very, it's definitely one of those things that I think can snowball quickly if you're not careful. And I think it's the type of set that I think does require practice. I would say from both sides too. Like playing as the killer here is definitely not easy either. So again, considering the fact that Unemployables picked this, I would assume that they've practiced it. I would assume that they're probably comfortable here. At least I would hope. And this might be a good chance for them to tie up this set. Because they're going to
maybe.
Yeah, because we're currently at 1-0 for right now. Yes, is currently up 1-0. So Unemployables needs this. They needs this. Otherwise, like if, for instance, if they don't get a good result here on Killer, like they're playing Killer first, right? If they don't get a good result on their Killer end, then they're going to set themselves up to be in a really tough spot because, yeah, they're going to need to win it or else they're just completely donezo. Like they basically need this. And then even if they get this, they're forced to what? Unknown tiebreaker, which that would be spicy. I would enjoy that.
That would be so spicy.
Yeah. That'd be really good. I think with both these teams, that would be a really, really good tiebreaker. So I'd be very excited for that. Yeah. Looks like they're just getting in lobby. Team is so funny, by the way. That is such a funny name. Like,
did you tell the story?
I haven't told the story. No. Okay, so fun story. Team actually has their name because for the first like couple weeks of us getting the teams together, we could not get them to communicate with us, bro. Like, Aaron and Ohts were just, like, gone. I think Ohts had, like, some personal stuff going on. Like, he was, like, out of town or something. But we could not get them to communicate at all with the rest of their team or us. And we, like, needed team names for promo and everything. And at one point, my staff went in and they said, hey, we need a team name for promo. So, next person that says anything is going to be the team name. And then Aaron came in and said, oh, hey, guys, sorry, I've been busy. ... And then he didn't say anything else. That was it. That's all he said. He said, ... and nothing else. So as a joke, my staff went, okay, team it is, like as like a sarcastic joke. And then Ohts came in and went, I'm totally okay with team And then wrote up like 5 more paragraphs, like saying like, hey guys, let's add each other and let's practice killers. And no one else said anything. So we were like, I guess it is team Like I guess team Like it was said as a joke initially, but then they just kind of went with it, I guess, you know? So I don't know. They're now team I don't know. Team It is what it is, I guess, you know? Hey, I mean, they have a name. We were able to at least put out the promo material for them, so it works, I guess.
A name is a name.
True.
Indeed.
True. Yep. So I guess you guys can thank Aaron and I guess maybe Ohts for agreeing to it for that name, because I think at that point I think no one wanted to come up with anything. You know, coming up with names is hard. I can't blame people, dude. It's tough.
It's honestly not a bad name. Like, it could have been worse. It could have been like team.
True.
Or, you know, team name.
Yeah. Team name 1 or some shit or some dumb shit. True. Yeah. Like it could have been worse. I think if they didn't come up with anything, we were probably just gonna give them some like generic like perk name or something from DVD. So you know, is solid. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. The old team They're just about ready to go too. I think they're just setting out a couple more things. Probably just the last of the build checks. The bracket is currently accurate. Yes. We did do half the games yesterday, right? Half the teams are going home between yesterday and today. We've already seen, 5 teams get eliminated?
Gross.
Yeah, which is, again, like I'm kicking myself, and next time we're definitely doing double elim, but half the teams are going to be gone by the end of the day. This is actually the final EU game, so this will be the final game to determine which EU teams will be in the quarterfinals, right? So far, we have Maurice's Pieces, Meow Meow Meow, and who won the other set yesterday? The bracket's too small, but yes, I can't. Trick or treat. That's right. Trick or treat. Yeah. Trick or treat.
It's confusing, Tofu. When you naturally say and I don't. You mean and.
Sure.
Like,
dude, that's a good point. That's a good point. You don't even know who I'm saying.
Messing me up.
Oh,
messing me up.
Yeah, maybe it's a horrible team name. Maybe I take it back. And then NA, we have Richard and Strawberry Puppy Kisses going through, and we're gonna figure out which 2 other teams are gonna go through later today as well. We're gonna be losing half of our NA teams as well. So yeah, we'll be figuring that out by the end of the day, we'll be figuring out who's going through and who's unfortunately going to be eliminated. We will see. We will see. We are
excited to see this set.
Same. We're looking at this game now. This is going to be very interesting to see how they play this. So, what I'm going to be looking for here, especially on this set, since the killer is from the team that chose it, I'm going to be very interested in the survivors and seeing how comfy they feel here, right? And seeing like in terms of like decisions they make and everything. So let's go through for the killer. We got Deadman Switch, Pain Res, and Wretched Fate. So we're seeing a lot of Wretched Fate. He's got Olsen's Wallet, which is the add-on that gives you your power back when you pick a pallet. And then also, Drop Like Knife Sheath gives you haste after you get a full stock. So pretty standard add-ons, I'd say. Pretty much what you expect. They do have Ohts in on Killer on Survivor this time around. So we are seeing the Ohts Star of a Survivor. Playing on the Ohts Star of a Survivor too. So, you know, Ohts squared out here.
It makes sense to put, for Ohts to be in the 5-head like set. Like
true, yeah. It does.
Exercising his 5-head. Makes sense. Take advantage of it. Good job, Team Mom. Good job.
Pedro spotting him out here. They're actually doing a really good job of playing safe. They're basically, because essentially like what really high level teams do here is they basically position in a way where like you don't do anything until somebody like locates the killer and calls out where he is, and then you can do stuff around the map like away from him essentially. And then you kind of call out his movements, right? Like that's like the very like difficult high level way to play against this killer, and they were kind of doing that at the beginning. Although right now they're kind of running around in his face and giving us some stock, so it's getting a little sloppy. But they definitely got
Team, what are you doing?
Team, what's going on here? But Aaron's 99, but he does break him out. Cap does not want to hit him. He wants to keep him 99, right?
Yep.
So he's gonna leave him alone. Pedro working on a gen right now, but that's it. Pedro's also right beside a God palette, so I think Pedro does not care at all right now. He's probably like, go ahead and full stock me. I don't give a shit. Because he'll just probably you literally will not be able to catch him if he gets full stocked at all.
Pedro also bringing 4 perks this game.
True, he brought his 4th perk this time. That's crazy. That's wild. That's how you know he's real serious and locked in, you know? So far, Cap, not able to find much else yet. This is the gen that Pedro's on, though. We'll get a little bit more stock on him. Pedro trying to deny stock and hopefully get a breakout. But that looked like a lot of stock, right? Well, he's at about half.
A little bit over half, yeah.
He's going to go ahead and leave him now as well.
Okay, Mark.
Yeah, tries to take a little quick peek again, but no. Yeah, just going to leave him as is. Going to see what else he can find.
God. And they were already off that gen already.
Yep, that's the good. See, that's actually, I'm very impressed. I was a little concerned with how their comms would be and how their like knowledge of the map. Oh, Cap accidentally swung. I think he must have fat fingered M1 there. He knocked himself out of power by swinging. I think he saw Ryan, I believe. Then he just like kind of panic swung. He will go ahead and take the gen though.
You could already assume that whenever he was on Pedro was gonna like calm very well like the direction he was going and like who should get off gens probably.
See, but I would still argue that still from the survivor's point of view, still being able to even like actually understand and like interpret those calls is a skill in and of itself, right?
Oh,
like
absolutely.
if I told some random guy like, hey, I'm 8 and he's heading up towards 9, like you still have to understand, oh, am I at 9? I should probably get off the gen and run towards 12. You know what I mean? So like I think for them to understand that shows that they definitely are decent, like at least a bit knowledgeable here to the point where I think this will definitely be a very solid game. Because I was kind of concerned about that not being a thing, right? A lot of people do struggle with that, especially on this map.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah. He's still just kind of peeking around and looking for stock, though. Nothing really has happened too much yet. They did pop that 1 gen, but as you can see, the gen progress is very careful. They're being like very careful and slow on it. They're really only doing gens when they know the killer is far away, or if it's someone like Pedro who feels like he's very confident in a good position where it won't matter. But even right now, Pedro's stealthing, right? Just trying to like make sure he doesn't get caught out.
They all are.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I think they know they're stocked. Like Aaron definitely knows he's stocked. Pedro knows he got stocked a bit. That's bad though. That's bad. That's a bad time to pop this. You will probably not catch Aaron here. As long as Aaron knows how to run this. Oh, he's actually playing the lose chase. I don't like that. I think he should just take the chase. But yeah, he is taking it. There's so many good pallets here.
Like this is so many safe pallets between here and there. Like, jeez.
I don't think a single God pallet's been used, so he can literally just camp God pallets. He's gonna go ahead and take the tag onto Pedro though. Aaron is still here, but again, like actually in no danger. I feel like unless Aaron messes up really badly, he should have another God pallet back in this hallway. Yep. And then there might be one in the corner. There's always 2 God Palace and 2 in the corners as well. I'm not sure if this corner spawned one or not because he's not peeking his camera over there, but no, it didn't. But yeah, he has so much he could run to still. Like, it's just gross. He kind of, I thought he would run towards 8. 8 always has a really good pallet too, but he actually stayed on the right side. Ooh, but Cap got caught a little bit. And Aaron should be able to make that window, and yep, he's free. He's free. Stock is gone. Which is exactly what this is kind of what I meant earlier. Like, if you know how to run this map, it's incredibly difficult. Like, you really need to pop stock on somebody when they're like in a like if you pop stock on them, you need to down them immediately. Like, you can't, like, if they even get like a single pallet on you that you have to break, it's like, well, that chase is pretty much dead. So
yeah,
that's pretty unfortunate. All that preparation of stalking Aaron earlier and everything just kind of goes out the window there. So that's pretty huge for Team If you're a Team fan, then you're definitely umming right now. But
and all that was like a time where everybody else knew that they could be on a gen because he was in chase.
Exactly, because that's the thing. Like, you saw everybody was playing very careful around gens. It's because they were like not wanting to take any risks. But yeah, there was no risk there. You knew exactly where he is, and they're chasing Aaron, so they got a lot of gen progress out of that. And Team looking really good now. 2 gens done. Ryan's gonna get some stock on him here. Breaks him out though. He got Ryan to about, like, 80, 90 though. So Ryan is in a dangerous spot now. Needs to be careful with positioning. Ohtofu'S had a pretty good window. Playing around this very well. Gonna run to the sun-safe pallet. But still in chase means that, again, look at all the gen progress on the HUD. They're all over him. A little bit of stock, but not that much. I mean, Ohtofu'S is still only about half. He's gonna bail from that chase. How do these guys react from this? Did they get off gens yet? They're not. Well, Pedro's way across the map. Ryan's in the more dangerous position. He's like halfway through the map and stocked. So yeah, Ryan's gonna get off his gen, which again is smart. Very, very smart play.
Popping library.
It looks like Cap's trying to play around maybe Ohtofu'S though. Maybe he wants to bait Ohtofu'S back in here. I don't know. He's gonna lose all these gens though. Like, Ryan's got this gen really high prog, and then Pedro's got another one very high prog. Like, both the last 2 gens are very high prog right now.
This is really, really concerning. Like, something really has to happen for Cap.
Yeah, something's got to happen, like, real soon. So he pops his gen.
Ooh.
He socks Ohtofu'S, but
doesn't get a hit though.
With the haste, I think he will.
But gets one here.
Yeah, with the haste, With the haste, it's just so hard to play around that. He does eventually get it down, but like the Gen 8's almost done. They're probably just going to be able to go pop that Gen 8. Actually, Aaron started a whole different gen, which is interesting, because that Gen 8, I think, had a ton of progress. It might get pain resed here, but we'll see. I'm assuming they're probably going to run back to it. Pedro and Ryan will.
It's pain res, though.
Pain res DMS actually hit Aaron's gen. So Aaron will bail from that one, but again, like this gen right here is about half and it's being doubled, so... And it's further down the map. Like, the one that got hit was like in the middle, the other one was further down. So yeah, they 100% pop that gen. Like, they're going to pop that. Aaron's hovering the hook in case the killer leaves. Ohtofu'S is getting nodders on hook, which you'd love to see. And this is looking to be an insanely good position for like, I feel like they're gonna get out of here. Like, this could even be something as crazy as like a 1 stage if they like open the gate and then also get pulled. Like, it's not entirely impossible to get unhooks here. Like, Ryan's stocked, but outside of Ryan, they should know that no one else is very high stocked.
There's the gen.
Yeah, like if Ryan hops on gate, which looks like he is, like if Ryan hops on gate and the others play like in the map for potential pull, this could be big. They also might just leave him, because I mean, you could just leave him and take the 3 stage, because even that's a really good result for your killer, right?
That's really, really safe, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it actually, like that might be the play, honestly.
Yeah, Pedro's hopping on the other gate. So yeah, they might just go with that, because at that point it's like you just need 3 hooks with more than 1 fresh hook, and then you're basically good, right? So yeah, it looks like that's what they're doing. Aaron's also running towards the gate. Yeah, I think they're just out. Yep. At this point, Ohtofu'S won't struggle anyway, so you'd only be trying to save 1 stage. It's probably not even worth. They're just gonna go ahead and go. And yeah, there you go. There you go, man. 3 stages. That is not what you want to see for the actual killer choice from Unemployables too. That is rough. That is rough, man. Because like, this was the set that they chose. This is the set that you were hoping to catch Team out of. Like, maybe like you can catch them uncomfortable, but they did not look uncomfortable at all. They executed that phenomenally.
Team played that like damn near perfectly. Yeah, like, I mean,
yeah, that was very, very impressive. I was a little worried that Team might not have prepared a whole lot because of like the lack of communication, especially early on. But that felt like that was very, very clean. Like, very, very, very clean. So, touche. Very, very impressed. That puts Unemployables in a pretty tough spot now. Like, they basically need to get, like, an insane result here to actually make something happen now. I mean, like, what are they? Like, they need less than 3 stages? I mean, maybe the best bet here is hoping for a tie at this point, because, like, yeah, I mean, essentially what happened right there is that nobody went down until almost all the gens were done. Like, they had, like, 2 gens left, but they already had 2 gens with high progress by the time the first down happened. They basically need something like that to happen again, essentially, which is...
I feel like this puts them in a much better position, too, because they can afford to, like, you know, just honestly commit to a fucking chase.
Yeah.
Or far earlier on, because all they need is, you know, at least 1 death.
Yep, absolutely, yeah. Like, they could in theory, you could even possibly just play this like a pure M1 and not even like play around stock half the time.
Literally,
just maybe like get the God pallets broken and then like just, you know, play to like down people. Like, there's definitely like a lot of options now for the killer in terms of how you handle this. I think their build could also become a lot safer as well, right? Like, you can like run things that just like you even try to put on like chase perks or something just to try to get you the downs. Because again, all you really need is like 2, maybe 3. I mean, 3 downs if they're on separate people is all you need, right? Like at some point throughout the match. So, yeah, tough, very, very tough. But I mean, okay, realistically, like hypothetically, if we get like a very similar game as that exact same game that we just saw, going into endgame, like if you go into endgame with someone on hook, and if it's a situation where you're like, okay, if we just save this guy on hook, like for instance, if the win con rate there was 2 stages, they could have gotten that on Survivor, right? They could have unhooked Dots and gotten him out, right? It's only Ghostface, like he's an M1 killer. You could have gotten outs there. So in theory, if these survivors have like an equally strong showing and get into a scenario where like the first hook happens kind of late into the game, it's still possible. Like it's really not impossible for it to be a thing. So I mean, I'm not gonna count them out. I'm not gonna count them out just yet. This is a really nasty looking Survivor roster too. Like we've been saying this, that this is a really gross looking team of survivors. So I don't want to count them out, but they need something here because they might get 2-0. We might have 2 2-0s here to start out the day 2, which is not what I want, man. I want tiebreakers.
No,
I want tiebreakers.
same.
Yeah, I'm trying to go tiebreaker every time if possible. You know.
This is scary, man. I would be so nervous.
Yep. Same. I mean, for both sides. I mean, I feel like if you're the killer, it's like, you know, a little less pressure, but also I feel like maybe there's some pressure of like, if you somehow choke this, you know what I mean? Like, it's like almost one of those things. Like the win con's so easy that if you somehow choke it, then like you're gonna feel really bad about it. But for the survivors,
so easy on. Yeah, and it's so easy for them to like, I don't know, have their brain scrambled because of like how the Ghostface could possibly play, you know? Like I feel like it was in Ohtofu'S team's position, it was a bit easier to, you know, have better expectations.
True.
Given that, you know, they're the ones setting the result.
Yep.
I don't know. This is scary. This is tense.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, like the build might be hard to predict, right? Because you might see something very bizarre because of the win con. And yeah, like also just like the play style as well. Like I agree, it's like a lot less predictable. Yeah. And also, the player on Ghostface is, you know, a pretty strong, pretty strong player as well. So, like, not the best spot that you want to be in if you're on the Survivor side here. But again, like, I'm looking at the Survivor team right now, and like, you know, I can't help but say that I can't rule anything out. You know, like obviously they're in a bad spot, their backs against the wall, and this is like not a good win con that you want to be going into, but. It is all exhaustions against Ghostface, you know. True. Like if everyone positions really well and they play chases really well, as long as they know what they're doing and like they don't get caught off at a bad spot, this totally could be done.
I don't know. Could be.
All right. Sorry, I just had to tend to something right quick. Yeah. Man, if this does get 2-0'd though, and that's just it, we lose unemployable. It's funny. I was seeing so many people talking before the tournament, like so many of the teams. Okay, I'll be real. I was kind of creeping in all the teams chats, right? Because you know, I've been in a tournament before and like, you know, been like on these teams where basically all you have is your own team's chat and then the general chat. I've never been in this like admin position where I can see every single team chat. So I'm like, I was in there creeping on every team chat and, you know, like seeing how they were strategizing, seeing like what they were talking about. And I will say there was a lot of teams in EU that were talking about this team, about Team Unemployables being a very scary looking team in terms of like one of the ones that they feel like is like a huge threat. So I feel like if they get knocked out team one or round one here, especially 2-0'd on round one, that's going to be very interesting. This is why, like, the brackets, bro, I feel like filling out them brackets was just, like, almost impossible. And trying to predict how all these matches go is so hard.
It was. Dude. I didn't do it. I knew better.
Yeah.
How's your bracket looking, Tofu?
Not good. Not good, man.
Yep.
It's not horrible. Yep. Don't get me wrong. It's not horrible, but, like, it's definitely not good. You know, actually, fun fact, we opened up brackets to everybody. We did these little, like, fantasy, like, March Madness style brackets, and we opened them up to anybody to, like, fill out. And funny enough, after the first day, which is only 4 of the first 8 games, after 4 games, there was only one single person that had a fully perfect bracket still. Everybody else got at least one of the first 4 games wrong. So that's, I think, how hard. Like, I think that goes to show just how hard this actually is to predict. Like, nobody was able to predict even the first 4 games correctly. So, yeah, it's very, very wild. Yeah.
I'm impressed that even one person got all of those right. Honestly.
Yeah, right. And I kind of want to go creep and see if they even are still. Okay, they actually did. They actually did predict Meow Meow Meow, and they also predicted to win. So if pulls out here, then they're going to maintain 100% still. So they actually the 100% bracket's still 100%. That's wild. I mean maybe that's just
bracket is that, Miss Cleo?
I won't say who yet. Okay, I won't say who yet. We'll see. But yeah, maybe it might be Miss Cleo. I mean, you might be right. You might be onto something. I don't know. Because I don't know how the hell they're pulling that off. It's crazy. All right, we're loading in. It's going to be, again, Aaron on killer. Aaron, very, very solid killer player. Aaron actually used to play competitive at a very high level, like, funnily enough. He's probably one of the most capable content creators I know in terms of, like, actually putting out, like, big performances and good results. And that being said, that's not what you want to hear when your win con is, you know, 2 stages or whatever. Like, that's rough. That's very rough. But Aaron, very, very good. And there's going to be quite the task for Team Unemployables to come out of this, but they're gonna have to make something happen. So here we go.
Let's see.
Aaron rocking sloppy pain res eruption, and he's got the same add-ons that we saw last game. And gamers are not being shy about sprinting around. We're not seeing that like safe play that we saw from the last team. Like Sign, Zaka, everyone's just like sprinting around right now. Cap was too. They're slowing down a little bit now, but gamers just be sprinting around all over the place.
Yeah,
Aaron finding a little bit of stock.
I would be so scared. Like, this is like literally like a horror game currently.
Yup, and look at that gen set up top side. I don't know if you saw that, but there's a pretty gross 4-gen up there. Like, basically every non-corrupt gen right now is just stacked in like a 4-gen top side.
Ooh, it is.
Yep, like look at that. That's gross. Mine's Cap. And again, not even going for stock, just playing the M1 chase. And I really don't hate this. Because like if you injure Cap like this, he basically has to just play a bunch of God Palace now, right? Like, and this is not, fun fact, this is not a God Palette.
Oh, thank God. Somebody is out there to take a hit for him to get the hell out.
Yeah, but they basically need to just run the God Palettes. If they start playing 50-50 pallets and lose a 50 and give up a hook this early, that's going to be really rough. But if they're running around using all the God Palettes, that makes it much harder later too, right? Like, I mean, it's such a powerful spot for Aaron to be in. I feel like he could just blindlessly throw chases at them to put pressure on him if he wants. It looks like he's not doing that though.
Ooh.
Sui breaks him out. This pallet also is kind of a 50 pallet. Great play from Sui. Aaron was trying to bait going around and then cut through, but Sui called it out perfectly and gets the stun. That was very well played. And he's Gonzo. Aaron, back on the hunt. Back on the hunt.
Zaka and Cap resetting.
Yep. Which leaves Sign somewhere, chilling. He's kind of still chilling in a corner, not taking any chances. Yeah, so they're playing slow. For a second, I thought the survivors were just playing very aggressive and fast, but they're kind of slowing down a little bit. I think Sign is at like, I think that's like the 11 corner. I think that's like the corner he's looking at right now, I believe. But I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's now on this gen. Yeah, he's gonna find him. Yep.
Got half stock on him.
Yeah, only half before the breakout though. That was a pretty good breakout from Sign, because yeah, that's not a lot. He might even just take the M1 here to put pressure, especially since he has sloppy.
Oh my God!
Went for the short swing.
These people.
Yep, that sign playing that so well. Oh, hello, surprise Sweet here. Hello.
Little Scooby-Doo moment.
Man coming out of nowhere. What the fuck?
Jeez.
Aaron, I think leaving that pallet up for potential Wilson's wallet later. Ooh,
oh,
Zaka.
Zaka.
Gets about half stock on him too, dude. These survivors just popping out of nowhere, bro. They're coming out of holes in the ground. Like we're playing fucking Among Us out here, bro. Jesus. Sign and chase again. This pallet's a god pallet if you pre-throw it. He knows that, so he does. He's just on the run. Gets like 70, maybe 80% socked. So he's getting pretty close. Cap not stocked at all. He's still just cranking gens. Who's he find here? Zaka. He's holding the corner, using that little window of the room to try to peek into. Ooh, but full stock on Sui. He's got SB.
Ooh.
And Zaka's here as well, but Zaka's also a bit stocked too. I don't even know if he can take hit.
Ooh,
he
yeah,
breaks
thank
him
God.
out.
That was so risky.
Yeah, but now this is kind of rough because Zaka can take hit, and if Aaron hits him, it resets his stock. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do it. But that basically circumvents Zaka's stock that he had on him. So this is a really good play for unemployables. And that gives Sui a lot of distance, and he has all these pallets down here. Like, hello, God pallet right here in this room. He's just going to sit here and wait for his stock to go away. And they pop gen number 1. So again, the slow play coming through. Which is, this is what I mean. I'm wondering if Aaron playing this... Was he not 99?
God. No, he didn't have any stock on him whatsoever.
Oh. Damn. All right, well, gets a pretty fast tag, though. I'm wondering if Aaron continues to like slow play this. I mean, it looks like he's committing a bit now. This is kind of more what I'd like to see, because I do think slow playing it gives them the option to maybe get like a similar result. Whereas I think if you just commit,
holding W straight there instead of going to the pallet that was the difference. That was so smart.
Yeah.
So smart.
That was gross.
Such good spacing. Jesus. Oh. Yeah.
Yep. Can hear that. Yep. Breaks him out, though. Sign's still injured in this corner. There's still this god pallet, though. Again, this is what I mean. So many god pallets. But
Zaka hovering before the people, though.
Yeah. And also just to possibly take a hit. But yeah, Aaron's going to go ahead and leave it. That is at least a couple god pallets out, though, right? He got, like, the one in main. He got library. He got that one down in the corner. So they are starting to use them up. I mean, they still have more. Trust, they still have plenty more, but... I think getting some of them out of the way, so that way, like, if you do get someone stocked or in a bad position, they're much more likely to actually die.
Swee.
Yep. Gets them about half. Sweet on the run, though. Manages to get away. Eruption goes down.
I think Aaron has been playing this, like, smart so far. Hasn't overcommitted. Still controlling gens.
Yeah, he's just
and
controlling.
He can afford to do so as well.
Yeah, he's just controlling this top side and this top gen setup. Because this top side gen setup is disgusting. Like this 4 gen here, especially specifically this 3 gen on the top right, especially is so gross. Like these two that he just kicked plus main are so tight together. And then there's even like that 4th one kind of off to the side. Like that's such an insane gen setup. So yeah, I think he's just playing around that gen setup, which I do think is not bad for sure. Like I think the 2 ways to do this are either to be real aggressive and just like commit chases and get some pallets out of the way.
Ooh, hit on Zaka.
Yeah, Zaka reads that. He gets tagged, but he's just gonna run down to bottom to reset. And Aaron, no interest in chasing that. Wants to just stay here and defend these gens. Cap getting some progress, but ooh, Sweet. Okay, he's got SB. Waiting this long for SB is a little questionable. Aaron baits him into SBing towards the side he wants him to go, I think. He goes to the library, but there's no god pallet here. He's dead.
Going down here unless somebody's here to take a hit. Zaka.
Oh, Zaka's there. That was so good. Holy, that was very close.
Thank God. Like Zaka's been like around, you know?
Yup. He's the savior of this game, bro. Holy.
Thank God.
Zion's still in not a great spot though. This pallet is like not horrible, but it's definitely not safe either. Like if you get this pallet pre-thrown, you can you don't have to kick this.
Yep.
Okay, live into Zaka taking another hit. I see.
Ooh, closed door.
And they get good distance here. Zaka still there to take the hit. I think Cat popped one of the gens top, right? I think he popped the gen like top left, and now he's working on the other one. Oh! Why did he?
Gets it down on. Oh, what happened?
Zaka like sidestepped. Oh, for the people fucking Magolf though.
Jesus.
Oh, so that's the plan. Zaka just hovers, and then even if something goes wrong, he just Magolfs fucking, yeah, he just uses for the people in Wolf. Yep. I see. And still
So
so
we
many
got
god
back here.
pallets.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a bail.
Jeez.
Caps cranking away on it though. He's cranking away on that gen setup. Not a crazy amount of progress, but he's got some. He's gonna try to, stealthing right beside the gen like this. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. Oh, he's on Zaka though. This is not a good pallet.
God, the discipline
fakes
from
the
these
throw.
people.
I know.
Jesus,
it's so
man.
gross. Zaka playing that so well. Holy.
But if Zaka's getting chased, who's gonna save Zaka?
True. That is true. Not Cap Chain or Sui, they're both on gens.
True.
This
But
pallet.
Zaka needs saved.
That pallet's really good.
Oh!
Oh!
Zaka
Uh-oh.
does need saved. He's hit.
He's under pallet. Cap's nearby. Is he
Cap's
close
not gonna
enough?
pick
He's not close enough. I don't think. He didn't even go for it. Honestly, like, this is like, it's crazy because they've been playing so well, but this is like already looking bad towards WinCon. I mean, it's not completely out of the picture, right? I mean, what's Aaron do now? Does he protect this hook, right? Does he just go for more? Like, if they get this unhook for free, for instance, they're still 100% still in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, he's gone. He's out. Like, well, maybe this is the play. Because sure, they get the unhook, but all he needs is, like, the next person he gets, he camps in, you know?
Yeah,
Doesn't
but
guarantee that.
It's a matter of getting that person too is hard, right? Like, as Sui gets hit here, the unhook comes in, so it's like perfect timing. Zaka has second win, so all he's got to do is run to the other side of the map, and he's fine. Sign is on the other side of the map already doing a gen. I think Cap's probably the one that got the pull, right? So yeah, they're in a pretty good spot now.
Yeah.
If Sign and Sui can just find each other and reset, then they're probably going to be okay. Ooh.
See some scratch marks and blood.
That was Zaka, though, who just second-winded, so he's not actually a good chase.
Stalking around, finds Cap.
Yup. Ooh. All right. Playing these pallets really well, these guys are. And Cap actually passed back. Really good pathing. He's gone, though. Eruption going down. Some progress happening here. Unfortunate skill check. Zaka breaks him out. Okay, everyone's still kind of rotating around. This top right gen setup is just really the killer here. Like, Aaron is just, he's holding this real tight, and these gens are close, bro. They are so close.
I'm like holding my breath, because like,
yeah, I'm so bugged right now. Okay, it's fixed now. Okay. Sign was doing a gen. Like, it feels like Sign's just doing the gens across the map right now, just getting all the other ones out of the way, so that they can just. I think once all those are done, they can start just hard focusing on this 3-gen. But right now, they're like tackling it very slowly and safely. Aaron getting a little bit of stock on Sui as he goes down the map, and the other two are in main. But I think Aaron heading back that way is gonna find him. Kind of.
ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We'll take this tag, I think, with Sloppy. Zaka's here as well. You can go for a tag on him. Sign's got a stealth up here now, I think. Well, he's not. He's actually going down for the resets. I think this is the point where Sign should be probably stealthing topside. Because I think this is probably one of the points where Aaron could consider rolling down into bottom side and trying to find a reset if he wanted to. Like, he could, like,
Yeah, they're all just resetting right now.
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, he could go look for that if he wanted to. But he's on Zaka. Zaka breaks him out. He's too concerned with the gens. He's gonna go back. This is actually really good for the survivors. There's no pressure on anybody right now. They all get the reset for free. Zaka's just chilling. And like, he's kicking these a lot. I mean, there is an 8-kick limit. You know what I mean? There is an 8-kick limit. So.
Ooh. Oh my
That's
stalking
so
god.
much stock. Yeah,
oh my
God.
stalking god.
That's
Somebody call the police.
That's a power play right there, dude. These guys are.
Jesus.
Two of them are now like a little bit of stock away from being one shot. And Cap's at half. And there it is with the haste too. Does he make anything? I don't think he does. I don't think he has anything. Oh! But he has stock too!
There's no body blocking, sir.
Yup.
He'll take any of you. Jesus.
Yup, that's where all that 99 stock gets so valuable. And down goes Sweet. This is hook stage number 2. At this point, he's one more hook stage away from winning. If he puts him on hook, he just needs one more hook of any kind, and this game over. So the Strivers now need like a flawless game from here. They need to not have anyone else die at any other point.
Oh, no.
Speaking of which, Cap getting
no.
stolen.
99 Cap.
Yup, he did break him out, but that stock does not take that long to come back. That kick went down before Eruption came back, weirdly enough, so no Eruption there. But it does start the Eruption. Where did Cap go? He's upstairs. He's upstairs with BL, so like he's not in the worst position ever. Aaron was trying to bait his vault.
Meanwhile, Sound's just playing it safe. He's just now.
Yeah, he's making his way
for the unhook.
Yep. Good stun from Zaka. Cap has got to be terrified now, though. Like, he can't position badly at all. He's got to be so careful. Like, if he gets caught out, down and hooked, it's just GG, you know?
And then he has to know that he's 99.
Yeah. Like, I think he saw him at least at the end there stalking him for a bit. So he might not know he's 99, but he knows he's stalked at least a little, you know?
Well, I'm assuming that after, you know, he exposed both of them too when they were all together. Like between that and that, he knows he's got a lot on him.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, he should be pretty aware. Zaka's actually pretty high stock now as well. They do get the reset on Sweet, but like, oh, he knows where the reset was too. He knows it was right there. He's just waiting for him.
That's Cap. Or no.
That's Sign. No, that's Sign. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Fedora. My bad.
Yeah, Cap's currently doing the gen in main, but this actually works out pretty well because they know he's committed across the map. They're getting a lot of progress here. Look at that. That's the 3-gen. That's the gen that breaks up the 3-gen. So if they pop that, this is not out of the question. And it looks like they're getting very close to popping it. But they're all getting very high stock too. And there's not that many resources left. Sign is now basically 99 as well. Cap is... They just broke him out, so Cap's not really in any danger at this exact moment, but he's got to find somewhere safe, like, immediately. Because if he finds him in a bad spot right now, his stock's going to be back very soon. Brother!
Not like this.
Team, problems team.
No.
He's under pallet, but they need to play for this pallet save. And I think Aaron knows
has
it.
a lot of stock, too.
Yeah. He doesn't even have to hit him. He could just follow him around and wait. And I think that's what he's going to do. Ooh, he went from the vault and he picks.
Zaka gets... No, he swung out.
That's it.
So smart.
Nope, that's it. Yep, that's all he needs. He puts him on hook and it's over. Unless, I don't know, something happens and he just randomly lets go of him or something. I don't know. That should be it. Aaron gets hook number 3. 3 refreshes. And that's GG. Dude, Unemployables put up such a good fight here, though. Oh, my Lord. Like, this was looking kind of scary. Like this gen main was so close to popping, too. And if they popped that gen main, it would have been... At that point, anyone's game. Like they could have absolutely clutched it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I think this was just the nature of the set with Ghostface on Leary's, like being able to stalk around and be so unpredictable. Like when they all got, you know, all 3 of them got stalked together. It's like you can't see them everywhere, bro. You know.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild.
Holy shit.
Aaron gets broken out there, and they have a lot of progress here in main. This is probably going to pop at some point. It's got to be that gen main's got to be getting close to the 3-gen limit, right? Like it's got the claws popping up. I don't know. I wish there was an easier way to tell exactly how far along it is, but it's got to be getting close.
Yeah.
They're triple resetting while Cap is not a part of the triple reset. He's kind of just stealthing over. Well, I say stealthing, but he's not exactly that stealthy. He's sprinting around, but he is top side. He's like top left. And Aaron's still just kind of patrolling around, trying to finish this off strong. Finds Zaka. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Catches him off double vaulting. Okay. Clean hit there.
Somebody behind him as well.
Sign is still 99 stocked and he's very nearby. Yeah, this is him. He's 99. So Sui is not 99 though. He might go for the initial. Yeah, I was gonna say tag Sui first. That way he can't take the hit after you shock him. And Sign, I think, got the fuck out of dodge. Zaka did not get the fuck out of dodge. He is absolutely still here. They're not really pressuring that other gen that's like further down the map, are they? I'm not sure if they even know where it is. Because there is that gen kind of further down on the right side at like 4. Or 3-ish, but they're like not working it. Ooh. Zine in some trouble. I think he dies here. I don't think he makes that. Yep, down he goes. I think we heard Zaka coughing.
Though.
Yeah.
Oh.
We heard it, but I think our spectator sounds are louder.
Timing?
Yeah.
Good shit.
Gets it. Keeps him alive. Zaka the savior once again. The guardian angel of Team Unemployables over here, bro. Saving everybody.
Literally.
And now everyone's injured. And Aaron's probably like, he's probably assuming that they're going to be resetting, so I think he's just going to go down and look for him.
Yeah.
Ooh,
and it
who's
sucks
here?
because the other gen, like the one next to the library, is like the solo one.
Yeah, yeah.
It's rough.
They're all just hanging out at the one god palette. Look at him. This is our savior god palette. We all just stay here and hover. But Aaron's going to find him. Can they both vault in time? They can't. Oh, but they get the heal and cap just in time. Oh, my lord. But again, still everybody injured. Is anybody on gens? No. They're all just kind of scattering like rats. Okay, Zaka just now hopped on main. It's at about 60.
Oh. Oh, you're just going to go back to man?
Yup. And Zaka bailing up to the map, trying to find something. There's not really much here, though. Aaron listening through the wall. Does manage to follow him, but Zaka gets a good bit of distance. There's no... I don't think there's anything here, though, really, right? I'm pretty sure the God Palette in this room got used earlier. No, it didn't, actually. That was last game. These games go so long, I thought it was this game. He gets a little bit of stock on him. Gets blinded for the pallet break. Heading back towards the gen, but they're all resetting.
That was scary as hell what he just did. Holy shit.
There's the full reset.
Nice wall.
The survivors definitely want to try to get these gens on. Oh, hello, surprise cap. Is Zaka just doing the gen injured? He is. Yeah, Zaka's just very aggressively on this gen. Have they found that gen 4 yet? I don't think they've got any progress on that gen 4. I don't think they know it's there. No. Like, that's the one that's far away from the others, but they just have not located it, I don't think. Oh, fine sign now. I think he's coming in to help Zaka get out. So yeah, he should probably be able to hit him, or he'll stalk through him. I think he's gonna try to break collision and get through him. I don't know how well that works while you're holding W. Yeah, I don't know. He does not manage to get through him. I think that only works if they're like standing still and body blocking like an actual doorway. Cap drops down with BL, so he's out. Okay, I can't tell if they don't know about the other gen. Okay, no, they're on it now. Never mind. I couldn't tell if they didn't know about it or if they were just playing around the win con of popping this gen. You know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes the killer defends a gen so hard that you're like, no, we want that gen. You know? I thought it might have been one of those scenarios. Like,
they were there like once, but they were resetting. Like, I just don't think they've been comfortable enough to like sit on it yet up until this point, honestly.
Yeah, it's just pretty far out of the way. I mean, they do have Deja, so they definitely do know about it. Oh.
I mean, Sound is there to take a hit. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the greed too.
Have you ever seen somebody spend it, like, be able to waste as much time on one of these ever in your life?
Yeah, that's gross, bro.
Like, what?
Yeah, this is so gross. To the point where he literally leaves.
Oh.
But yeah, literally playing that palette to the point where the killer leaves is wild, bro. That's wild. That's that reaction time that I don't have. I'm a little bit too much of an old man for that one, bro. He was all over that. That's crazy.
That's like, you know, Zeno's wet dream as a survivor. Like, that's the taming he's talking about. True. Cap is on the gate. Zaka kind of gets caught off a little bit at the other gate. He's injured. Has this not so great palette. Loses the 50 and down he goes as well. Yep. Swee's going for basement unhook though. I think Aaron is slugging and coming down. Does he try to hold the stairs or does he? Oh, he's just trying to. Oh, that was kind of awkward. Oh, he's gonna try to hold Sweet and then stalk him. Okay. Big body Aaron?
Nope, not quite.
Skinny Legend Sweet.
He still wants to go for the stock though. Giving him nodders.
A little hospital tour.
Oh, man, he only took him from like 40 to like 60 there too, so barely even got any on him. I think Sweet's just gonna, he could head towards the exit gate. Well, maybe they didn't open that one yet, actually. I think they're just having fun, playing goofy pallets. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, hello. Aaron wants his stock bad. Yeah, he wants his stock. Oh, he's like 90. Oh my God, he's like 99.9. That's crazy. Still doesn't get him though. Sweet, still wasting time. Wait, the body blocks are there. But that gate's not open. That gate's not even open. He tried to go to that gate, but it wasn't even there. Did Aaron completely lose him?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Aaron's
bro, he's been sitting at the same place for the entire time, and they have been long gone.
Yeah, he's chasing his demons up here. I think he thought he hid somewhere up here, but he is yeah, they're long gone. Way down the other side of the map. Yep. He gave him the slip, bro. He gave him the slip. He's out of here. So there they go. That ends up being what? 4 stages, I think. 4 stages, 4 fresh, or 4 stages, 5. No, 5 stages, 4 fresh, I believe, was the final result. So, still like solid result, all things considered, especially considering the win con. He got the job done. He will not get Sweet. No, he gives him the old light bags on the way out too. You know. Oh. Zaka donated him a beamer. Nice.
So he could find his way. I respect that.
Yeah, nice. You'll have to see it. Man, that's crazy though. Unfortunately, 2-0 for Team and just like that, dude, the Expendables, such a strong team, dude. Such a strong team too.
Just call them the Expendables.
The Expendables, the Unemployables. Where did the Expendables come from?
Isn't that like a superhero team or something?
That might be. I don't know where that came from. That popped into my brain randomly. Someone like telepathically sent that to me, I guess. Well, I guess they're expendable now because they're at the tournament. Oh, that's kind of messed up. Look, I'm sorry.
That was rude, actually.
That was kind of rude. Look, these guys are insane players, and I hate to see them go. Okay, like on the real. I've been saying this about every team that goes, but like again, this team, unironically, has been one where people have been calling them one of the scariest teams in this tourney. Like I do admit, I think them getting like knocked out first round. Like don't get me wrong, Team looks terrifying as well. So it's not like it's either one of these teams getting knocked out first round is insane, but I do feel like this roster, like looking at their roster, is wild to think that they get knocked out first round, right? But Team came to play, bro. They came to play. They played so well. Like I think, especially their performance in that Ghostface set, right? Like I think the artist set was like very, very solid, and Knots obviously put out like an insane killer performance. But I think really like their Survivor performance in that Ghostface set, I think in particular, is really, I think, what solidified them as like this team looks very, very solid. Like I think they're going to be a major threat on the U side now. They go through the bracket, and team Unemployables unfortunately will be Gonzo. But again, feel free to shout out everybody from that team and go check out their streams. All great people, all super good at the game. And again, next time I'm just gonna keep saying next time double wheel him. Next time double wheel him. I'll assure you guys that next time double wheel him. All right. I'm gonna keep saying that because I am feeling just as bad. Trust. Looks like we're gonna be heading right into our next game though. We're actually heading over to the not the EU games, the NA games now. We're done with the EU games for the day. We're going over to our first matchup of NA, and this is Team Silken versus Team Freaky Billies. Freaky Billies is such a funny thing to name your team. Freaky Billies, that's right, the old Freaky Billies. These sets are spicy sets. The two killers that were picked were Singularity and Houndmaster, which are both pretty spicy. And then if it goes to tiebreaker, the tiebreaker is going to be Deathslinger. So like all the sets are like a bit on the spicy side for sure. So I'm excited to see that, dude. I'm real excited to see that.
Same.
It looks like yeah. It looks like we're gonna be doing Singu first, which I believe is going to be Silken on Killer and Freaky Billies on the Survivor. Both these teams, man, this is one of those rounds where like I feel like it's like most rounds, but this one is still like I'm so curious. We have a lot of like the thing that's gonna be interesting about Silken is that we're gonna have a lot of like killer mains on Survivor. So seeing how they perform on Survivor is gonna be very, very interesting. Because like I know that they can play Survivor, but it's like how good, right? Like just like just how good are they gonna do, right? So seeing that will be very, very interesting. But Team Freaky Billies, they have quite a good roster of people that I think we're very familiar with that definitely play both sides. And you know what? I think we'll give you a quick introduction to Team Freaky Billies because they will be on Survivor first, so we'll be seeing a good bit of them. So let's go say hello to Team Freaky Billies. No way.
I'm more for all of that.
Holy fucking shit. I just got fucking shit on. I got.
Tokok! Tokok, baby, we're doing it! Yeah! We're going for the trifecta, dude! Go! 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 Yeah!
Oh man, this team, bro, this team, so good, so good. It's so funny. I was like, okay, so we were muted like behind the scenes while I was playing, and I like pulled it up and watched it myself. And literally, as that Houndmaster clip played on Shaq, I think I had the exact same reaction that he had. I think I literally went, "Holy shit!" right as he said, "Holy shit." It was so funny. I was like, "Wait, what? What the fuck?" I've been trying to keep a lot of these intro videos. Like I watched like a few of them before the stream, but I wanted to keep a lot of them fresh so that I could see them for the first time. And dude, some of the clips are nasty, bro. They're nasty. They're real gross. Like, you know, they're gross either from like insanely skill stuff or Spooky Loops just completely terrorizing the community. You know, like one or the other. I don't know. Either way, I guess, you know, it's because I guess a little bit of both. But this team, looking real strong, man. These are all players I feel like I'm very familiar with. I know are very solid. This is gonna be a tough team to beat for sure. Freaky Billy's looking pretty gross, but at the same time, if you saw the roster, which I'm not gonna give them their intro video yet. I'll wait till the next game. But if you saw the roster for Team Silken, they have some pretty good killer players in their team, right? Like right now on Singularity, we're gonna have Bleak on it. Who Bleak is a very strong killer main, and also Ramelia's on the team as well, who is also disgustingly good at like quite a few killers. And I feel like this is gonna be a hell of a matchup, man. Like I think both these teams are looking real strong. So. This should be a good one, man. I'm dialed in. I'm ready. This is gonna be Singularity on Wrecker's Yard. We did see this earlier in the set with Obsolete. When they chose it, unfortunately the set didn't go too well for them that time around. But I think it's a very spicy set. It could go any way. Singularity is also considered S tier for this tournament since our balancing is kind of loose. So you will see very strong perks on the survivor end, such as Deliverance, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, and all that jazz. So yeah, that might be a little bit out of the ordinary, but we're doing pretty loose balancing for this tournament. So yeah, don't be too shocked if you see that kind of thing. So yeah, Freaky Billy's and Survivor, we're loading up. We're already going to be getting into it, and I'm excited. I'm curious to see what kind of build we see. Again, we talked about this last time too, right? Like we saw Reaper for Obsolete bring in like the Call of Brian Oppression, which is kind of like the like 3-gen holding build, but then he didn't really hold the 3-gen, you know? So
true.
I'm curious if we see something like that again, or if we see the more traditional, just like Pain Res, DMS, you know, Eruption, and then you just play aggressive. I think either one is fine. It's just curious to see what they go with, you know? We're going in now. So here we go.
What the hell is he wearing, bro?
Cam, you mean?
Like, well, yeah, what? Like, somebody trying to see the future with those glasses? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, he just be doing stuff, bro. He just be doing stuff. Don't question Cam, all right? He's got it figured out. He actually does. Oh, wait, he does have. So it is Call of Brian Eruption, or with Oppression. So like Call of Brian Oppression pop. The idea here behind not running Eruption is that you can hold 3 gens for like an absurd amount of time, because with Oppression you can basically regress gens without actually giving them a gen kick regression event, because you kick 1 gen and it regresses other gens, right? That's kind of the idea there. So this build is very much catered towards like holding 3 gens for a very long amount of time. We saw that earlier again from Reaper, but he didn't really actually play around the build in the way that I would expect. So I'm curious if we see that from Bleak.
We started off with a high APM Singularity gameplay.
Yup.
Marking everybody cams here, there, blah, blah.
Yup. Spooky now taking chase as well. Shaq, does he know about chainball technology? He does not. Gives him a free teleport. And Bleak is going to be on him. He's probably going to get a tag here, most likely.
Absolutely.
EMP comes through from a teammate. Looks like Sox maybe gave him that EMP. He's going to be able to turn that corner before getting repotted. And they already split in 2 gens, too, so decent efficiency so far. Oh, Spooky avoiding that so far, but can't really avoid it forever. Eventually, he's going to get hit by it. Something I love seeing on a Bleak, too, is the one add-on he has, Slurry. Probably one of my favorite add-ons on Singu. Gives you 2 more pods. I think it's very slept on. It's a really, really good add-on.
I see.
Yeah, so you can just set up so many. You can have so much coverage around the map. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's actually nuts.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sox does know about chain ball technology and utilizes it very well to get a shack there. And has his chase at the jungle gym. And I believe the other survivors were still working on other gens. Yeah, Shader's on the gen about to pop. And Cam is another gen, very high block. So far, looking really good for the survivors. No downs yet, and that's 1 gen popping, another gen getting very close. Although, it's the gen kind of in that corner, right? I think. So yeah, I think they're trying to not run there. Actually, no, there's no Corrupt. Oh no, there was Corrupt. Never mind. What the fuck am I talking about? Corrupt's just gone now. What gen is Cam? Is Cam doing this one right here? No, oh no, he's like deep 9. Oh. Yeah, he's deep at 9 finishing that. And Bleak just hasn't checked it. So yeah, that deep 9 gen is gonna pop, and that's gonna be interesting.
This is rough. He's found nothing so far.
Yeah, and I feel like that gen was a really like good gen to defend. It was like deep in the pocket. It had a lot of good cam setups for it. I feel like them popping that, especially considering the build that Bleak has, is actually looking kind of bleak. So, unfortunate.
I think it's looking kind of freaky Billy in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, it's looking a bit freaky Billy? Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. But really, though, this is such an insanely good start. Everyone's even full health now. Shaders gets found, but like the gen setups are not looking too great for Bleak anymore. Like, there's nothing really that, like, there still is a little bit left side, especially with Shaq, but that's it. Shaders gets instant TP'd on, but he does have this pallet. They'll probably free throw. Yep, very well played. Goes ahead and kicks it. Ooh, but Sox is here to take a hit. Ooh, trying to bait them. Almost gets it, but Sox still does manage to take the hit. Helping Shaders get a little bit further away. Does Shaders have anything over on the side, though? I don't know if he does. I think there might be nothing here.
Oh, yeah,
this is
there's
a dead
nothing.
zone. Yeah, he's looking to the corner. Yep. He's looking to find his death spot in this corner. So very well. Down he goes. Cam working on main. Already has Shaq like pretty close. And then Spooky has another gen at about 52. So good gen progress right now.
Actually.
No progress there. Does see somebody here. It's Sox. He's going to have to chase him off. Sox will get EMP'd. The other, I think that Gen 1 is the other one that was being worked there, right? Yeah, the Gen 1 by Cam. Or sorry, no, that's actually 3. That's actually 3 that's being worked. So Bleak not really able to catch them on the gens that they're working right now. He's checking basically everywhere other than what they're working right now. No one on 1 either.
Yeah.
It looks like, I guess the gen sub he wants to try to hold is this. He wants to try to hold like 7 Shaq and 1, I suppose. Looks like Cam might just get this pull. He takes 1 hit for it, but that's all. He might end up going down because I don't think there's much here. He has an edge map pallet, so I guess he has something. Not committing to it, though.
Blake just leaving.
Yeah, I think he maybe wants to find shaders, perhaps. Like, he might want to try to get that. Because again, ideally, if you can get a kill, like, at this point, I think it's a little too late to go for it. But if you could get the kill on the shaders and still have, like, a kind of viable 3-gen to hold, then I feel like it's kind of, you know, you could definitely win off of that. But without a kill, like, keeping it a 4v1, it's very difficult. But I don't think he really reasonably can do it anymore. I think if he goes to the tunnel out, he loses the gens.
Oh,
good hit on Spooky there.
Yeah, no, and Shader's just over at the bus is resetting.
An impression skill check did get failed, too. And gets that down onto Sox, okay. Sox not quite ready for that teleport. And down he goes. They're doubling Shaq for this. And Shaders is stealthing a bit away. Oh, he's got basement. Ooh. Okay.
This kind of... I'm trying to see where the gens are.
it's like 111 Shaq and 7 basically is where they are. So like there's this like 111 Shaq 3-gen that he has kind of. But the thing about Shaq is Shaq can be kind of hard to hold. Because you can't put multiple cams on Shaq like you can other gens, right? Like one EMP will take out every single cam in Shaq. So it's a little hard to hold it quite like the others. Which is why I was saying like him losing those gens he lost early, especially the one deep in that pocket. That's why it's so costly, because those deep pocket gens are really like you can set like 3 different cams on that gen that are hard to EMP. Whereas Shaq you can't really do that.
Yeah. And he's just holding this down.
Yeah. Shaders doing this gen even with a pod does not care. Literally does not care. So I'm just getting this gen done. So that gen pops. There's only 1 left. And yeah, Bleak he's holding this down, but at the same time, if they play aggressively in these gens, what do they do, right? Like right now, Spooky is on one. Cam's going in. He managed to slip in. He should be able to get this 1-for-1 at least. Yeah, he gets a 1-for-1. Bleak didn't. I think he caught him in cameras because I think Bleak could have probably blocked the stairs if he caught him out, but Cam managed to get in front of him against the 1-for-1. This is really good for Freaky Billy.
Spooky almost halfway done with that gen.
He's going to come out and check it, though. And Spooky, no EMP. He just base kicks it. He's going to go kick the gen with Color Brian. And pop.
So just setting up too. Gave Spooky enough time to get away.
Yeah, the cams there do look like they're a little bit easily EMP'd, though, but I feel like he can't really afford to spend too much time setting up considering the pressure right now, right? Like
on shader.
Yeah, let's find shaders. Gets a hit. They're back to doubling this, though. Again, see the EMP1. This is why you need multiple cams. Like, you need a bunch of cams up on trees far away. Like, you need to set it up so that one EMP can't eliminate all your cam pressure, right? Like, you need to get multiple set up here. And Bleak still just has this one. He definitely needs more.
Oh, whoa. We'll just...
Switching the soundtrack, okay? Putting on the putting on the high energy soundtrack for the APM. Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think Cam just plot twisted, maybe, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, he plot twisted under a pallet. Sox totally okay with being chased right now. He has overcome, so one hit will get him like across the map. Although overcome against Singu is, you know, I mean, if you could turn a corner, I guess, but Bleak's still too concerned about this gen. He needs more cams in this gen, man. Like, I feel like you need more cams in this gen's real, like in a real bad way.
I agree.
Oh, he's just not, like, you can set one up on the bus, you can set one up on the tree across the side, like, oh man. It's kind of hurting me a little bit to see this right now. Like, we need the cams here. He still has 4 in his pocket that aren't used, right? Like, he has a lot still to use. Like, he brought slurry and everything.
Oh, God. Reapplies the goop.
Yeah.
Rough, man. This is so rough.
Yeah, but this is like war of attrition that I feel like it's hard to win from Singu's side here. Like,
ooh.
Does get a hit on the shaders, but I feel like if you don't actually get it down, then like what comes of that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Spooky gets scooped real quick too. Another Color Brian and oppression going down. Ooh, body blocks the window from Sox though, so he's gonna get hit for free there. Another kick, but we're adding gen kicks on, right? Like we're gonna be hitting the limit at some point.
God, like if he doesn't find anything, it's just leading to the inevitable. He just, you know, delaying it by a little bit.
Yup. Even right there, he like wanted to check the gen before going for the hit. Kind of gives Spooky a lot of distance. I wonder how much the nerves are affecting here. You know, I feel like it might be a bit. Spooky, he gives him a little nodders. maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. That was
just resetting for free.
That was awfully playful. Yeah, they are resetting for free right now. Exactly. Like he could have committed to Spooky while they were resetting, but he didn't. Now Spooky's still chilling. He can go grab an EMP. It feels like Bleak is like letting off at times where he needs to be putting on pressure. He's trying to find them coming back from the resets right now. But yeah, Freaky Billy's just looking really good, man. They're playing this so safe and smart. He's resetting up cams, but I think were they grabbing EMPs? Spooky has one. Sauce goes ahead and takes chase. This is far from the gens. Yeah. He might still have overcome. Actually, no, he's exhausted, so no exhaustion. And EMP comes in anyway.
Jeez.
He bails. He just takes that one tag and bails. I don't
I feel like he needed to just go ahead and commit the shader. That's like a long time ago, you know.
Yeah, or even Spooky right there. Whenever he saw they were resetting,
Yeah,
like something.
true.
I feel like something like you need to choose a time to commit at some point. And I feel like there's just been no commitments at all, right? Like if you don't ever get downs, like they're gonna eventually whittle away the gen progress, right? Like something's got to happen.
This is rough.
Like I feel like he's waiting for like the perfect chase when I feel like he needs to just take like a good one and not like the perfect one, you know?
Oh.
He vaults that, but he has live.
Gross.
And they EMP each other. Sox is exhausted.
Can get a lot of progress on Shag.
Sox Sox plays this really well. You can tell his movement. He is very aware of like where the teleport's gonna end up and playing around it. He's playing it very, very well in this chase. And Bleak's got to bail from it. Progress on Shaq is insane. Oh my lord.
And Shader's been split on that and got it to about half.
Yeah. Yeah, the pressure's just overwhelming now. I think it took too long to commit to anything, and I think we might just end up with nothing here. I think at this point you gotta just commit to a fresh hook and try to get another fresh hook on hook, because I don't think there's any way you hold this gen setup anymore.
No, they'd have to royally fuck up.
Yeah.
Get themselves in a bad position. They really would. Like, you have to
even
commit to her, right?
even this, I would have rather found someone that was fresh, because Shaders has already been hooked, right? I would have preferred to try to find who was it? I think either Sox or Spooky, right? Because isn't Cam the one that won for ones? I guess Sox has been hooked. I guess Spooky's the only person, right? I think there's been 3 hooks. So yeah, I think trying to find Spooky, maybe commit to Spooky would have been ideal, just to try to get that final fresh hook. Because yeah, at this point they're probably gonna leave, and this would end up being 5 stages. Is what this would end up being.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was just like a lot of nerves leading to indecisiveness, you know?
Yeah. It is very hard. I mean, I think Singu in general is very hard in that way, because I feel like it is like he's a very strong, like, you know, area. Oh, not having
that was so sad.
Yeah,
that was so sad.
That little fucking twig on that tree, not giving that vision is horrible. That's so depressing. But yeah, it's a very difficult set to play as killer, man. Like knowing when to decommit and when to commit and when to, like, you know, like you don't want to commit to a chase and lose your gen setup, and then also you don't want to just never commit and then have this happen. It's a very hard set decision, like you know, for like decision making wise. But yeah, 5 stages ends up being the result. Yeah, but sometimes you overthink it, and I think that's kind of what happened here, where I feel like something needed to be committed to much sooner, and it just kind of never did. I also still feel like, even just from the very get-go, like Cam doing that gen, like very deep 9 in that like little pocket was so detrimental, man. Like that just hurt so much, because that takes away like so many of the potential actual good setups you have. And that just cost them so much too. And that ends up being a pretty rough game. I mean, it's not unbeatable, right? Especially if the other team ends up getting thrown off their game on Singu. It's not like unbeatable, but definitely, you know, not the start that you probably would hope for, especially on the killer that you chose, right? Like on the killer that you chose, I think you would probably hope for a little bit of a better result than 5 stages 3 fresh, but it's not impossible, right? If their survivors come in and do work, I mean, it's absolutely doable that they could make something happen here.
I don't know. That was just rough. That was really, really rough. I get it though. Like you don't want to, you know, just make some obviously bad decision and lose because of that. So you're just in the constant dilemma of, oh, when do I do something? When do I do this? Should I do this? And it's easy to get stuck there. It really, really is. I get it.
100%. Yeah, which is kind of like the like rough spot, right? And then like never knowing when to commit. Like if you commit to a chase and then you lose your gens and you feel dumb because you're like, oh, I threw doing that. But then if you don't commit like that, then you're like, oh, well, now I don't ever get it down. Like it just kind of, it becomes this really tough spot where it's very, very hard to like know what to actually do. Yep. Well, I mean, this was a Singu choice from them though. So like, and again, Singu being a kind of hard killer, I don't know if the idea there is to throw them off their game, but I do think that there is a killer player on Freaky Billy's who knows their way around Singu. So, you know, this definitely isn't, I don't know if this is as much of like a throwing them off their killer game as much as, you know, they might have hoped, because I do think they have someone that's decently comfortable. No. It's going to be more up to, I think, the Survivor team now to put on a good showing and hopefully put out like a really, really big, strong result, because they're going to need it. They're going to need it. I think going down, again, I think one of the worst things that happened in this tournament, especially because there's no bans, is you really don't want to go down 1-0 going into the other team's killer. You know what I mean? Especially someone as funky as Houndmaster, right? Like Houndmaster's kind of a funky killer, where I feel like if they're really comfortable with that killer, that's going to be a hard set, I think, to pull out a win on, you know? So, yeah, I think this is pretty important. right now for Silken to find a way to make this happen here. And I guess speaking of which, we haven't properly introduced Team Silken yet, right? You've only seen Bleak so far, and you're about to see pretty much everyone else on their roster playing Survivor right now. So let's go take a look. Let's go meet them.
Oh my god, wait.
DVD-Partnern bekommen, okay?
Oh my god, I got it. Should I do it? Oh, we can squeeze through? Okay, okay, okay. Never mind, we leave it there, we leave it there. People!
Oh my god, bro, I fuck. GG's.
Ja.
Uses father.
The W tree is huge. We love the trees.
All right, that's Team Silken. So, I mean, again, very capable players. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with at least a chunk of the roster, like very, very good, well-known gamers. Again, like I said though, with this team, there are some players here that are mostly killer players, right? Like I mean, like a Rem, for instance, very well known for her spirit, but she doesn't really play Survivor a lot, at least on stream. But I do think she does play Survivor, so it'll be interesting to see how some of these like more killer sided players will do on the Survivor side. And again, they need something big here because this first result was like, again, I feel like based on the singularity games we saw earlier, I guess maybe that's not horribly unexpected considering like the rule set we have, but definitely not like a very dominant result. That's for sure. It's definitely not like a dominating result that puts you in like an easy win position. Like they definitely need to have a really, really good match here in order to come out ahead. And that being said, we are going in. We are going into it. And it will be Pixie, by the way, on Killer. We didn't see Pixie on the Survivor roster last game. It will be Pixie on Killer. So, interested to see how this goes. She does dabble in Singu, so, like, you know, not like it's going to be out of their comfort zone at all. We see Colorblind Eruption Sloppy, so much more traditional, not going with, like, the oppression nonsense. Just trying to play a standard aggressive game, I think. Get some downs, hold some gens.
Where's the top add-on?
The top add-on is that's plant fibers. That's the one where when you break a pallet over your head or whatever, it you recover faster from it. And then I believe the other one is the exhaustion add-on. Whenever you hit someone with a goop ball, they get exhausted, I believe. I mean, we'll test it in a second whenever somebody gets gooped, but I believe it's exhaustion plus faster recovery, which is pretty solid add-ons. Like those are pretty solid.
Yeah. Okay. Setting up the web, the network.
Yep.
The CCTV.
Yep. Oh, they found the one angle they could work on that. Shaq's a little bit awkward because it's almost impossible to set up a pod that blocks all four sides because of that dumb fucking... Like, even that one probably won't get the side that has the long pole in it. Like, that, long stand-up pole blocks it. It's so goofy. It's very, very hard. It's possible, but it's just very hard to find, like, the right angle for it. No one getting goofed up yet. Oh, now finds one on Slamma. And yes, it is exhaustion, so Slamma doesn't have anything up yet right now. Oh, the bait. Okay.
That's... oh my god, that was so well played.
He might still get hit anyway. Oh, he tried to do it again, but it didn't work that time. Great pathing. They actually are getting good gen progress right now, too. He has to go to Shaq and do Shaq pallet, which interrupts this gen, unfortunately. I think that one was being doubled.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, and I think Pixie might have quickly put down Colorblind Eruption on that, right? Since Colorblind's kind of down. So yeah, I think Colorblind Eruption got put down on Shaq. Another bait. Again. Another bait, but not quite catching him off guard. Slamma. Ooh! Has to play 50 here. No, it's 50.
Oh my god, it's not a hit.
You could get away from it. How's Edgemap feeling here? Plant fibers will help here with recovering a little bit quicker, but Slamma still making another filler.
Oh.
Ooh, trying to chain ball technology, but Slamma's not falling for it. Slamma, I believe, is a Singu main himself, so he's very, very comfortable with like this counterplay as well. Yeah, like he understands the counterplay to it very well as well. So this is definitely not the ideal chase here. This being their comp player and also a Singularity main in and of himself. So yeah, it's two gens pop, and Slamma just doing really good right now. Does eventually go down, but that was a great chase. They popped Shaq, so dead center of the map gen is gone. They popped another gen, and Mish already has 50% progress on another gen as well. So progress looking good. I mean, like again, the win con for Pixie here is not too crazy, but so far this start is better than last game start. So
yeah, they're putting up a fight.
Yep. There is still a bit of a 3-gen here on this right side though, like where this hook is. And I think if Pixie just holds down this right side, it could be Problemo's team. Looks like Rem coming in for the unhook. Pixie nowhere in position to catch it out, so they should be able to get that completely for free. We'll be able to pot him on the way out, but do they have an EMP? They don't. There's one pod kind of close down there. They could check it. I don't know if Pixie's gonna check that pod or not. Slamma is running right to it. But Mish is here to take a hit if Slamma needs it. Mish also did just get done popping that gen deep 9 as well. The TP comes in. Oh, Mish FTP'd. Okay, I see. Yeah, Mish actually throwing down FTP on Slamma, so getting him back to full, and now Mish is the injured one. Gonna get some trouble, but this chase is happening far away from the 3-gen. She gets this pre-throw. Very smart. He's running up towards truck now, but there's nothing really here to use. Has this window, but no live or anything. We'll just be unfortunately dying. But what gen are they doubling? They're 4. They're doubling out 4. That's gonna break the 3-gen. That breaks the 3-gen. They have deep 3, 1, and then what's that? Like kind of 8?
Oh,
like 9?
the firecracker save.
Oh, we got a firecracker save.
Not like this.
Team Silken, bro. Oh my lord. Team Silken is not described the way they're playing right now at all, brother. It is disgusting. They're doing rough, horrible things to this killer. It's terrible. And now the gens are very well split. This chase is being taken in a spot where there's no pallets really left, right? So a hit tank though coming in. She can make it. If she can take a bottom side. Bottom side's where all the gens are right now. So if you can somehow make it to bottom side, which I believe is where Mish is going, yeah, this is where all the resources are. So and look at like currently Femba and Rem doubling a gen. Ooh, Mish getting a little bit mixed up in terms of where to run there. I think that must have been maybe like a calm thing, maybe deciding where to run, because she wasn't really sure where to go after that pallet break and kind of ended up going nowhere. Femba does get the EMP though, and they're right back to doubling. And also, Rem is also holding on to an EMP as well, so they have another one in case he tries to like do something else. He has like another biopod. So this gen being slammed right now, no pain res either. So this hook on Mish won't even do a whole lot. And if he comes over here to interrupt this and gives the unhook for free and also doesn't stop it,
there's the unhook.
I think even potting there,
well.
yeah, even potting there is not worth it. I think you have to actually run up and interrupt it with an actual hit. Dude, this
is really scary.
He needs a fresh hook down. He needs somebody fresh. So either Rem or Femba he needs. He's on both of them right now. Femba's low. Are they already on that gate? They're already on that gate.
Oh my god.
If Rem and Mish can take a hit, they basically just need Rem or Femba to not die. And I think Femba's gonna be circling back around for Hatch. Wait, I don't know. Where's Femba? No, danger.
Femba's going for Hatch. Femba's going for Hatch.
They're already leaving. They're already leaving. It's gonna be back there.
He's there.
Leave. Go.
He's there. He's there. Come on, Hatch. He's out.
Oh my god. Team Silken, bro. Holy shit, have they come to play? Wow,
Holy
dude.
fuck.
Wow. That was a 2-stage game. Holy bejesus, brother. That was crazy. Insanely well played, dude.
I can't. Like, what?
Well, I did say that Silken didn't want to go into the second round down 1 because, you know, it'd be rough. And they said, hey, got it. Roger, over. We'll go ahead and handle that. Because, like, that was wild, bro. That was so good. That was so good. They, like, attacked the gens, like, perfectly. Like, prioritizing the right gens at the right time, doubling the ones that were, like, important to 3 gens. Slamma had such a good chase early on. Mish
Man,
also
that chase from Slamma was like that. That alone set them up so well for success. It really did. Like that was. Ugh.
Yep, Pixie was trying to find different ways to like manipulate like chain ball against him, but he was not falling for any of it. Again, him being a single man himself just makes it so comfortable there that he knows exactly how to position. He was so comfortable with that chase. He did so good early on, and then even like the follow up chases with Mish, he did a really good job buying time and not dying quickly. And yeah, they just attacked that so well as a team. That was phenomenally played. Honestly, that was really good. Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't even feel like Pixie really played it that bad either. I feel like Pixie didn't do horribly. It's just that on the Survivor side, they were just on it, bro. They were just on it, and it just like Slamma winning a few 50s and then getting them ahead just made it so difficult to come back from that point. Right? It's just so hard to do anything. So. Wild, man. Wild stuff. That takes us into Houndmaster, okay? This is where it gets a little interesting because Houndmaster is also the choice for team sorry, my brain's blanking. For Team Freaky Billies. And this is a really obscure killer. I mean, Houndmaster, as everyone knows, is like it can be a bit buggy here and there, but also just in general, Houndmaster is one of those killers where like people, like really high-level players, consider this killer to be like really high tier. Like, it's interesting too because I feel like your average Houndmaster player that you go against doesn't feel very high tier. Like, I feel like this is a killer that I feel like I don't really struggle against a lot most of the time, right? But when played correctly, this killer becomes insane. And I feel like, considering this team picked the killer, I would assume that they're going to know how to play them correctly, right? So I think we might see something big here from this team. And if we do, I mean, if anything, I think we need to, because they need to win this, right? If they lose this Houndmaster set, they're done so. If they do win this Houndmaster set, we have a Deathslinger set waiting for us as a tiebreaker, which I feel like is a good, nice, like, middle ground here. So we'll see what they can do. But they're going to need to make something happen here. But it's going to be Shaders on the Houndmaster. Shaders, a very, very good player. Actually, Shaders is who made the Balanced by Daylight website that people use for making their builds for all these tournaments and everything. So, like, major shout out to him, man. That website is a goddamn lifesaver. So big shout out to him. He's going to be very, very comfortable in this kind of a setting. I think he probably knows something here that is going to help him probably put out a good result. And I don't know, like, for instance, on the other side, I don't know how much Houndmaster experience they have on the other side. I mean, maybe a bit, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, what does the experience lead to? Like, I feel like you're just hoping and praying that the killer like fails with dog hits, you know? Like,
yeah, there is a lot of like interesting play that happens around like you could like force pre-thrown pallets and then like not kick them and then kind of play around it in a weird way, especially with the super fast vaults. There are a lot of like odd things you can do that I think without experience you might not be necessarily comfortable with, right? Like, for instance, I'm not very good at it. So, like, when I try to play killer, sometimes I just fumble it. But, like, I feel like somebody that plays it a lot and is very disciplined with it might be very gross in those kind of a setting. So, I don't... Again, we'll see. We'll see what Shaders does here. I'm hoping we see some really cool shit. And then, you know, again, he needs a big result. Because if Team Soken can come through... I mean, Team Soken's also riding a high right now. If they come out here and put out a big result, bro, it's going to be gross. Like, I think they need this just to, like, bring back the like... momentum, right? To bring back like the morale for them. Like, I feel like they need something big here. The build here is bizarre. Interest. I like it. I like it though. It's cool. Shit. It's cool, dude. I feel like we've been seeing Pain Res, you know, Dead Man Switch, Eruption every game. We have just Eruption and Corrupt for slowdown, and then Agi Brutal. So he wants to hook in good areas, and Brutal, I mean, again, I guess maybe zone kick and then follow up with Dog is the idea. Kind of like Wesker, but it's like Dog, I guess, maybe the idea.
Do you have any idea what the fuck those add-ons are?
I think it's initial. I know that initial chase. I don't think it has initial chase since actually, because I think that's green. I think the brown one might be speed, like Dog speed. I can't imagine what other brown add-on he'd run beyond Dog speed. And I don't know what the hell the blue one is. I don't know. I'll wait for chat to say something. I'm sure someone in chat knows.
Good
find there. Rem getting unfortunately caught out there at that God Rock. Has overcome, though, and bolts away. Houndmaster also considered S tier in these settings, by the way. So, I was skeptical about putting Houndmaster in S tier, but Dino told me, and I quote, if someone knows what they're doing with Houndmaster, oh God! He said if someone knows what they're doing with Houndmaster, they're going to fucking annihilate people. And, I'm nice.
Holy shit.
Good call, Dino. Yeah, good call. Good call, Dino. Good call. Shaders is fucking just popping off right now. Oh my God. I couldn't even finish my thought before Shader's got like 3 different hits there and also a down on top of Baseman. But he's actually going to carry him into the map. Once that hook position into the map, much more. Jesus Christ, bro.
That way, like that was things were happening. Things were happening. I think that slam only got hit maybe because of fucking finesse. Honestly.
Yeah, you think?
Where he was like so deep in the animation instead of the dog grabbing him or whatever. Yeah.
Like,
I
don't
know.
I didn't
That
fully
was
see
nuts.
that hit, so I don't even know.
Like maybe, but regardless, this is insane.
Finds Fembo on this gen. I think. I was gonna say Rem is plot twisting kind of nearby. Like that would be tragic to get found there, dude. These redirects, bro. These redirects, bro. Oh my God. He's looking for Rem. He knows she plot
No,
twisted. That's not where she is though. I don't think, right? Oh no, it is.
It was, yes.
Ooh. Killer instinct tracking does a lot there, so he knows that she's there. Ram gonna take her hit with overcome, and I think she might just go 1 for 1 the hook. She gotta make sure to not eat the dog hit though, but no, she gets it. She gets it. She has deli, so this does get her deli. Assuming Slamma doesn't die very, very quickly. But I mean, dog here. Okay, he gets away from it. Woo! Because if he dies there and then denies deli, that could be very, very bad. But Rem will have deli up, so she'll be the deli off hook.
Good to pick up the gen at least.
Yep. Slamma chilling down at Shack, doing that one now. Mish currently progressing a gen on the other side of main. Looks like 1 perhaps is being worked. Yeah, this one over here. Mish has it very close to done, but dog coming over
here at this gen.
Oh, looking for the old back and forth redirect. Great play from Mish. Gets away from it. Oh. Ooh,
oh my God.
Great play from Mish though, hugging the wall, not giving the dog the angle. Gets stuck on the locker. Can't really make anything happen. Good, nice, okay. Mish did a good job of playing that chase though. Didn't use any pallets and did not get hit at all. So played that really, really well. That's really good for Silk, and they kind of needed that after that devastating start. They needed some kind of a bounce back. So Mish buying them a lot of time there. And now they have a lot of progress on 1, which is like this is like the main 3 gen, right? It's like 11 main 1. They have a lot of progress on 1 too. Mish is even going to be going back to it right now. Oh, what the hell was that? That was Femba, I think, throwing a pallet? Throwing a pallet, maybe? I don't even know. They're coming back to Mish. Ooh, okay. Kind of zones her into the actual Houndmaster herself to get the M1, so she has to kind of eat that hit.
No.
Oh, the window.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord, bro. Oh, you can tell.
Like, what do you do there?
Juke and hope, juke and pray. Just
literally.
Just hope that you can juke it, I guess, is the idea. Like, pray that you win the 50 juke. I don't know. No one else is on gens right now. Femba looks like they're maybe okay. They're stealthing at 11, but they're gonna go ahead and just start working on it now. Slamma is at main, not really stealthing, but kind of in position for the unhook. Shader sees him. One to the window. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down, bro. Let's calm down. Let's not get crazy, okay? They're here. So is Femba. Femba's got a bail.
Oh. Down, checking to see if he's there. Anybody else? I guess.
Yup. I think they're gonna be coming to get the pull. Slamma's gonna get the pull into Mish. Release her from the dog. Yep. Doesn't matter because endurance off hook. And Slamma immediately takes over the gen. I'm a little curious as the Shader's committing to this. When that gen right there at 1 had such high progress. Oh, great stun. Is a little bit hindered though from it. Did the dog bug out right there? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the dog just got bodied there.
He's going back to get to the gen, but I'm not sure if he gets there in time. He's gonna patrol there. Slamma might just stick it. He might even just die for it. Oh, he doesn't. Oh. He doesn't stick it. I don't know what that dog do. What the hell did that dog do? Rem pops a gen bottom side. Femba's still doing 11 too, by the way. So both. So like this top side gen split's getting annihilated right now. We still have this top right though. So even if 11 pops, we have main 1 and 3. It looks like that's what Shaders has to work with now is main 1 and 3. But these guys were covering so well. Like the beginning, like the early game was just like annihilation, bro. Like it was just hit on hit on hit on hit. But like now it's it's slowed down a lot, and Silken has done a really good job to come back here. Does see killer instinct from somebody there, yeah. Looks like that's gonna be Femba. Yeah, bailing over here. I mean, this is totally fine. As long as Chase isn't on top of the gens, then you're fine. Yeah, that redirect does not land. Slamma currently working 3. But Shaders is very worried about that gen deep 1, which, like, rightfully so.
See Slam. Also slow notifications on Ohtofu is here.
Yep, Rose here as well. Oh, oh, hello. He's gonna he's gonna wait for her to break free on her own so she gets hindered. This leads to some crazy 2-taps. He'll hit her as soon as she's free, and you'll see she's very hindered. She got like 10% hindered this whole time.
Back up.
Overcome though. She kind of soft countered it with overcome, and she's gonna go force locker basement if he stays. They popped the last gen, and Rem's only worth 2 stages, so she's totally okay with dying here. She just wants to die away from the gates.
Jeez, they recovered the hell out of this game, bro.
They did, bro. They did. They did. Team Silken looking real nasty right now. Slamma opening this gate, and I believe the others are just gonna go. They're 100% not gonna risk this. Yeah, they're all just lined up here, ready to go. There is no reason to risk going for the save on Rem. You just 100% let her die. She's only worth 2 stages.
That's nuts. For those of you that don't know, Silken means made of silk, aka these motherfuckers are smooth.
True. They real silky smooth, bro. My lord, they played that well. Holy. Man, Shaders, I feel like he came out of the gate like on fire, like just hitting dogs, like getting hits like left and right, and then I feel like it like slowed down a little bit. Mish had that good chase at 1, and then I feel like it was just from there was like just kind of struggling to follow up. I feel like he like missed a lot of the redirects and just wasn't really able to make much happen. Like he needed another really fast down in that gen setup to like get a hook in there, and it just kind of never really came to be, unfortunately. Like it took way too long. And man, Silken just doing such a good job of recovering and getting into a better spot now. And now, I mean, I said that Shaders needed a big result here to put their team in a good spot, and I would argue that that was not necessarily it, right? That was 5 stages 3 fresh. I mean, not horrible, right? Again, like we saw Singularity just get that exact same result and then lose it, so it's not like it's like impossible for that to not be a winning result, but definitely not a guaranteed winning result. You know what I mean? Like definitely the kind of result that I feel like could be beaten, right? Like if you have a little bit of a rough fumble on your driver's side, it definitely could be beaten. So
that Brown add-on was reducing the dog's stun duration by 50%, which I feel like is an interesting choice. I don't know what like you know, I don't know what the bouncing for Houndmaster was as far as like add-ons go, or how deep that went, but interesting.
Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with Houndmaster gameplay to make any kind of major calls on what you should or shouldn't be running. So I'm just gonna say, hey, that's what we went with, and I guess you know, who knows if it got the value you wanted or not. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you, man. No idea. But we'll see. We're now going to have the Houndmaster player from Silken playing, and again, because this was the pick from what I would kind of expect, and something that I think I've been seeing a lot of is just from like perusing streams. I feel like I've seen a lot of people practicing their killer that their opponents picked that they weren't as comfortable with on, right? Like I've been seeing that a lot. Like teams had like maybe like a week and a half, 2 weeks maybe leading up to this, where they knew the picks already and they had time to practice. So a lot of the teams kind of knew what they were getting into. So for instance, even if you don't have someone that plays Houndmaster a lot here, you had about a week and a half to play Houndmaster. Even if you're just playing around with Houndmaster in pubs or whatever, like anything is just good practice for like getting an idea of how to play it. So it will be Bleak on killer, and we know Bleak is a very capable killer. Very good killer player, plays a big variety, like known for Dracula, but plays a big variety of killers. So very, very capable killer player here. Will definitely be able to make something happen. It's just going to be a matter of does he get the result good enough to end this right here? Because he could, right? You get more than like you get 6 stages, and this game just ends right here. It ends right here. Like there's no best, like there's no tiebreaker. And every set so far today has been a 2-0. There's been non-stop 2-0s today, which is crazy. Like yesterday, I think yesterday we only had 1, right? I think 3 out of 4 games yesterday went tiebreaker. Today, the opposite. It's just been nothing but 2-0s all day. It's been wild.
It's rough.
Yeah, it is. It is rough because I want to see more games, man.
Same.
We're like way ahead of schedule. I want more games, man. I want more games. Like, please.
Oh my God, we've been blazing through these games. Jesus.
Yeah, like for instance, if Silken wins this, then we have 1 more best of 3 and we're done. So. Like I know I'm not supposed to be picking favorites here, but I would not mind seeing more games here. I'm trying.
True. I'm cheering on the tie.
Yeah. Right. Like come on.
Don't care who
now.
you are.
So we'll see what happens though. I mean, 6 stages. It's. I feel like to me, Houndmaster feels like such like a volatile killer. Like those like redirects are very like when they land and when they're landing frequently, it's like, holy shit, this killer's insane, right? Like we saw that early on from shaders. I feel like we saw both sides of it from shaders. Like, we saw it early on where you're like, whoa, what the hell do you do against this? But then also, a little bit of time passes and you get to those points where you go to redirect and you just kind of are like losing the 50-50 on it. And if that happens multiple times back to back to back to back, you know what I mean? You end up in like a chase that goes for a long time, and then suddenly, what can you do? You know?
Yep.
So.
Especially with their build too, because they had brutal. What was the other one?
Agi.
Brutal fucking brutal Agi.
Yep. So
instead of like things to slow the game down, so it was even worse.
Yeah, I mean the idea behind that build is just you get downs quickly and then put them on hook up in the 3-gen, right? And unfortunately, the first down happened really far away. Even with Agi, I think he still only got him to like mid map, and then the other downs just were not happening in areas that were very like beneficial. I think he did eventually get it down at 1, but they just managed to get the pull and get him out, and like. Yeah, just weren't really able to make much happen from it, right? So I'm curious what Bleak goes for. I mean, I feel like that build felt like a very aggressive, like confident build. Like that's like I'm confident I'm going to be able to get the downs quickly and make something happen. So considering this wasn't the pick for Silken, I would expect something from Bleak a little bit more safe. Something a little bit more like Pain Res, Dead Man Switch, you know, insert third perk of your choice type of a build. But who knows? I mean, maybe he'll be brave as well. And we're loading in now, so we're almost there. We're almost there.
I feel like the safe build is the better choice here, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of agree. We might even, it's possible we could even see some endgame perks. I mean, we don't allow no-ed, but maybe something like No Way Out to try to help you even in the endgame to try to secure stages could be a thing as well. But hard
especially
to say.
on CT with his dog.
Yeah, true. Okay, we are in, so let's go see what they can do, man. Let's go see what they can do. This Survivor team, though, like we said, we saw them. It's been a while since we've seen the Survivor team, right? We've had 2 games, but this Survivor team played so well in that Singu set that, like, it's not like this is going to be an easy task at all. And this is what happens to me when I play Houndmaster. So this already we're seeing it, bro. I try to send the dog to a gen. Yep. You try to send him to the gen, and then it bolts right back in front of you. God, this killer, I swear, has like the most frustrating design. I swear, it's wild. Does find somebody here with the killer instinct, though. Yep. Spooky Loops has live. But the dog gets stuck on something.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Huh?
What that dog do?
Oh.
Does grab him
Got him
side.
after the vault.
That'll be a hit. Does he should wait for him to get hindered. Just not.
Oh.
Yeah, he really, in a situation like that, especially when he was so close to being broken out already, he might as well just wait for the hinder. The redirect does not land, but Spooky gets zoned out.
Yeah, it's a down.
See, that's the thing is like the redirect, even sometimes if you don't land it, if you just send it in the right direction, you can zone them away to the point where you get the hit anyway, right? That's what makes it so gross.
The way you could just deny area. It was insane.
Yep. Also, I was talking about Pain Res DMS. I forgot this killer's S tier. You can't run that here. So
true.
Yeah, there is no Pain Res DMS, but I still do feel like this is the safer version. Like Pop Eruption Brutal does feel like a little bit safer. I feel like rather than Agi.
Where the fuck was that dog going, bro?
Yeah, I don't. Who knows, bro? I don't think the dog knows either. The unhook comes in on Spooky, who has DS. Was that Deli getting the unhook? I believe it might. It was probably Socks getting the unhook.
Yes. Yeah, Socks got it.
Yeah. So Deli will be up now on Socks.
Or was it? Maybe it was Cam, actually. Am I tripping?
Yeah, he does not have Deli up, so yeah, it wasn't Socks.
Oh, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, no, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so Socks is still up over here in chase. Oh, taking his time. Ooh, gets him around the tree. All right. That was nasty. I didn't think that would land. I thought he was safe with that tree, but I guess not. I think Socks thought so too, but no siree. He's heading down towards Shack now. Does he commit? He does not. Well, maybe he does. He breaks the pallet first. He's like very slowly committing, but still going down. They're splitting on 3 gens, but the gen progress is not really all there right now.
No.
See, like this is where like taking your time with the dog, it's like weird. It's like if you take your time with the redirect, it gives them time to like break LOS and like use walls to put themselves in between it. But also if you rush it, then they just juke it. It's like a weird balance when you play this card.
Pathing from Socks, bro.
Yeah, he's pathing that so well.
Jesus. Oh, got that dog. It's gone.
Wait, put the redirect.
Oh, no.
Oh, but he dodges that one too. Yo. Spooky, bro. It's scaring me. But they're on 3 gens, and if this chase goes longer still, insta kick. But Socks playing his life really well here.
Yeah. Pixie's about to finish main.
Good jukes there as well. This is what I mean. If you keep setting the dog for redirects and missing them, then like you end up in a long chase, and that's what's happening here. Socks putting on quite the show here in this chase, and I think you're right. This is gonna break the gen setup, right? With Pixie on main. That's a bottom side gen. That's main. So that's a bottom and a top gen popping.
Spooky's gen is about to pop as well.
That zone's enough
Finally
to
got
kill him.
socks.
Yeah, that's
Finally.
a tough commitment though. 9's about to pop as well. This should break up pretty much every gen setup now. There should be probably 2 top, 2 bottom. So yeah, this is gonna be a pretty rough, a pretty rough spot now. We have a gen 11. I think there's a gen probably like, well, there's this gen right here. No, yeah, that's the other top gen. There's like kind of like these 3, like that one plus Shaq and this other one. That's not even a very good 3 gen. So yeah, the gen setups are pretty split now, which puts Bleak in a pretty tough spot. I mean, he's got 2 hooks now, both fresh. I think in theory, I think he's maybe just trying to go for all 4 freshes. He found Cam now. So if he gets it down on Cam and also down on Pixie shortly after, he could make something happen here. Oh, in search mode, maybe on accident. Okay, zoning and kicking. Cam going to the hill.
No balance. Has sprint burst, but exhausted.
Yeah, but still has distance on this hill. Has some distance with Shaq. If he dodges this dog, if she sends it, not sending it. Bro, they're on both the last gens right now. Spooky's got one at like half.
They are.
And they're doubling the other one.
Sends the dog.
Cam.
Dodges. Cam.
Oh, no. Bleak, you need something like now. You need something like yesterday. Or wait, are we rooting on the tie? I mean, maybe Cam,
yeah,
keep juicing, bro. Keep juicing. I don't know what. I can't remember what we're rooting on anymore. I think we're supposed to be unbiased, but, you know. Let's go tie. Let's go tie. Cam does go down, and Pixie's the last rush.
These gens are gonna pop.
Yep, Spooky pops his. Pixie about to pop hers as well, and Socks, I'm assuming, is stealthing for the pool. Yeah, he's already aggressively on the pool. He's gonna be there. He's gonna grab it immediately.
Spooky's on the door.
Pixie needs to die here. She has BL though. She has BL up on the hill. Gonna immediately pop it. Has a pallet. Ooh, gets hit though. Pass a little bit badly though into the killer. Could have pathed around the car. Gets hit. Goes to the main window. Is trying to make a play for this. Oh, the swerves. Oh, the swerves.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Kind of zoned in here, but this kind of buys your team time to run in, right? Like they're currently sending in the boys. They're sending in the boys. Oh, that gives her some distance. That gives her some distance. If they body block now, she might be out. It's gonna be close though. No, she's kind of still stuck here at 1.
Don't.
Oh. Oh.
That sets him up for the body block.
Oh, the dog. And Pixie's out, and they're out, and they're out. Yep, there they go. There they go.
Uh-oh.
I think they fixed this though, right? You're not actually stuck in anymore, right? Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, no, so that's three stages, 3 freshes, all that is. So there you go. That's fucking what Silken. Unfortunately, not able to close it out, and Freaky Billy's takes that set, and that forces us to do a tiebreaker, which is basically exactly what we wanted. So, you know, hey, I'm happy. We go into the 3rd set.
True.
Yep, 3rd set. Deathslinger now. Deathslinger on Suffocate, which I think is an amazing set. I love it. Deathslinger is such like a... Like, he's one of those killers that can kill you, like, almost anywhere on the map. Like, there's almost nowhere that's, like, perfectly safe, right?
Yeah.
Which I think makes it, like, super exciting, like, just automatically, just, like, right off the bat. But it being Suffocate also adds, like, a whole other layer of, like, macro in terms of how you play on the gen setups, how you play on the map. There's so much that I think goes into it, and, like, it's very easy to get, like, you could definitely get, like, 4K 2'd or something on this kind of a set, but you could also absolutely annihilate it, too, if the killer is missing a lot, so... We will see. We will see.
These people are playing out of their minds.
Yep. These Survivor teams are so good, bro. So good. I don't know, bro. I feel like our balancing. I'm gonna be real. I underestimated. I thought the Survivor teams would be playing a lot more sloppy. I underestimated. I feel like it would be crazy. I think to change balancing between the 2 weekends. So I don't think I can make any adjustments unless gamers would want me to. I don't know, but that feels like a pretty crazy adjustment to do. But otherwise, I think I'm just going to keep it in mind for next time because I do feel like we've had strong Survivor performances. Like, I kind of thought that there'd be a lot more sloppiness in terms of like macro, and that there would be a lot more like even with like all the perks allowed. I thought there'd be a lot more people like making like big major throwing plays that kind of led to 4Ks. Yeah. That's not happening a whole lot. Not happening a whole lot. Like as a matter of fact, I don't think there's been a single like huge throw in the whole tournament. Like there's been like minor mistakes here and there because obviously there's always gonna be mistakes, but there's been no like major throws in the whole tournament. So
no, most of you know the rough decision making has come from the killer side.
Yep, 100%. And the survivors have been pretty disciplined in terms of what they're doing, right? So it's very interesting to see, and definitely making me rethink some things. But yeah, this should be interesting because now we have that same team that just put out a crazy good performance, and they're going to be playing Survivor again. But we're going to be going up against the killer of Rem. We haven't seen Rem in this tournament yet, so Rem will be on killer. Bleak will be sitting this one out. And we'll see what Rem can do on Deathslinger. Rem known for Spirit. They did not choose Spirit this round, so it's kind of interesting. They might be saving. I think this is the team that I thought their pick was so interesting because Bleak is very well known for Dracula, and then Rem is very well known for Spirit, and they didn't pick either one of them. And I was like, that is interesting because again, I'll just go ahead and I'll go ahead and repeat myself again. But if you guys don't know the way that the picks and bans worked here, basically, whatever pick that you chose for this first round cannot be chosen again until the grand finals. So, for instance, if you win this round, like for instance, say either one of these teams won, if Freaky Billy's wins, they can't choose Houndmaster again. That's out of the equation until the grand finals. And same thing with Silken. If they win, Singularity's out until the grand finals. So it's interesting to see how some teams have played around that strategically, right? Like some teams just like threw out the killer that you'd expect, right? Like whatever killer they main that you think is their strongest. Like a lot of teams have been doing that, and you're like, okay, sure. And then some teams might be holding back a little, right? And I feel like, to be honest, if you're comfortable, like if you're confident, I should say, if you're confident in your team, if you think that you're going to make it to the finals, then you probably want to save your stronger picks for the later rounds, right?
Yep.
So we might even see that. We might see some teams in like the quarterfinals or the semifinals where like one team has already used all their strongest killers and the other team hasn't, and then it puts them at a big disadvantage. Like that might end up being a thing. So the preparation and the confidence in the first rounds might end up being good, you know? But also, like, for instance, like Silken, like I said, not picking either of those two killers. If they end up losing here, then we just never end up seeing either, Bleak on Dracula or Rem on Spirit, and then it's very tragic. So it definitely is it's definitely a very high risk type of a thing to do. But I still like to see it. I like to see the confidence from the teams and planning ahead, not like playing just to not get knocked out round one. Like you can tell they're playing to actually go the full distance, which I respect a lot. So, yep. And we're loading in here. I would bet my life that we see agitation on this build.
Your life, Tofu? Your life?
My life is a pretty big one, but I'd bet a lot. Okay, I'd bet quite a bit. That's for sure. You're right. You said that, and I was like, wait, you might be on something. My life,
You don't have agitation. You just end your stream.
Yeah,
just dead.
Just
gone.
dead. Just gone. So yep. All right, here we are. Is my life saved? My life is saved. Woo! Okay. I could have bet my life. All right, I knew it. All right, I knew it. All right, it's fine. I knew all along. I was never not confident. But here we are. Pain Res, Deadman Switch, and Agi. Very, very strong build here. Hook positioning again, so important in this kind of scenario. I say that because I know Rem loves Agi, and that's like Spirit hook positioning is like everything. So this kind of ends up being a very similar situation. And Pixie close to the chase, but not found yet, is on the outside of that maze tile. Won't get found. There's a 4-gen here bottom, a pretty nasty 4-gen here bottom. They're already kind of stacking this gen, but looks like they're bailing now. Socks and shaders here. Rem finds a quick shot on the shaders. Does have cigar, so we'll probably let him break. And Shader's gonna get some distance top, just getting really far away from those gens in that gen setup. But if Rem can land a shot here and then drag him up and then cook him, that would be pretty nasty.
Or just don't shoot at all. Zone them to death.
Yep. And then with Agi though, if you can just carry him down towards that gen, especially if you can get it before it pops, or just a pain res. There's a pain res right there. So if you think they're doubling it, you might just want to pain res before it pops. So I'm curious to see what she goes for here. You gotta split both if you cook right there. Yeah, carry him closer, but still get a pain res. Do they look out for it? They do, kind of. Yes, pain res comes through on it. Pixie's starting a gen top side, so Pixie is in position for the unhook if they need it. But she'll have to pain, or she'll have to DMS that. Actually, okay, I see. Socks just ran down and DMS that. I think it was Socks that ran down and DMS that gen.
Yeah.
So yeah, DMS is out of the way. And I like this.
Doing the gen next to Shaq.
I like this. They're not at all in a rush to save here. Like, they are just chilling, bro. Like, Cam is doing a gen really far away. Pixie's doing a gen pretty far away. But they're also on both sides of the map. And Socks also off the gen, so they're not in any rush whatsoever now to get this unhook. They are just chilling. I don't know if Rem realizes that Pixie's topside. I think she might think that they're all bottom. Because she's kind of like holding the cross right now. Like trying to stop anybody from going across. Or probably thinking that there's no gen progress up here, but yeah, there's a gen being cracked. It's really high progress. So if that gen, if she's banking on that around the way she's playing her strategy right now, this might end up being a problem when Pixie pops this.
Oh, catches Socks running straight in.
Yeah, and she could just hold him
Everybody else is
now.
on gens.
Yep. Shader should go struggle, probably. He breaks free. Well,
no struggle.
Wow, that's so close. Holy shit.
That was insane.
Does Pixie pop this? Pain Res is going to come in and hit it. I still don't know. I still think Rem doesn't know about that gen, though. But Shader's actually running into the top side. I can't believe he got that before struggle. That was crazy. Okay.
Pixie staying on their gen.
Yeah, that's
Rem's
right
running
near
for
the chase,
save
though.
now.
Rem's going to hear that progress and go, oh, wait a minute. But actually, ooh, okay. But the tree saves him. Seems to really want this kill on the Shaders. Zoning, not shooting. Gets that shot, though. Does this gen here pop? They need to pop this, and they will. They will pop it. That's huge. Because if they don't pop that, that's brutal, bro. She can hook right on top of it, and it's awful. That's super clutch if they get that. But they need to be really careful not to get two-tapped here.
Yeah, Pixie needs to get the fuck out, but...
So still reloaded. Has a shot. Oh, uh-oh.
I mean, Socks is here with FTP.
But he knows.
But...
Yeah, Rem knows. Rem knows, though.
Tame?
Problems, team. Problems, team. Big problemos.
Tame?
Does Cam's across the map, nowhere even near in position for anything here.
He just come into the gen, yeah. I mean, thank God Socks didn't get hit or anything, but even still.
Yeah, he's gonna have to FTP Pixie, and they're gonna have to try to both get out. But if either one of them gets caught out here, that's an FTP.
Oh my clenching God!
It's right here on top of
it.
He doesn't even FTP it either. This is bad news, brothers. Bad news. And also that gen pop too, so Rem knows where Cam is. Rem knows that Cam's across the map, which is why she's so comfortable right now committing to this, right? She can commit to this, try to get an injury on Socks. If she gets him at least injured, it ends up being really big.
Is just now even barely there.
Yeah. Socks might have bought enough time for Cam to get there. Good shot on the Socks, though. I think she'll slug this. I think she'll slug this and go back and try to get this kill on the Shaders. This is a lot of pressure.
And that would be correct.
Yep. This is really good decision making from Rem. I think she's making all the right calls right now. And now Shaders immediately gets found too.
Oh,
if she can shoot him, she can just hold him in place. But
gets the shot past Cam.
Big body Cam though. Big body Cam.
Big body Cam. Come on, big body Cam.
Big body Cam, baby. Big body Cam.
Show what you're going with. Hit him with it.
Everyone injured now though. And
oh my God, that was too close for comfort.
Shaders does make it pretty far. We'll be able to make it to this maze tile. Has a jungle gym. It's just getting so much distance. Like all those missed shots is giving him a lot of distance, and he's just getting the fuck out of there. Makes it the whole way down to this corner. God pallet. She'll insta kick. It sounds like Cam is still here to maybe die.
Cam's hovering. Cam's right there. Yeah. But
this is actually, but that's like one less person on gens. So like, and they're not actually safe either.
And what is dying here, like, you know,
I don't like that.
Goes down to.
I don't like that call at all. Yeah.
FTP. But for what? Okay, thank God they dodged, bro. Thank God.
Yeah, Rem trying to decide if they want to down Socks or not. I mean, there's only one potential person on gens right now, which is Pixie, right? Everyone's here hovering the chase. So this is like really not that bad for Rem because you're like, okay, one person working gens, like everyone's like hovering around this trying to die.
And the gen was like right there with the chase. So.
Yep, and no one's even picked up Cam yet either. They're doing a really good job of keeping Shaders alive, though, to be fair.
Sure.
Like, this is taking a while. This down comes in. I was gonna say, there's maybe a world where you just bail from this now. Everyone's here. All right, now you continue. Shaders are gonna play Water Tower. Water Tower can be a nightmare for Slinger, but honestly, does it actually hold distance? that crazy well. And now I think Rem is close enough that this is kind of threatening.
Yeah, Pixie's just gonna go ahead and pop that gen as well.
Yep, before picking up. Yeah, yep. After she pops that gen, she should be able to pick up both those two survivors on their bottom side. Because that breaks the bottom side gen setup, right? Alright, so we accepted the 3v1 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've accepted the 3v1, but it's a 3v1 with a good gen split. So that's kind of what we're going into. This could still get ugly, especially because there's people injured. Like if they don't get them all to full, oh, but she finds them resetting. They're right there on the other side of that log, and she's going. He says, hello, Blood Trails, hello. Immediately finds Socks, who's injured. And it still has 2 pain reses. The gen split's the main thing that's rough right now. You can't really protect any kind of a setup. You basically just have to play chases, end them fast, and maybe you can slug them out. But it just kind of depends on how fast the chases end. Socks going for a pretty risky vault there.
They just started on the gen, so it's nothing crazy yet. But if this keeps happening, it will.
Yep. They're currently splitting 2 gens as well, too. Bottom side gen and then top side gen, yeah? Oh, DMS hit that. That's right. That was still in play from like way long ago, I think.
True.
Socks winning a lot of 50s right now. Does eventually die, though.
That is not good.
Yep. Down he goes. He'll also get put on hook. He's also been hooked once already, too, so he'll be getting put on a second hook, which means they're going to have someone death hook. He does have second wind up, so when he gets unhooked, he'll be, you know, relatively okay. As long as they get the unhook freely. DMS still active, so they don't got to worry about it here. Pixie gonna stealth near this gen. Ooh.
Sees him.
Yep. Problemos team.
Cam gets a save.
There's no, yeah, has to run towards any resource you can. That pallet is not good against Slinger, though, at all.
No.
Very, very no bueno. Oh, the fucking duck, though.
Oh, no, but to where?
Yep. Like, what, yeah, like, what do you have to work with? Nothing. This will be a pain res DMS as well. Well, okay.
Good dodge.
But, I mean, if you just, I guess if you're just the juke master, then maybe, you know, maybe you make something happen. I don't know. Socks got healed from second wind. And Cam is back on his gen down by Shaq. All right, down goes Pix. And Socks is hovering. He's just sitting mid-map, like going for the unhook. If Socks gets found here, it's like game over. This is actually like the most important stealth in the whole game. Like if Rem just happens to circle this rock for some reason, it's just GG. Because that would force Cam into a rotation, but yeah, it does not happen. He gets the pull for free. Gonna head back. Yeah, I mean, this could still be good pressure. Cam will probably pop that gen bottom. DMS getting popped here instantly. Pixie, though, still injured. They're both kind of just playing together here.
Ooh, Pixie.
Oh, and then the live. Oh, how did that miss? And live coming through here, playing distance on main. No pallet up, but still distance on here, man. This is going to be really good. Pixie playing her distance so well here.
Cam got his gen.
Yeah, and Cam's probably just going to start that other bottom side gen down there that's completely away from all this. Like, I think Sausage is going to stay here and keep playing the chase. And for Pool, like, I think they're just playing for Pixie to get rehooked over and over again while Cam does gens down bottom. That's what they're playing for. And Pixie's got this main building with distance. It's so hard to do anything here, dude. And every single time you go for a shot and miss, it just gives even more distance where they can keep doing this. The window's blocked now.
This is rough.
Yep. Rem trying to play more patient, walking him down. This is probably, yep, this is a much safer way to go about it. Cam has about 40% on the gen. Socks still here.
True.
And if you're killer here, you got to be paranoid about, like, are they doubling it, right? Like, you know, like, you got to be thinking, like, is that gen about to pop any second? Rem carrying them with Agi, though, further down.
Super far up here.
Yeah, Rem knows. Rem knows what they're doing this bottom gen for sure. Yeah. This is really good game sense. This is very, very good game sense. And no, like, yeah, definitely, like, Cam pop the gen bottom. Haven't seen him at all. He's got to be up here. So, love that game sense that you're making. Cam doesn't get hit by that. Socks still pretty deep top, but Rem's kind of keeping an eye on it. He should be able to get this for free now. I think she wants that fresh hook on Cam. Oh, Mr. Cam with the wiggles, bro. He's got the wiggles. It's so hard to hit someone that does that, dude. I'm telling you, like the little wiggles that the gamers do.
Good shit, Cam.
Yeah, Cam's got the jukes, bro. He's got the jukes.
Yeah, yeah. They're just abandoning. They're just leaving. They're just going back down here.
Yep. That puts you on a timer, right? Like, I mean, you saw that, Jen. You saw the progress on it. That puts you on a bit of a timer in terms of, like, how quickly you got to get stuff done. Sox is already on that Gen bottom, too.
True.
And Cam's going to go join him. So they're going to pop that. They're going to pop that. So, like, Pixie dying here doesn't really mean much, right? It's like actually only worth one stage. I think it ends up being much more valuable there to actually just commit to Cam. Are both gates down here, maybe? No, there's a gate down there, too.
What can happen here? Oh, no. I got a little stuck on the rock.
I think you slugged this, maybe? I think you slugged this.
No.
Doesn't slug it.
Not slugging it. Well, I mean, they know where the doors are. They know where the gen was.
Yeah, but if someone like pre-left, like the gen, and they're already on the gate, then you're fucked. But yeah, I guess you just pray. You just hook and pray. Which, to be fair, they will break up the door. But like, what they're gonna do is they're gonna hide Cam here because Cam's worth the most stages. So they're gonna hide Cam and then just have Sox play more aggressively. Yeah.
Sox. Yeah, Cam's making his way to the other door.
Yep. He'll be bailing, and they'll probably get Cam out with full stages, most likely.
Yeah.
Sox is gonna try to play his life and maybe get hatched. Ooh, the tree. Was that the running on a mouse pad tech?
Yo. I mean, he shouldn't last too much longer.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
If you really wanted to do size here, you could slug, but this is also so close to hatch that I'm not sure if you risk it. Yeah. I think you just take the hook. Yep. Yeah, Cam never getting hooked here ends up being pretty good. But this is still, I mean, considering the results that we've been seeing all tournament from survivors, 9 stages refresh feels pretty goddamn good, you know? Especially how well these survivor teams have been playing, right? Like both these survivor teams have been on fire. This is like by far the best result we've seen this set. So Rem kind of popped off here. Big play from Cam to never end up getting hooked and playing all of his chases really well. But still, very, very good result from Rem here. I feel like I think that's above average for me. I feel like this puts Silken in a pretty good position where I think on the survivor side they could pull this off, but anything's possible, man. Slinger he's a deadly killer, bro. He's a real deadly killer. So like anything's still possible, but very, very solid. Super solid from Rem there.
That was really, really well played. I think Rem played like rather amazing. It's just they did as well, obviously.
Yeah, I think if it was like, I think the jukes on the shots were just like, I think her like game sense and decision making was like phenomenal. Like honestly played that very, very smart. Like made all the right decisions. I think it's just like the shots again. That's kind of like just like the Slinger difference, right? Like sometimes it's just you go for shots and they don't land. And I do think there was certain scenarios where she could have maybe just walked people down. Like it's a weird thing, is it's like walking them down takes like 10-15 seconds, where if you just shoot them, you kill them in like 2, right? So you want to save that time, but at the same time, if you keep doing it and you keep missing, then you just keep delaying it. And there was like a couple scenarios where that happened, right? But it's kind of hard to blame them. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the nature of Deathslinger, is that you want to just get that shot and end it, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that Freaky Billy's definitely did benefit from that a good bit, but still, that result is strong, man. That's a strong result. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. We'll see. We'll be seeing a new killer player coming in for Freaky Billy's as well, which will be interesting to see. I'm anticipating this one a lot. Okay. I'm not saying who the name is until we'll see. But I'm anticipating this one a lot. This should be a really, really good one. Yeah, man. I'm excited because I feel like Silken's survivors have been disgusting, bro. They've been disgusting. Like I feel like they've been playing their survivor rounds so good that this is going to be a interesting test. I think a very, very interesting test.
No, son, I'd be man with these other matches in their performance, I'd be scared as hell if I was the person that's playing killer.
True.
And that's a rough position to be in, because you can't just start doubting everything. Like you got to remind yourself, or hopefully you're able to remind yourself that you know what you're doing, you know what to do, and you stick with it.
Yep. Well, what I find interesting about this is that I mean, again, there's no hiding it. Chat, I was trying to hide it for a good reason. Fuck you, okay? It was for a good reason, chat. Why the hell are you doing this? Anyway, Spooky's on killer, all right? There's no hiding anymore, okay? So chat's a bunch of dirty spoilers.
Rude.
But Spooky, what's interesting about Spooky is I say this about Spooky every single time we bring him up, and we bring up like a tournament as well. every single time I've ever seen Spooky in like a tournament setting, he always like is like trolly, right? Like he just like kind of fucks around, which I get it. Like Spooky's a funny guy. He just likes having fun. You know what I mean? But I think Spooky, while being a goofball and being like a funny guy, is actually kind of nuts at the game. Like he's kind of insane. And I've always kind of wanted to see him like lock the fuck in and see how well he can do. Cause like obviously he's a funny guy, and I think that's a lot of like what he just tries to put out is just like, you know, stuff that's funny. But I do feel like he is a very skilled player, and I would love to see how he does here. So this is an interesting test for him, right? I mean, pretty like above average result from Silken. Silken survivors have also, you know, been very on top of their game all day today. So this is like, I think the chance, right? If Spooky can come out here and clutch up this win for Freaky Billies, that would be quite the statement, I feel like, right? Like never really seen him try hard that much in like a tournament type setting. If he can come out here and clutch this up, that would be absolutely wild. So here's to hoping, I guess. Here's to hoping. I don't know.
True. But who knows? Spooky's a dad now, you know?
True.
Get good sleep.
That is a good point. Yeah, that's actually true. He actually just had, right? Like I think it was like a week ago or something, like not even that long ago. It was like a week and a half maybe ago.
Birthed himself.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Who's Togi? It was all Spooky. That's right. No, but actually, I mean, congrats to them. I think those two are so wholesome, bro. So very happy for them. But a new dad, and I feel like well, okay, Swiss said new dad strength. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like dad reflexes. Maybe he's got like improved reflexes now.
Oh,
Isn't that a thing?
true.
Dad reflexes, like the kid starts to tumble over and you catch him, Like maybe he'll have like crazy flicks from like dad reflexes. Who knows? Who knows? It's either that or like you said, he'll have the dad debuff of probably getting like 2 hours of sleep. You know what I mean? Trying to sleep for the tournament and the baby's crying.
He's probably holding the baby right now, bro. He's probably doing both at the same time. He's, maybe got one foot on the little rocker. Like
True, yeah. Rocking the baby while killing survivors. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, who knows?
Or maybe, maybe he's got the pacifier and he's using it currently.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah. Either way, I'm excited to see it because I feel like, I mean, I know Spooky is very well known for like Ghostface and also Huntress, right? But I know he does play a bit of Slinger too. And obviously Slinger and Huntress have at least a bit of a crossover since they're both range. So definitely somewhat in his environment for sure, right? Like definitely a killer that's in his comfort zone for sure. So I feel like we're going to probably see some good stuff. I hope so. I would assume. It's more gonna boil down to how these survivors handle it. I do feel like that last game was maybe one of the first big fumbles that we've seen from a team on Survivor, right? Like that situation of two people dying like right beside each other is something that we've not really seen in any of these other matches, because that's one of the biggest fumbles you can do, is having like a survivor die right on top of another survivor that's either hooked or down. Like having two slugs or a hook and a slug beside each other is very bad. And we saw that for the first time last game out of like the whole tournament. Which is probably a big reason why Rem was able to get the result she got, right? Was like being able to capitalize off of that. And I'm wondering if we don't see something like that from Silken here, right? If they just play a good, clean game, it might not matter how good Spooky plays, right? Like he is, I think, at least a little reliant on them messing up a little, right? Unless he just comes out of the gate and gets like the first down in like 10 seconds. But unless that happens, then, hard to say.
I don't know. Yeah, there's really nothing to say. Like it depends on their performances, obviously. This match will determine the outcome, Tofu. Did you know that?
True. I think whoever gets the better result is actually going to win the match. That's crazy.
Say it ain't so.
Yeah, that's wild. I have this crazy theory that if the survivors get the gens done, they might be able to escape the trial. It's crazy.
Does it happen?
Huh. Yeah, I've seen it from time to time. Yep, I've seen it. I've seen it happen. It's crazy. Yep.
Man, I'm hype. I want to see Spooky pop off so bad.
True. Same. But also like I don't want to like root for any team because I like both these teams, man. Like I feel like I have friends on both of these teams. I don't want to root for either one of them.
Not for long, Tofu. Not for long.
I hate this. No matter what, these teams have like active friends of mine on them, and someone's gonna get eliminated, and it's pissing me off, bro. I'm pissed. Like past me is pissing off current me. Okay, because past me decided single elimination was a good idea. And I should have not done it, bro. I should have not done it. I should have found a way,
You just wanted to let yourself feel something, I guess. I don't know what past you was fucking doing.
I don't think I realized how much I was going to be heartbroken over teams getting knocked out. I was like, whatever, fuck them. But like, I didn't realize, I didn't realize that maybe I'm more of a softie than I guess I, originally thought. I don't know. But this will be the first the first NA team of today getting knocked out. I guess the third overall. And once we figure out who gets knocked out here, we have one more best of 3 tonight to figure out who the 4 NA quarterfinalists are. And then that's where shit gets real crazy, right? Like all the teams that clutch up and win these games going against each other, right? Like, whew.
I dread the week in between the next, the next fucking phase. I dread this week. I can't.
The anticipation. I mean, I'm gonna spend the whole time moving, so I'll be busy. So it'll be easy.
You'll be busy. Time will fly. Fuck you.
Yeah. But yeah, you're cucked. You're cucked. Boo.
Fuck. You're gonna be around for no rivals. Ain't nothing.
Nope, nothing. I'm gonzo, bro. I'm gonzo. That's right.
I'm gonna go touch some grass. Know this.
All right, here we go. Spooky. Same build, same exact build, everything, add-ons, perks, everything. So rocking the exact same build. Was there a gen behind him? Is this a 4-gen top? I think there is. Yeah, right.
Come on, buddy, turn around. Just look.
I mean, we got if he looks bottom, we'll see too. Yeah, I think there's only 3 bottoms. So yeah, I think there's a 4-gen top. Well, kind of. This gen over here is like he's looking at right now is kind of. It is top, but it's not like super deep top, right? So there's like a 3-4 gen top. Those 3 gens top are deep top. Look at those though. They're like deep in there.
Ugh.
They are not like they're not near like the cross at all. We'll see how they handle this. So far, slow playing it. They could even stealth out corrupt, depending on how this goes. I mean, all the corrupted gens are down here, right? So if they really wanted to be extra careful, you could play this similar to how you play like a plague set, where you literally just stealth in the corrupt and wait for him to make a move, which they might end up doing. They do seem to be chilling. Spooky knows. He's like checking edge map near cross. He's trying to figure out who's crossing and where. Minor tear radius on Femba, but so far, fine. Slam has got a minor tear radius too. He's actually going over towards where Slam is. Slam is just sprinting. It seems like he does not mind being chased. He left scratch marks this tile, but does Spooky, he knows. Oh yeah, he knows. He knows he's here.
Thank God, man. Getting stealthed for corrupt is like...
He's leaving though.
Kind of soul crushing too. So I'm glad that's not happening, or it seems like it's not happening.
They are pre-leaving, though, trying to find their stealth spots, stealthing off this gen. He's actually not even checking that gen. He's checking deeper in. He found... Who is this? Not Femba? No? Is it Mish? Yeah, he found Mish at main.
Mish.
Ooh, good hit. Predicts the shot a little early, and he ends up getting hit. She's going to try to make her way down to the other side of the map. But has to be careful, because this follow-up shot could land. If you get, like, a quick 1-2 shot here, it's devastating. This is why Slinger can be so scary. Oh, good juke from Mish, though. She got that 1-2 step, bro. She out of here. She gonzo. And I believe they're going to be back. Yeah, Femba and Rem already doubling that gen at 3. And Spooky committing another shot that doesn't land. Full sending it now.
This is rough.
But yeah, this is...
bro, those gen... Yeah, that gen's gone.
Ooh, good mind game, though. Does catch Mitch off guard, but yeah, that gen's getting doubled. That gen's going to be gonzo, and Slam is also on a deeper top gen. So, like, at this point, you're playing bottom side gens, right? Like, you have a hook bottom side, and you still have the 3 gens down there bottom side, but... And they're also no progress, right? Because they've been crumped the whole time, so...
Yeah.
Well, Painter's DMS switch hits top side. I guess it could go either way, because the gen that they were working just got Painter's DMS, so... In theory, that topside gen is still kind of in play, right? Like, you still have the 3 gen here. It just depends on how this unhook plays out. Okay, going back towards hook. Looks like Rem is stealthing near the hook, like a little bit further towards like 5, like edge map to the right. Ooh, he was looking over that way, but nothing. Ooh, that was scared me, bro. If that was Rem, I might have got up and ran there. I don't know. That was terrifying. I thought he saw us somehow. He seems totally content with doing this. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the survivors are not punishing this with gen progress as much as they should.
No.
Fem is now getting on this gen and being a bit aggressive on it, but right now Slam is really the only one on a gen. He's topside.
Oh my God, he turned.
Ooh, yep. Ram is great as the logs. Well, with that shot, I think she goes. I think she goes during reload, yeah.
He's there. Gets him one.
And someone's probably gonna die here, though. You know, it's kind of the issue. He wants Rem, it looks like.
Should be.
I think.
Oh, maybe not.
It does get Rem. If Mish can just get out of here, which it looks like she is, I don't know. I feel like getting Mish there is probably better. I feel like maybe trying to get Mish and getting her to struggle, because I think if you can get a kill, and then still keep this 3 gen, that's like potential 4K territory. You know? Did they eat Deadman Switch again on that gen, or no? I think that was a different gen this time. Remba stealthing very close. Needs to not get found. These guys,
Oh, no,
in theory, could just do gens across the map and chill. Like, as long as
the gen that Sam was on got DMS'd.
yeah, but I think the other gens should be unblocked, not right now, like the initial one. So I'm a little surprised how they're playing this. I don't like how they're playing this at all in Survivor. Like, Femba's stealthy near the hook, and Slamma is coming up to stealthy the hook. I guess they want to attack this gen setup. Oh yeah, he's trying to run. Okay, he's trying to run down and do this bottom gen. I see. You know what? Never mind. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. This is fine. Never mind. This is fine. I changed my mind. Because if he commits to this, Femba gets pulled, which is what's happening right now.
Yep.
And that's even more free than last time. And now it's just like you gotta get Rem out before she dies, or maybe commits to Femba. I don't know. Either way, as long as they can both get away. Oh, Femba doesn't get hit by that. Femba also playing from EU, by the way, I believe. So EU ping there for the record. So, and I believe Spooky is west as well. So that's west to EU ping on Femba. So that makes everything Femba does like 10,000 times more impressive to me. Like
Mrs. Gen pops.
Yep, that's like the last top side gen for the 3 gen. They just need a bottom side gen now at some point, right? They just have this 3 gen bottom and that's it. They have 2 separate fresh hooks. Slamma loses that 50. He's probably gonna get hit and try to get out of here, most likely. Spooky hitting him with a normal hit to keep his gun reloaded, so Slamma now has to look out for the shot. That hill, it's gonna get a little spooky. Oh, good shot. Wait, does he break free?
Oh
no!
My God.
Oh, he got robbed.
That was not good.
Oh, I'd be so tilted, bro. I'd be losing it.
They might get 2 gens from this if he lasts a little bit longer. Oh no!
And they're popping all the topside gens. Yep, they're popping all the topside gen ninjas. That's gonna leave just 1 more gen bottom. They just have that 3 gen bottom, and that's it.
Oh no!
All the topside gens are gone. There we go. Spooky retreats back into his gen setup. I think this is a position where, again, this comes from, I think, game sense. I think Spooky, this is one of those things where I think a lot of these players are like skilled, but they just lack the game sense to like make these calls. Like right here, everybody's injured, nobody took time to heal, and all those gens popped. I feel like you should be able to, like, if you are paying attention, you should be able to realize, okay, these guys just stayed injured and slammed all these gens. Like, they're all down here healing. Like, this is a bad time to retreat into your gen setup. You don't want to retreat here. All you're doing is letting them letting them reset for free, right? Which is very, very bad. So right now for Silken, this is amazing. They managed to pop those gens. They all get reset for free, and now they can, as a team, attack this gen setup very, very carefully and slowly. So again, that's just one of those. That's one of those, like, I feel like unless you are in like competitive environments a lot where you're having to make these decisions a lot, it's like one of those things that you learn slowly the more you do it. And I think I've been seeing that a lot this storm. There's a lot of players that are playing well, but there's these like little game sense decisions that they're just not realizing, and it's costing them a lot. Like, I think Spooky was not in a terrible spot there at all with everybody injured. He could have ran down there, found the reset, and snowballed. But now the survivors are in a very good spot. Mish they'll get shot there, but let me see. Femba's already on the gen at the hill. Slamma's going in. Rem might be going top to meet Mish, I believe. Mish gets away from that one.
It would be so unfortunate, Tofu, if, you know, given what you said, like, how a lot of these people are, like, with lack of experience, how that's going to impact their performance. It'd be crazy if this was, like, single limb and they don't have a chance to, you know, learn and come back. And
that would suck, I mean, it would really suck if some tournament organizer decided to do that. That would be really horrible, bro. And he would be a real dumbass if he did that.
I call them a tournament ruiner, not an organizer.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, that's pretty fair, you know? Yeah. That's pretty fair. But thank God no one like that's here, right? Thank the Lord.
He better not be.
Oh, God, it's getting scary now, bro. Getting threatening. Holy. You better not let me at him. Slamma. Still doing this Gen 5, though. He's going to get caught here. This is actually kind of risky. He can't get 2-tapped here. He needs to find a way to make it. Well, he's actually staying at his God Rock. Oh. Getting the stun. Okay. He's just staying. This is... He's staying deep in this corner. Who in the... Interesting. I mean, they're tripling this gen. They're gonna... So I think he's okay with trading his hook stage with just a ton of progress here. Maybe even finishing it if Spooky doesn't get this down fast. That's a very ballsy call, because if he gets 2-tapped, then this backfires in a huge way. But he is not getting 2-tapped. Down he goes, but they might just... they're going to finish that. They're going to triple it and finish it. And at this point, Silken basically wins. There's, like... Spooky needs so much now. He needs, like, to kill, like... He needs Femba for sure, and then he needs to kill, like, 2 or 3 others. Like, this is such a bad position. There's almost no way for Spooky to get out of this with a win, I think. Silken played this so well, bro. They played this so well. And Mish is already on a gate way across the map. And
This team is super impressive, man.
Yeah,
they really, really are.
Yep. I had some question marks on this team for how well they're gonna play, but like based on just like again like certain killer players playing Survivor, and like maybe Fembo being on ping and everything, and like there was like certain question marks I had in terms of like maybe how well they're gonna play, but. I mean, my question got answered. To be fair, they are clean, bro. Like I think whoever's gonna go against this team round 2 is gonna be sweating watching these performances, bro. Like they're gonna be sweating because this was very
they're
clean.
out.
Yep,
That's
they're
it.
out, and that's it. Yep, Silken wins it. So Freaky Billies, very very good performance from them, man. Honestly, they played really really well. Like they did such a good job themselves too, but it just was not quite enough to win. And that's gonna be the 2-1 win for Silken. They're gonna be moving on. Freaky Billies officially eliminated from the tournament. So thank you guys so much for playing. Played very, very well. Again, feel free to shout out everybody from their roster. All great streamers, great people, and it was wonderful seeing them play here, honestly. Like I think they were very, very impressive and very fun to watch.
Agreed.
But that'll be it for them. That'll be it for them. We're moving on to the very final best of 3 for today. This is the final best of 3 for the whole weekend, okay? After this, we're chilling for a week. We'll be vibing. I gotta move houses, which kind of sucks. And then hopefully everything's gonna be set up and good for next weekend. I mean, I'm gonna try to make sure it is.
You and your track record for judgment.
Yeah,
Single
I know.
limb, moved on the tourney,
Yeah.
fucking what else, Tofu? Question marks on teams, the juicers.
Yeah, nah. The balancing I think was probably a not great call. In hindsight. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. My decision making is not very great right now, for sure. The very last set, for the record, is going to be Team Guest Spots, which I love too. Guest Spots, that Guest Spot video is like the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. It's so good. It's
I haven't
so
seen it,
good.
but I guess I'm about
You
to.
haven't? Wait, you haven't seen it, really? Well, no.
So.
The Guest Spots video is not. It's like a video that someone made on Twitter that was like really. It was just like a parody video.
Oh,
was really
that.
funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You've seen that, right? Yeah. It's so good, bro. Well, they named themselves after it, Team Guest Spots. And they're playing up, and they're going up against Team Unemployed. So yeah, we lost our first unemployed named team earlier. The Unemployables got knocked out, so they're gonzo. And we could lose our other one here. So Unemployed, if they show up big, they're gonna make it. Maybe keep the unemployed gamers alive here. Maybe they might need to. Both these teams though, again, look scary. Like both these teams, very very strong. I do think it's gonna be interesting. I feel like Unemployed in particular feels like outside of they obviously have Lee Lego on the team who's an insane Blight player, right? But he's kind of like I wouldn't call him like a full-on Blight one trick, but he's like a Blight grinder, and he plays like a few other killers. But outside of that, I feel like there might be some holes in their roster for killers, and I'm wondering if that's going to get exploited here. Or even if they move on, like if they win, because funny enough, they chose Blight, so they are playing Blight. They are playing Lee Lego's Blight on round 1. So like in theory, if they win this, they don't have that anymore for the tournament, and they're gonna have to find other killers. So I think to me, that's the big question mark for that team. They look like their Survivor roster are juicers, bro. Like they look good on Survivor. So it's gonna be a question on how they play on Killer, right? That being said, Guest Spots as Killer did choose Ghostface Larry's, and I think that might be why. They think they might be trying to catch them off guard with these like indoor sets. And we saw Ghostface Larry's game earlier, so we're going to be seeing it again. So we'll be seeing that initially, right? We'll be starting out with Ghostface Larry's. We'll be seeing Guest Spots Killer, and then it'll be the survivors from Unemployed. So I guess this is going to be a really stupid thing to say, but let's go take a look at these unemployed survivors. Here, you can feel free to go meet them right here with this video.
That's insane.
What is happening? Can I make him lay down?
Get out of here.
Maybe. Let's fucking go. You got this. Oh my god.
This guy with the zoning of destiny. He fucking kills himself.
Alright, check this shit out.
Wait, where did bro go? Is he stalking you right now?
Meow.
I knew that would fucking get him. I knew that would get him.
Okay. All right. That team's got some juicers, bro. I mean, okay, it's kind of funny watching these now because again, I've avoided watching a lot of these. It's kind of funny watching them. Like, why was there a clip of Momo just meowing? Like, what the fuck? It was just a meow. That was the whole clip.
Not sure. Not sure.
It got thrown in, so you know, hey, old meow and Momo. That's what they call him, old meow and Momo. That's right. And then, dude, like God, like that clip of Quad stunning the killer. Like Jesus, brother. Oh my God. These guys are like, I feel like these guys are like, okay, I don't mean this in like an insulting way. These guys are like, they remind me of like TikTok juicers. You know what I mean? They're all gamers that
what
are
does
gonna,
that mean, Tofu?
like, as in, they're gonna clown on you and make you look stupid type shit. You know? Like, if I was the killer, I would be scared. Is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I'm gonna get like fucking a TikTok made of me in the middle of a tournament or something. You know? And that's like terrifying. You know? But at the same time, they could also throw if they try to do some of that shit. I feel like they're probably gonna play serious. They'll probably play serious.
Are you trying to say it's like 4 of them are Xeno?
Yeah, exactly. True. It's like 4 Xenos. Yeah. You know, honestly, I think you nailed it. But I think they probably won't go full Xeno. At least I hope so.
Never go full Xeno.
Yeah, you never want to go full Xeno. Yeah. You want to stay about half Xeno at all times for sure. I'm confident in them. I think they're going to be a really nasty team. Like, this is definitely not the kind of team that you'd want to be going up against this killer. That's for sure. That being said, they are going up against them. We have Alranican. Alranican, though, for the record, is a nasty good killer too, right? Like, Alranican is one of those gamers where I feel like he is. I think the only thing that he might struggle with is like certain decision-making macro things, right? Like kind of like we saw it like Spooky Loops last game, right? Like I know, like I think mechanically really good, but like decision-making wise, a lot of these players are not super comfortable with making some of the hard macro decisions you have to make in like a competitive setting. You know what I mean? So it depends on how much they've practiced. You know what I mean? It just really depends. I think if Alran is well practiced with like scrims, I think this could be nasty because Alran is like mechanically, I mean, there's not that much mechanics to Ghostface, but just in general, he's like mechanically one of the most gifted players I know in terms of killer. Like he just does crazy shit, bro. He does crazy shit. So yeah, he'll be on killer. This will be Ghostface. I think a set that was chosen to hopefully throw these guys off guard. But again, survivors, the team looks strong, so they're gonna have to hope that they're thrown off because otherwise this is gonna be a very, very hard game. Very hard game.
I wonder how much they practiced.
Yeah,
especially for something like Ghostface, obviously.
Yeah, I would assume that they probably did, right? I was a little bit worried. Okay, I remember this team was one of the ones where I remember when I was filling out brackets, I was like unsure what to do with them because their team chat in my Discord was kind of dead. And I was like, ooh, they might not be practicing. That's not good. They might be in trouble. But then at one point, like maybe like 3 or 4 days ago, I asked one of the people in the roster. I was like, hey, have you guys been practicing and just not like doing it in my Discord and just doing it somewhere else? And they're like, oh yeah, we've been practicing a lot. So now I'm like, okay, wait a minute, hold on a second. So I think they've been practicing, and if so, it's scary because this team definitely terrifying. I mean, to be fair, both teams are. Guest Spots is also a nasty looking roster, but I just feel like, again, this pick of Ghostface Hilarious to me feels like the kind of pick where you're like, for instance, it's Alran, right? Like, you have Alran as killer, so you have the option to do things like Wesker, you can do things like Springtrap. I know he's been, like, cracking out on Springtrap lately. Like, he has, like, a lot of these, like, specialist killers that he, like, plays really well, but they didn't opt to go for that, right? They opted to go for something like Ghostface, which I'm assuming is probably to throw off the other team. Like, that's my guess, right? So I guess to me, it just depends on, like, let's see if they actually get thrown off. You know what I mean? Like, do they get thrown off their game, or are they just going to come in here and execute? Because if so, then it's a bit of a backfire strategy. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The Ghostface, like, you know, pick this early, like, is interesting.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those things where you might be trying to save certain killers, right, for later, which I respect, right? Like, I feel like if you're confident, like, that's a good move. Again, we see from Unemployed, they are not holding back Lego's Blight at all. They busted that shit out round 1. So like that's like the obvious choice from them, and they're not waiting at all. So like it is interesting because like that's kind of what's going on here too. Is that one team is picking like what you'd expect their power pick to be, and then the other team is kind of not. So like I'm wondering how much that's going to matter too, right? Like I don't know. I mean, I guess only time will tell. We're already loading into the Ghostface set, so here we go. Let's see how this goes. Alran on killer. He's got Pain Res, DMS, Mindbreaker instead of Corrupt, actually. This is like the typical build we've been seeing, except instead of Corrupt, we see Mindbreaker, so yeah, we'll see. Momo, also the comp player here, a very, very good player out of NA. And this team just looking kind of nasty. I'm curious to see how much they slow play this. Already doing pretty much what you'd expect. Holding, like, basically the idea is you sit by, like, a pallet or a strong resource, and then you just hold lines of vision until someone finds the killer. And here we go, we found him.
Ooh.
And once you find him, that's when everybody starts actually doing shit.
Almost half stock.
Yeah.
Another one here as well.
Yeah, that's a strong. There's like 2 God Palace there though, but yeah, Quiet's there as well.
Ooh,
Momo gets full stock. That's a mistake. Yeah, I don't think that was
Yeah.
intentional. Yeah, just trying to stock Quiet. Accidentally pops it on Momo, so that's not great. I mean, to be fair, Momo, if you dip into stealth right now, Momo does have to play at least a little safe, right? If there's no vision of you, so like you could use this kind of to your advantage to dip into stock and kind of keep him off of things. But still, yeah, still not.
Ooh, Momo is close.
Yeah. This pallet's not safe. This pallet's like a 50-50 pallet. And he's here.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's a down.
Oh,
my God.
Oh,
Picks
the
up.
insta-pick. The insta-pick with the strive in your body. Does he get it? He doesn't get it.
No.
That's such a fast down for Ghostface set, bro. Earlier in the Ghostface sets, we didn't see a down until like 3 gens were done.
Yeah.
That is such a fast down, dude. Pain res coming through. Did DMS hit a gen 2? I think it might have hit the gen that Quaddy was on, I think. Yeah, Pain res DMS already both out. What a big start for Alran.
This is scary.
Definitely not the spot you want to be in. He's hooked in like a little gen setup up there too, it looks like. It looks like there was 2 gens up there, right? Oh yeah, okay, I see. Okay, wait, where the hell are okay, I'm trying to get my bearings in terms of where we are on the map. But yeah, I think there's a nasty little gen setup on the top right, I believe. Well, actually top left is where it's at. It's like top left, yeah. But he does have him hooked in that though. Like there is like 2 gens up there plus main. So that is a nasty little setup that he can protect. Currently they're just
kind of close.
Yeah, and they're currently
Might get found here.
If he finds Nancy, that's huge. Nancy's the only person anywhere near this hook. Everyone else is way away doing
Oh
shit.
shit.
And she's right here. She gets found. She has to just 1-for-1 it. She can't even do anything else. But it is a 1-for-1, which means it's gonna be another pain res. Possible DMS activation. I mean, at least they got the 1-for-1 though. Like if you get caught out there and get socked in 1 shot, bro, that's like game ending. Like that could have been so much worse. But yeah, they're still just cranking gens across the map. Quiet's at like 7. It looks like they just DMS that gen down there to reset. But
He's going right to that gen.
He don't care, bro. He wants it. That's crazy.
And they're both there.
Hello. That's such a bold move to make, but it works out so well for him. Okay, I'm not sure what he was swinging at there.
Finishing his gen.
I don't see. This is where you could potentially throw. I don't think you want to commit to Momo here. Like, look, I know Momo made a bit of a fuck up early game, but like, this map is strong, bro. And I think he commits out. Alran doing really good actually. Doing really good.
Even though Quiet's going for the save, like Quiet's like
Yeah, very high stock.
Almost full. They're
Yeah.
pretty much full. I mean, like this takes like a split second. So.
Yeah, essentially everyone is like quote unquote injured right now, right? Because everyone's injured other than Quiet, who's high stocked. So like anyone he stumbles across, he could 1-shot right now. And they heal under hook. Well, no, that was them healing across the map. Sorry, I believe they just bailed from hook. This is a god pallet. This is a god pallet. You should not be able to.
Magic can happen though, Tofu. Magic can happen if you just believe. Okay. Well.
This pallet's more of a 50-50 one if he stays here, though. He just pre-drops it. It's a bit awkward, but especially with Bloodlust. Oh, he breaks it too. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure what else he has up here, to be honest. He might not have a whole lot. He kind of bailed from him for now, though. Ooh. Finds a quick hit on the Quaddy. Quiet should know that he's relatively safe now. They do pop a gen.
Pallet.
Yeah, Momo's here to take a hit. Ooh, can stalk through him though. I was gonna say if he tries to block the doorway. Yeah, you can't. I think blocking doorways against Ghostface is not.
Glides away.
Yep.
Has the god pallet here.
Wilson's Wall will give him his power back immediately. So definitely god pallets are getting used up. That's for sure. But ooh, okay. Is anyone here for this though? Momo was here.
Momo's.
Oh, gets it
gets
though.
him.
Yeah, it does get it. Does get it though. He takes a hit, but that's worth it. Still saves him. And gens are being worked, bro. They're doubling main. They're currently breaking that topside gen setup that we were talking about earlier. Like that's getting broken up right now. And that's all for this chase on a fresh hook survivor. So like, I don't think this is a good chase to be engaging in, especially considering everyone else is injured and they haven't healed. I think Alran maybe noticed that they haven't healed, right? Which means they must be just bashing gens. And yeah, he loses main gen for this.
Ugh.
Like he had a pretty nasty gen setup up here, but he kind of gave it up, over committing to that chase, I think. Oh, he hears Quaddy. Quaddy has a not great filler here. He's trying to make it somewhere else. Does not make it. Quiet nearby as well, but I think he's just gonna bail. Well, no way. No way they get like another pallet save, right? Oh, wait. He's too far. He's too far. Yep, too far.
Thank God.
That'll be Quaddy getting put on hook. Fresh hook, so that'll be another pain res, it looks like, I believe.
So everybody's been hooked but quiet?
Yeah, I think Quiet's the only non hook person now. So 3 different freshes out. They're resetting down here. Quiet's also stealthing. He shows up at the reset just as they finish to get a tag. They should open up Quiet to be able to run and get the pull though. Yeah, he knows that, they're nowhere near him. Depleting more of the God pallets. God pallet depleted. Let's go.
Yeah, like a lot of pallets are gone now.
I think there was still one in that corner that he was just past. He gets some stock there on a Momo and Crush. What are they doing after the unhook though? They're healing way up on that side of the map. Actually, that's not even that far. That's like in this hallway over here.
Yep. Ooh, catches them.
Yep. Pops the stock on Momo. I think one accident, but does 99 in Crush. Ooh, pops it on Crush too. Good prediction there on that vault. Really good play. I mean, yeah, I think the only way he gets away from that is like live on that window. So, very good call there. Outdoor security camera, by the way, is the add-on. I didn't even talk about that, but we have outdoor security camera allowed. And
I was about to ask.
That shows auras.
When they're stalked?
It's if you down somebody that's been fully stalked. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a pretty nasty add-on. I won't lie. It's pretty gross. I think that was one of the ones where like we were sitting there debating banning it, and then we kind of had like a fuck it moment. I believe, but I can't remember. I think it was something like that. Momo's actually gonna get this pulled while injured and fully stocked. Man could not be more exposed if he tried. They feel pretty comfortable with it. Outran did kind of just dip into top side. No one on gens at the moment. They're kind of just chilling and rotating. Quaddy gets found. Ooh. We did an M1. 3 injuries now, though. You gotta think that they might be resetting, right? I believe Outran probably thinks that. But kicks this, gets stealth back.
Quiet still on his gen.
Yep. These others
They're
are
all just resetting.
But they're resetting right here, and he's here.
Ooh,
Hello, free stock.
Brothers?
Oh,
brothers?
Crush's death hook. That was not the person you wanted to run at him like that. Oh no. Oh no, that's a big fumble. Of all people to run at the killer to try to break him out, Crush should not have been the one to do it, bro. Yeah. Anybody else other than Crush. That is really bad. Oh, that's really bad. I mean, Kwai's the only one that's been on a gen this whole time, so he has a gen at like half. That's really it. They've all just been spending that time resetting. And Quaddy's now 99 stocked. There's DMS on this gen as well, and he'll get some free stock on Momo before he gets broken out. Actually, quite a bit. He didn't even get broken out.
Didn't get broken out either.
Yeah, which is kind of wild. This pallet is not that safe. Momo's gonna try to leave it while he's going for stock, which makes sense. But he does have Momo pretty much fully stocked now as well. Quiet's the only one that's not fully stocked. And Quiet will probably finish that Jenny's on, but this is still looking very scary. Well, Willie
finds Quiet on the gen. Half. Didn't get broken out. There's no pallet here.
Yeah, there is no pallet there. Yep, they did use that already earlier. Ooh,
it's the blind. Thank God.
Puts Eruption down. Quiet's basically 99 too, though. Like, he's like 85 or something, but he's pretty high stocked. So they all got to be real careful with their positioning now, right? If anybody gets caught out in a bad spot, death. This
could be a bad spot.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
He wants to eat the pallet to get Olsen's wallet. It would take insane recognition of this here, but if you wanted to, you could break him out and then just stand there at the pallet and like let him hit you. Like, I've seen people do that before, and it's like a really good play to make, but that takes like insane recognition in the moment.
He gets them on the shin too.
Yeah, Momo pops the gen. He
Jesus.
dies for it, but yeah, he does pop it. Was that the same gen that had Prog already? Oh, he doesn't want to hit him. He went down the basement. He can block him in the stairs.
Oh no!
Is it the other gen? Is the other gen of progress? Is that why he's just forcing? He's gonna force lockdown here, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that wasn't the gen with progress. I'm pretty sure the gen with progress was like up against the wall. It wasn't against.
Yeah,
like,
it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah, that was a different gen.
Yeah, so there is another gen with progress. Although it got hit by eruption, so it's not like super high progress, but there is like decent progress on it for sure.
Alright, can just right back on him. Also turning.
Yep. The gen split's looking good though.
Oh,
I mean, that,
oh my god, yo.
Yup. These guys getting found here is huge for Alran, bro. Momo's way across the map. I wonder if Alran has the. He does. He has the sense of mind to look for Momo.
My
and he catches
God.
Momo going. Yeah, he catches Momo going for the save, and down he goes. And Quadi's now.
Stuff.
And Quadi's now exposed. So what do? He's gonna slug him. Alran, absolutely putting on a show here, bro. Sees the scratch marks too. Finds him. Yep.
My heart. My heart.
Quadi has to survive this stock. He's got to find a way to survive this stock, and then try to like trade a hook stage for like picking someone up and split up is what he's got to do. This Paladin is not. It's a kind of safe, right? You can play it, but if Alran wins a 50 here,
oh,
he's just gonna insta break it.
And he zoned him well too.
But the blind gets him away. Quadi does survive it. He does survive it. Now, if he like gets hit as he picks up Momo or on Huck's quiet.
Oh my god.
Damn, it took him a long time to get into basement. What happened right there? I thought he was.
Vault the window.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure. It took him like so long that they're able to split up. I was gonna say if he down Quadi in basement, okay, well they're still kind of donezo. They're still kind of donezo. If he just stays on quiet, there's really no way they can do this. Because at best he can like pick him up as he dies, but then you're just in the same situation. There's like almost no way out of this at this point. Has nothing here either. Damn, bro. Alran with the 4K1 on Ghostface here with this rule set too. This rule set that I'll argue is like pretty like soft, right? Lots of things allowed. I mean, we were saying this team looks really scary on Survivor, but if you can catch them off guard with a map like this, like maybe a map and killer pick like this, and Alran played this phenomenally, bro. Like
that was impressive, bro. That was
like he was like venturing away from the gens and like all like he was just doing stuff and like all the right moments. Like it was so good, bro. So good. That was fantastic.
The game seems to know the perfect places to check for the survivors.
Yeah,
was super impressive. Like,
yeah, like he found their resets so often. Yeah, like he knew, like he was so confident to like venture in and like be confident they were resetting. Like there was like once or twice where he would like, you know, like he like lost main gen at one point. Maybe that was a little bit of a slip up, but other than like little slip ups here and there, he was just making like perfect decisions there, bro. It was so good, so good.
That's insane.
Gives him the Mori right in the center too. You love to see it. We call that theater. Theater. That is the theater. So, hey, man, insane start. That's going to be very, very, very hard to match, especially considering, again, the rule set we have, the fact that they chose this set, so they're likely very comfortable with it, right? That's a very, very, very good start for guest spots. That puts them into a position where I feel like they feel pretty good about their chances of going up 1-0. I mean, it's not, again, not impossible. Like, anything could happen, but
yeah.
I think barring, like, a pretty big fumble from their survivors, I feel like that's a very strong position to be in, for sure. For sure, because I would argue there was like kind of multiple fumbles that time, right? Like Momo going down early while stocked was a little rough. I think Crush running into the killer while he was death hook and getting stocked, like that one was. I think that was just like a heat of the moment. Like they were all probably just like, oh shit, he's right here. What the fuck? And everyone just kind of like freaked out and like you're kind of just acting on instinct. Yeah, like I think you just act on instinct, right? Like it makes sense. Like you're like, oh, let me break him out real quick, right? Like you just, you act on like instinct of what you know just from your normal games. But yeah, that ended up being really bad, right? The death hook survivor running in and dying was like the worst possible thing that could happen to them there. So that was a good bit of like, I mean, skill from Alran. Don't get me wrong. Like Alran played that amazingly. He definitely was putting on the pressure on, he's putting the pressure on them and making them get into these positions where mistakes were possible. But he also did get a little lucky that they did make the mistakes too, but capitalized on it fantastically. And now what kind of spotter we had, man? I mean, tough. Like now the killer from from unemployed has to find a way to get a 4K2 to win this, which is like goddamn. But even like a 4K1 would tie it. But even that is a bit hard. Yeah. All right. Well, while we're waiting here, we do have team guest spots going to be on Survivor, and I think this is probably a good time to give you the introduction to them. So let me go ahead and give you the video, and here you go. Meet guest spots.
Oh! Let me out. Open it, let me out. Open it, let me out. Ah! That's
Yeah.
it's crazy, it's crazy. Windows side. Windows. Oh! Nah! No!
Look at that. Oh, God.
Oh! You're the fucking goat, Craig. Hell yeah, high five.
CJ is out. Yes! CJ! God loves cake the most. Here it is. Here it is. God loves cake the most. What did I tell you?
On the boat.
Wow.
That was nice.
Let's go.
Okay, that's team guest spots, dude. These guys, as a roster though, scary as well. I mean, I know I sound like a broken record, but like some very good players here. I mean, like Finesse as their comp player is somebody that has shit on me constantly, whether it's like 1v1 ladder or just random public games. Also carries me in win streaks. Like Albie might be like, not to like overly gas him up, but Albie might be one of the best. Like, I think he might be the best M1 chase streamer that I know. Like, I don't understand. Like, I swear that man does not play 50-50s. Like, he just wins every single one of them. Like 50-50s to him are like 99 ones. Like, he just like wins all of them. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, he has this weird way of just never getting mind gamed. It's so bizarre, bro. It's so bizarre. And yeah, they're just super good team. Loris also does have some experience with scrim style things, and I would expect to be very on top of playing smart. And I just think the whole team here is just going to be gross. So I feel like Killer not going to have the best time here, especially considering the win con being what it is, right? Like the win con being a 4K1 or 4K2, I guess, a 4K1 tie condition. This is not a great spot to be in for sure.
I'm nervous for this Killer. I don't know. They got like while you were gone, while I was playing. That's what I was just sitting here saying. This is 4 juicers. Like people you just mentioned, our Anakin. We just saw him. We know he's capable of something. Clearly.
Yeah, that's kind of the wild card for me right now, especially because we're going into the Survivor round, and Alran is also on Survivor here. So that's going to be kind of the question mark for me, because I know Alran as a solely Survivor, or sorry, a solely Killer player, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he dabbles in Survivor a little, and I'm sure they've also practiced, you know what I mean, like leading into this. But I feel like every time you have a situation like that, you're always like, well, how good are they going to be, right? Like, I mean, I said the same thing about Rem earlier, like Ramelia, and she played amazing. So, like, you know, I mean, look, maybe it's because I'm a Killer player myself, but maybe Killer players are just goats, you know? Like, maybe we're all just the goats, and maybe we just know how to play Survivor because of, you know, how much Survivors juice us, you know? We see them juicing.
That.
Yeah.
We are the goats.
Exactly. Like we see them juice us, and we're like, oh, let's just do the thing that they do. You know what I mean? And
Exactly. Monkey see, monkey do. It's easy as that.
I'm gonna start a war, bro, on like Reddit with this shit. Holy, I gotta be careful. All right, we're going into the game. Let's go. We got Lego here on Killer. He's got Corrupt, Pain Res, and Deadman Switch. So pretty, you know, strong perks. Pretty much what you'd expect. No Mindbreaker like we saw on Outran last game, but, you know, very solid stuff. Finesse already... I think that was the Killer, right? Or no? Yes? Yeah, he's on Finesse. Gets a little bit of stock on him. But he's gone, so... Is everyone else playing real safe? Oh, Albie's not. He's kind of sprinting around.
Yep. He's got Loris.
Oh, yeah. Loris getting some stock as
on
well.
Loris. Oh, good stock on Loris. Stock 90 motherfucking 9.
Yup.
Lord God.
Loris is primed and ready to die for sure. That's rough. That's rough. So
And they have to know that as well.
Yeah. She definitely has to know. Vanessa here. He also knows he's a bit stocked as well, so I'm sure he's just playing around the God palette. Does he has the what's up face on, doesn't he? Fucking Lee Lego, bro.
Does he?
Yeah, I think he's got the what's up ghost face. I'll try to see it next time he's near a survivor, but I think so. Naturally, as you should, you know. I think one of the skins is like pay to win, but you know, you can pay to win or you can pay to what's up. So like.
Wait, why is it pay to win?
I think one of the skins like makes like less sound or something like that, or I don't know. It's like it's like the brown ghost face skin. I don't know. Someone told me that when I was doing 1v1s. I don't know if they.
Ooh.
Albie gets socked a little bit. Oh yeah, see, he certainly was up.
That scared me.
Yeah, he just went inside of him though to avoid the sock. Takes a hit. 3 drops. Live though. Yep, got live.
Thank God.
And he makes it to this pallet. Yeah, like I would not commit to a chase on Albie here. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea. So Albie's Bailey's probably gonna go try to find a friend to reset him. At some point, he's gonna hang out on this pallet for a little bit. Slowly, maybe work his way over to that pallet safely. Corruption going down. Alran's close by, breaks him out. He will also eat a tag, unfortunately. Or fortunately, if you're Lee Lego. Chasing him to this pallet. We saw this earlier. We saw Momo get caught here. This pallet is not 100% safe. Especially like if you go around the small side as they drop it. He didn't do that though.
Immediately turns. Ooh.
Yeah, finesse with stock progress here, but that pallet beside that jet is just insane. Like there's, even if you stock him, it's like, what do you do, dude? What do you do? Alran, where's he heading? Okay. Right into here. No, he went into the room. Sorry, he went into the room.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, finesse gets caught out though. Yeah, didn't quite make it to the God pallet, buddy. Unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Yeah, that's rough, man. He saw him like, he was way too comfortable or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Just like I mean, like I think you gotta just think, right? Like if he comes in this doorway, do I have enough room to make it? And like the answer was no. And I feel like he just took the risk anyway and didn't end up not paying off. That's a good down though. At 5 gens, this is like that's a really good start. That's kind of what you need. You need a down that early, for sure. Like they have a bit of gen progress split between these gens for sure. Don't get me wrong, but like. You can definitely snowball this, especially with Loris being one-shotted right now as well. Like, if Loris stumbles into a bad position, anything could happen. Loris is currently way down at deep 6, though. Way across the map. Like, she's on, like, the other double room way far away.
Thank God.
So, yeah, her positioning right now is very, very safe.
I mean, he's here at the hook, and Albie is as well.
Yeah,
Albie's dog.
Ooh, but they broke out. Interesting. He didn't have that, like, pixel-perfect peek to stop the breakout. And once you do...
Say that 3 times fast, huh?
Pixel perfect sock. Pixel
perfect peak.
Pixel perfect peak. The old pixel perfect peak. I again like cannot commit to that. Yeah, he knows better. So good. That's like the one thing I was hoping we didn't see is people throwing by doing that. Albie gets a breakout, which is really good. He is pretty stocked already.
Oh.
But yeah, again, have fun chasing him ever. Like that's just always going to be a nightmare chase.
It cracks me up every time I see them resetting. They're all in the same, the community reset spot. It's good.
Yeah, the God palette, you mean? Yep.
Yeah.
The hallway God palette is like that's just like the best palette in the game. So if it's still up, you're just like, hey, it's all gonna be the hallway God palette, easy peasy. Gets broken out again by Aranikin this time.
Jeez.
But he does have a bit of stock. I mean, Loris is one tap. Like we have Albie with like 60 or so.
Ooh.
That was a good little fake.
Aran.
Yep, that was a good fake. He's gonna use that distance to go down the map now. Gonna go meet at the old Coodley Spa, Hang out and get some back rubs. Is that actually where he's going? I think it is where he's going. I got ironically.
I mean, I feel like they have to. It's like this safe spot for him to do it.
Hey, he arrived, brother. Look at that. He arrived. That's awesome. Holy shit. I love that.
His date's late, though.
Yeah, true.
Might get stood up. Get stood up.
Well, no, there it is. There it is. The date's there. Date's there. Perfect. We're there for the reset.
Just holding down the gens.
But that's chilling
Peeking around.
Library.
trying to learn how to fucking beat this killer.
Dude, yeah, it's such a slow, careful crawl, man. It's like you gotta be so careful, especially like times like right now where we have no eyes on him, right? They've not seen him for a while.
I'm watching Loris just creep around, like just like edging around corners.
Bro,
Oh.
I think knowing Loris too, she's probably actually so scared. She's probably like freaking the fuck out, like ready to scream if fucking Ghostface comes around the corner for sure. Albie kind of in this hallway with lots of vision. I think as long as you sit somewhere with lots of lines of vision, like you're typically good, right? What was that, him? I think Loris just, no. Did Loris just see him? No. He's, oh, okay, Loris does see him now. So they caught his position. Alright, breaks him out and gets a tag. Do they get any gen progress for this though? Albie gets like a minuscule amount. See, that's the thing, like typically you don't want to do the gens, especially if you're stocked. Like you don't want to do any of the gens until you know where he is. And they like discovered where he was there for like a brief second, and they got a little bit of gen progress. Even here though, they do know now. But they're resetting. Finesse is getting a little bit of gen progress.
Oh man, just that little thing that he did right there. Like, you know, he was stalking Albie, and then turned back around again, just assuming that Albie would peek back out and got a little bit more stalk. Like, just shit like that, man.
Yeah, it's so good. It's just like knowing those tendencies of like what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? It's so useful. And now I know Finesse was up here somewhere, so he's currently stealthing. It looks like he's edge map, I think, like 2? I can't tell. Might be 11. I don't know. So hard to fucking tell when you're jumping around cameras on this map, man. I don't know.
Yep.
Goes up with this gen again. Alran's here. Ooh, Albie got stalked through, but Albie's got distance, and he's got God pallets, and he's got live. Not up yet, but...
Breaks him out.
Yeah, you can't. There's no way. You can't do that. There's no way. Yeah, that was actually a pretty unfortunate pop stock because that just resets Albie now once that timer goes down. Ooh.
Found Loris though.
Found Loris, yeah, who is also one tap. She's also trying to make her way down to those God pallets. Retreat to the God pallets. Retreat. And once you know, she made it. She made it to the old day spa. Let's go.
She's compromised it though.
she literally, look at that, she communicated. She's like, look, God pallets, leave me alone. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. She's like, here, Lego, I have God pallets, go the fuck away. That's amazing. Well, the spa's been destroyed though, so they're gonna have to find a new spa now, I guess. Anakin, breaking out, still a little bit stocked. Albie's almost done with his expose, so his stock will be fully reset. Okay, get some stock on Albie.
God.
Albie just holding all these angles. Oh, so clean.
Gets caught though.
Yeah, we'll probably get tagged, but again, I think getting tagged here is way better than getting stalked, right? Because you can just reset your tag and then you're free to do whatever you want still. Comes down to interrupt this. Do we have like an insane gen set up top? We must, right? Because like, how are these doing gens being pressured right now? There must be like an absurd gen set up top side. Yeah, there's like no bottom gens. That gen 6 was the only one. There was like 6, 8. Good stun from Loris. She still has the paladin here too, but at this point, I think this is the right call from Lego, is just to try to get these pallets out of the way. Like, they've been using this like area down here as like their sanctuary all game. He does lose a gen for it though. And they definitely need to make sure that they trade this with progress. Because yeah, this has been like their sanctuary all game. And I feel like if you can just get rid of some of them pallets.
Because he can't just keep like never doing anything and just slowly but surely like losing gens.
Yeah,
with
like
the result that he needs.
Yeah, I feel like if you're at least trading gens for at least like the pallets being broken, that's at least something, right? But if they're getting gen progress, you're not even getting pallets, then like that's just like nothing at all. Albie's stocked and he's already injured anyway, so I don't think he's stressed about that too much. Alran, does he have BL? He does, but he's gotta be careful to get hit on the drop down. He probably could have vaulted that, but yeah, the haste.
Oh my god.
Yep, the haste from drop leg knife sheath. That's the one that I can't say. I can't even say that one time, let alone 10 times. Jesus. Drop leg knife sheath. That gave him some haste, so he is gonna go down. He's gonna get hooked in the gen setup too, which is not the position that you really want to find yourself in. Painrez hits. Vanessa is up here. He's got a god pallet in this corner. Albie injured, pop DMS. Loris working a separate gen. Now, it's basically Operation Get Alranican out of here without taking another down is essentially what we're doing here. Which, like, Loris can't do it, right? Loris can't go. Albie would probably need reset. Vanessa's, like, hovering in case the killer leaves. But I think what they might do here is they're probably going to have Albie and Loris slam gens. And then if the killer shows up at either one of these gens, then Finesse goes in, like basically goes in for the save. As long as
it's
Finesse
so
doesn't get
risky.
found, but Finesse is right there on that corner to the right.
Exactly.
He was right around that right side corner. Yep. You can literally see him. And Finesse has to be careful not to start breaking him out either, because that'll also reveal where he is. We won't even hear it if that happens, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, we don't hear it from the spectator point of view. But if we see Lee Lego snap his camera over there, we'll probably know that it might have been the breakout sound happening. Albie is able to see Ghostface there, so he's probably able to call it out. He went. Oh, he fucked up by doing that, dude. He went to kick that gen. That's all it took. Like, Albie was able to call him going for that gen kick, and immediately Finesse goes in for the pull. That was so clean from the survivors. Yeah, he was sitting there holding it for so long, and he gave it up for a split second, bro. And they punish it. That was so good from these guys. And now they're gone.
I really hope that's not like, you know, the thing that sets them up for failure.
Finesse is decently high stocked here. His only exhaustion to smash it. Gonna drop down the hole. Finesse. Did he hear him?
Ooh.
He broke. No? Did not break him out?
Yeah, broke him
out.
out.
He did break him out. Okay. He's like, oh, he is so 99. Oh, my lord.
Albie's finishing his gen.
Yep,
They
2
finished
gens
another
popping.
as well.
Now, it's just this top left setup now. There is a nasty 3 gen here, though. Like, this top, this 3 here is gross. But with all 4 survivors alive and nobody death hook, I feel like this is not the worst spot ever. Like, I think as long as they don't get like full blown snowball in here, like they just gotta make sure that anybody that's high stock just stays the fuck away, especially if somebody else goes down. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, if Finesse goes down here, Loris just needs to stay away.
Finesse doesn't have the window anymore.
Oh!
Oh! What? Oh!
Oh, they called for a body block, but that was the wrong kind of body block. That was the helping killer body block, and that's gonna put
a body
Finesse
was
on
blocked.
death hook. True. A body was blocked. There was a certain body block. That is for sure. That's second hook for Finesse too, which is actually kind of worrisome now, because like, if he either dies on this hook and or gets, you know, like in a bad position at any point and then does die later with this nasty of a gen setup, that might be curtains.
It's almost like, you know, like Loris is, you know, pretty much injured and can't do shit about it.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, realistically here, Alrad needs to do what Finesse did, realistically, and probably just stealth this and wait for the right moment to go for this. But even then, he's pressuring the gen. Loris is close. This is scary. This is scary. Gets broken out though. Loris could rush us in 1-for-1 now. Now that he's broken out, that might be the play.
He's out of it.
That might be the play. I think they're calling that. I think they're calling that. But she has to not get body blocked. You gotta go around. You gotta go around.
No,
the
he
other
body
side.
blocked the fuck out of that.
You can't line on both sides though, so it should be okay.
His stock is coming back.
And the double save comes in. That was well. But
No
she might get
pallet, that's a
stocked.
down.
But I should take the hit. But honestly, this is like, at least you're getting a fresh hook put on here. So for the survivors, this is still like probably best case scenario considering how rough of a spot that was. You also finally get Loris's stock reset, right? Like no one's stock now, so it is kind of like a full reset to stock. So this is like it's weird because it's obviously good for Lee Lego. He's like cycling hooks in his 3 gen, which is definitely what you want to have happen. But at the same time, the survivors are kind of squeezing out of it with like probably the best damage control that they can, you know? Now they could all go fuck off and reset. Now the question here is Lee Lego confident enough to just dip in and look for the reset? And it looks like he is, which I love to see. He's not venturing too far away though. He's definitely a little bit worried about it.
Yeah.
But if he was to venture in here and find this reset, for instance, that would be like devastating.
That would be huge.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that'd be insane.
But yeah, I think he's a little too paranoid that someone's hiding. This is one of those like spots in the game where you have to just make a read and go for it, and it's like scary, bro. Like if you like go look for this reset and then some injured guy is still there and he gets the unhook, you're like, oh, that could have been my chance, right? Because if you find an injured guy near the hook, they lose basically, you know? Like
yeah,
it's like you want to like you want to leave there to be a chance for him to throw, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. Like sometimes you got to make a call and just go for it, and I respect it not wanting to go for like the riskier option. Loris is about to go struggle too.
Like luckily it's Ghostface, so like maybe the reset might not, you know, doesn't matter if he just gets good stalks, but we'll see.
Yeah, but everyone's stock is basically reset back to nothing now.
Yeah.
So Loris is struggle now too, and that's 2 survivors now that are death hooks. So everybody other than Alran and Albie basically. Albie's the only fresh hook still.
Ooh,
it's stocked a little bit there.
Albie.
Alran's near main. They need to like, I think they need to circle around the back and start pressuring that back gen. Like they can't do main when the hook is like right here. They DMS this one here. Like I think, I mean, it looks like Alran wants to go for the unhook. I mean, it makes sense that Finesse can't. I think maybe the plan here is break him out and then like break him out and then send in Albie and Alran. I think is the plan.
Somebody needs to.
Yeah, because Albie's coming in now. Albie's just gonna not get stalked, so Alran's probably gonna play. Well, actually, he gets
Alran gets yeah.
And that's second wind. Well, she's gonna get hit, but that kind of comes for second wind a little bit unless she's able to mend in time. But it depends on if Leela goes 6 to this. He does not. Finesse back here. He is waiting for a stock. Finesse does have a god pallet here.
Ooh.
He just runs at him to break him out. Yep, said fuck you. And he's also not throwing it because Olsen's wallet. See, this is the, see, like Finesse knows. He's very comfortable in this kind of setting. Yeah. He's like, he has Olsen's wallet. If I throw this, he just gets his power back. So just breaks him out and runs away and says, hey, go ahead and tag me if you want, man. You just reset my stock. Thank you, you know? A little bit more stock on Albie. Alran and Loris are healing. But now, again, it's still getting scary because Loris and Finesse both dead if they get caught out in a bad spot and get down. And there's not really any gen progress right now. Like, this 3 gen is so tight. I mean, this gen product, like I think this gen here is probably getting close to like max gen kicks at some point soon. But they really need some pressure on that back gen. Call me crazy. I know Albie's 99 stocked. I think Leela was doing the right thing by basically ignoring that motherfucker. That's all I would do too. I'm not joking. I don't think I can gas him up too much. He is stupid, bro. Like I'm telling you, it's stupid.
No, yeah.
I would not.
I'm glad I play Huntress, and he hates it.
Yeah. You are playing as Kryptonite, so that is quite nice.
Got a little glimpse of Finesse there.
Yeah, and Finesse got a little bit more stock. Laura's still no stock at all. I think I couldn't really tell, but I think it was around back there. Ooh, who's working this? Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's death. That's this.
Oh my god.
Not the body block. Nope, couldn't get the body block. Yep, caught him in a bad spot. Down he goes. All right, there you go. And as long as you catch him out, then that's, easy peasy. This will be last pain res. Does the pain res hit that gen again, though? Because if so, lordy lord. No, that hit main. That sounds like that hit main.
Yeah, it didn't hit the one hour.
Is it? I'm wondering if that gen's already at max kicks. I'm curious to see if Lego can kick it right here. There's no way it is, right? I mean, the claws are coming up when he gets near it. That might be at max kicks.
Interesting. It's broken out.
Yup. Finesse is up here. He just got broken out, so Finesse isn't in too much danger. He has some time to make it wherever he wants. But he does got to make it somewhere before the stock comes back. They're doubling that right now. They're currently doubling it. If he commits to this, they're doubling.
And they got to know that he's coming back. Yeah, they saw him.
Yep. Finesse called it. Yep. So they're going back. But that's good progress considering I think that gen can't be kicked. If that gen can be kicked, he's going to do it right now, right? Yep. Can't be kicked. Yep. It's done so. Yep. So that gen is basically only going to go up and never go down, right? So it's really not that crazy fun to even just stack on it at this point, right? Like I think they could put some pressure on other gens, but at this point you could just leave and full send this one,
Resetting.
He's trying to find Finesse right now. He's close. He's close to him. Well, no, he's not.
This is a tight spot to be in.
Oh, hello, Loris. Loris? Did Loris? I think Loris had her camera behind her and walked right through him. I think she walked right through him. And then Albie was probably like, "Hello, the killer was on you?" Question mark.
I just watched Loris like nod her camera up. I think something like that absolutely happened.
That's so crazy. Well, Albie's not death hook too, so everyone other than Alran's death hook. So again, we're getting to volatile positions here. This is coming down to the wire. Finesse is putting some. But he gets stalked. From where though? How much distance does he have? He has a good bit. Lee's actually not even continuing to chase it. But Finesse is just going to bail and play his life down here. I think he was trying to watch cross. He's going back into the gen setup. Did they spot him down here? They must have spotted him down here. Somebody must have, right? He's over on the left side now. Finesse is locking up. Alren's high stocked, and that's him. He's the only not death hook though.
Lee doesn't know.
Lee doesn't even want him. I think he's too concerned with the gens.
Yeah, fuck Albie. Bye, Albie.
Yeah. Oh, so sad seeing that gen that you can't kick at all. Ness still just chilling. Bro, this is like, I know this is like slow, but dude, this is like the most intense slow game ever.
Bro, it's slow but fast.
Yeah, right? Because like this gen like can't be regressed now, but also like everyone's fucking dead, bro. All it takes is one like high stock to get caught on a bad position and then die, and then suddenly everyone else starts falling like dominoes. Like it's like both sides are so close to winning. Because all the survivors need to do as well is finish that last gen. That's it. If they finish that last gen, it's over. Like that's their win con. They don't even have to get anybody out the door. Like they can die for it if they need to. Albie here. Has a good bit of vision. Playing to not get stalked. So it sounds like somebody was behind him. They're on the gen though. They're doubling main at the moment. Alran gets fully stalked. Albie eats a little bit as well. Maybe 99's Albie. This is actually really good. He 99'd Albie, and now he's chasing after Alran, so if Albie tries to take a hit, he can kill him too.
Doubling main though.
But they're doubling main, like you said. But Eruption, I think, right? Eruption didn't hit it. They're back on it. They're back on main. That's Albie dead. That's Albie dead. They really need prog here.
Oh, God.
They're getting a lot, but, like, is it going to be enough?
I don't know.
Like, if they triple stacked it, they could just die for it. I mean, Alran's not near it, but, like... Oh, brother, it's going to be so close.
He's going to make it back. He's going to make it back.
Yep. And I think this one is eruptible. I think they might stick it.
Wait. Okay, yeah.
I think he checked the wrong one, right? Dead man switch! Dead man switch! Guts gets him!
Oh,
they forgot about DMS! And Loris is dead now, too! Alran's putting some pressure on this one that can't be regressed anymore. That gen in main is like literally like 99 though, and I don't think it got regressed, right? Because I don't think, again, I think he's waiting. Alran's putting a lot of pressure. They could still pop this. They could still pop this. If they just don't get downed here. Like Finesse just needs to not go down. Look at how much progress Alran's putting on that gen. He's got to chase him off of that, but also when DMS goes away, that gen's like one tap.
Yep.
And Finesse is playing, he still has his God Palette here too. He still has a God Palette.
He knows.
Oh no, Lego! He did so much, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think these guys are gonna be able to pop this. Oh no, dude! Because how do you stop them once DMS goes away? Okay, he can kick this. He can kick this. But this gen that Alran's gonna go. I think they're calling out that it's getting kicked right now. He's taking the other angle on Alran. Oh, this might be it, because he pops Eruption.
Alran's running to pop it.
I think Finesse is going to that other gen. He's going to get on that other gen. It's going to get erupted.
Oh, he went to the locker too.
It's going to get erupted, though.
He's going to pop. He's going to pop. Oh.
No, he got erupted. He just took the other gen. Go to the other gen. Finesse, the other gen. The other gen Finesse.
He dropped him. He's coming back.
He doesn't get this. He doesn't get this. I think they overly agreed to this. I think they would, unless Lee goes to the wrong gen, but he doesn't. They don't get it. They don't get it.
Yo.
It's a tie. Oh my god. I don't think they called out the progress of the other gen. The other gen, I don't think they realized like how close it was. I think if Finesse went to the other generator, I think he would have popped it. But the eruption clutches it up. Holy fuck, bro. Lee Lego. Oh my god. What a performance.
That was insane.
That was actually ridiculous. Holy shit. Wow. I'm just blown away. I mean, that gen setup was disgusting, but he played around it so good, dude. So good. Oh my lord. Talk about theater. Talk about theater. That is some true theater right there. Jesus, dude. I mean, it ends up being, okay, for the record, what ends up happening now is that that's a tie set, okay? So no one takes the win there, and we only replay it if we have to. So what happens is we move on to the second set, right? And we just keep that in the back pocket, right? And hypothetically, if one of these teams, is able to 2-0 with these other two sets, then we just completely ignore the Ghostface set, right? There's no need to go back. But if they tie, right? Like if one team wins one set here and the other one wins the other, then we come back to Ghostface to settle the tiebreaker. So, yeah, it's gonna be kind of interesting. That was an insane performance, though. Like, holy dude, that was actually insane. That was so good. I kind of feel for the survivors from guest spots because that was such a slow crawl, war of attrition. Like I feel like they were putting in so much effort and time, and they were slow playing it so safe, trying to break that. Like honestly, I'm a little wondering if I'm kind of wondering if this is going to be a bit of a morale hit, because that's got to be rough, man. Like going through that long ass process of trying to break that 3-gen and then just never actually being able to get it broken, and then you end up losing. Well, I guess you don't lose in the end, but you end up tying in the end. That's got to feel kind of rough for guest spot survivors. And now, you know, again, we're going to see them again on Survivor, too. They're going to have to be right back on Survivor. So we have the killer from... it's going to be the same killer. I mean, okay, it's the same exact Survivors, and not only are they going to be back on Survivor, they're also going to be on Blight. They're going to be on Blight, man. They're going to be against Blight from Lee Lego, which is, like, actually crazy. So, yeah, that is wild, bro. That is wild. Honestly, that was, like, a slow crawl into... one of the craziest finishes ever. That was so close, dude. With the gen, like, no longer being able to be blocked, too. Like, oh, my God, bro. Oh, brother. And this is, see, like, this is wild now. Because these survivors, again, these guys are juicers. These guys are very, very good. But are they good enough to beat Lee Lego's Blight? Lee Lego is, like, he's, like, the streak ender, dude. Like, he's basically, like... he kind of has a reputation on NAE servers because survivors will do win streaks, and then you run into Lee Lego, and then he ends streaks like crazy. Like he ended like petroleum streaks a bunch. I know he ended my streaks a couple times. Like he is like the streak destroyer, bro. Like his Blight is terrifying. It's quite terrifying. He plays quite a bit of Blight. So on the off chance that they can like somehow get a win here, that would be insane for guest spots. This is one of those sets where you're like, this is tough. This is like similar to like the Wasik Trickster set that we saw on the very first day, right? Where you're like, like if we could do something, that'd be cool. But this is almost like a set where you're like, we're likely going to lose it. So we'll see. I mean, look, I'm not going to count on guest spots. Again, they're very good. Very, very good players. I mean, anything is doable. But this is definitely one of the hardest matchups you could probably get in this whole tournament, I would say. So we'll see. That being said, I also don't really know what to expect out of the Blight from guest spots too, because the Blight from guest spots is a player that we've not seen play at all yet. And... yeah, not really sure what to expect out of that, too, because he could also pop off. So, it's going to be Blight, Blood Lodge. They're pretty standard, right? S-tier balancing, as you'd expect. Although there might be a little bit more allowed here than from most. I'm not really 100%, but I guess we'll see. Blight, Blood Lodge, and we'll set to see how it plays out, you know? Welcome back, Ralph. How's it going?
Going great after, you know, empty my bladder, stretched my legs, and thought about everything that just happened. That was insane.
Like, actually.
That was actually insane.
Yeah, it really was.
These are about to be the most intense Blight matches I've ever seen in my life.
I agree.
Or I hope they are.
Agree. Yeah. Like, actually. I mean, like, Lee Lego is disgustingly good on Blight. Like, he is real good. Like, we've gone against him a lot. Like, he's going to be very clean and hard juke. But that being said, if you're, like, macro is good. Like if your micro is like good enough, like if you just basically like camp pallets, play as safe as you can, try to avoid hits, like try to like really just, even if you just throw everything and try to like stay alive as long as you can and get the right gens done early, then you definitely can put Blights into these really tough spots where they are kind of on the back foot and you know they and they can be in trouble. But that early game is really important. Like you absolutely have to do that. And I feel like again, against someone that's this good, it's not going to be easy to do. We'll see. Again, Albie, Nasty and Chase, Finesse, Nasty and Chase, Loris and Alranikin are both very solid too, but they're going to have to make sure that they're on it, dude. They're going to have to make sure they're super on it. I'm also aware that ads are playing, so I'm holding the lobby for a little bit while they play, because I know that that's, you know, kind of cucky. And the early game here is also so important that, like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to
no, it could end up being like the most important. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like if you if a game changing play happens in the first, you know, minute and then people don't see it, that's, you know, that's a little depressing.
Yeah, an early down could literally be curtains.
Yep. So yeah, I guess we will see. My staff in the lobby talking shit and saying fuck them, they should sub to you. Nice. Yeah, nice. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Just rob them all. That's right. Give me all the money or watch the ads. No, but really, honestly, I wish you could just avoid ads altogether, but there's like literally no way to. Twitch is just like, nah, it's happening one way or the other, whether it's pre-rolls or whatever. They're just about, they're probably close enough, I think, right? No, I gotta give him a little bit more. It says it still says 2 minutes. All right, so Blood Lodge here, I feel like is a situation where I feel like 4K1 is like not absurd, right? Like I feel like at like really high like pro level, I guess it's like you can get out sometimes, but I feel like this is probably the killer that is most likely to get out to get a 4K, like more than maybe anyone else other than maybe Nurse. Like 4K happened on Blight sets probably more than anyone else. Like it's a pretty common occurrence. That being said, Blight is also one of those types of killers where he can get like 4K with very high gens. Like Blights and also Billies are kind of like that, where it's like they're good, but they're good in like a massive mobility snowbally type of way, where it's like, like I don't know, like it can get out of hand fast. So I think, to me here, I feel like if these survivors can even get 4K1, like it might sound dumb to be like get 4K and be happy about it, but I feel like they could unironically feel okay if they get 4K1. Like, I think the thing you gotta kind of look out for here is the potential of like possibly like a 4K3 or a 4K2, because that's where you're gonna put yourself in a position where you're like, okay, we have no chance to like even tie it. Like if you can match the 4K1, like if you get 4K1, that's like matchable. Like your Blight, especially if they're solid, can also do that back. So like it's reasonable. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and launch it. So you should be good. And man. I mean, honestly, this is like the perfect set to go into because we just watched like probably like the slowest set in all of DBD in Ghostface, and now we get to go to like probably the fastest set in all of DBD, which is just a Blight bouncing off everything and flying on and fucking flying around over the place. So this should be a nice refreshing energy booster, you know what I mean, for in terms of like pacing and tempo. So
I mean, you know, the Ghostface one might have been like so like literally like physically, but like mentally it was fast.
Dude, I agree. Yeah, I was on edge that whole time. Like I feel like it was like it was like a slow crawling set, but I was like, dude, I was on edge the whole time because it was like the whole time you're like one down away from like the whole game snowballing. Like it was disgusting, dude. Like it was so disgusting. Okay, in we go. Here we go. Lego rocking Agi, Eruption, and Pop. He's got double speed add-ons. And again, considering this is an S tier killer, the survivors are going to be allowed to have a lot more perks, right? We're going to see things like Decisive Strike, Dead Hard, and then Deliverance is going to be on Loris. So far, not finding anyone with his initial rushes. But peeking around, trying to find rotations. He saw some scratch marks here. Must have saw something.
Who is it? Oh, it's Albie.
Yep, Albie getting found.
Albie's got balanced.
Oh, yeah, gets away from that. Nice. All 5 rushes down and fatigue. Albie heading to Shaq, too. So he's in a pretty good spot right now. Going around back, Shaq. I think he should have time for this before the rushes come back, but, like, just barely.
Ooh.
Yep, I like this. This is exactly... Don't, like, honestly, just camp Palace, bro. Like, I actually just camp Palace.
I respect it,
He's probably going to get hit here on back, Shaq, most likely. Like, I don't think there's any way to avoid this one. So if he just plays his distance here, that was a 2-rush hit. He actually might be in some trouble. He's going to try to play the window.
Takes the window. Ooh, thank
wins
God.
the 50. Like I said, bro, this guy doesn't play 50s. I'm telling you. There is no 50s with this man. And Lee like leaves it, actually. He's going to leave chase. He's gonna come interrupt the Gen being duo here. Which I don't hate. If he finds it down near this Gen, it's going to be massive.
Jesus.
But as he eats that hit, he's going to go down towards bottom. And I believe Alren will hop back on that Gen once he knows it's safe. Is there doable bump logic here? It looks like Lee Lego seems to think yes.
Oh.
Nasty, bro. Just nasty. Like, what the fuck? They do pop main, though. So that is kind of like the main... Like, I feel like that's like the goal you shoot for, is like 1 Gen popping for first down is typically what you want.
Yeah.
They did manage to reset at Shaq as well. Loris needs to stay hidden because she needs to find a way to get in there and get that unhooked. So she's kind of stealthing around right now. Especially since it's likely he's going to come back, and he is. Oh, wait, was it? Oh, okay, no, that was Albie in there running around. I thought that might have been Loris running out, but it was not. Loris staying patient and staying in there. Albie with BL is going to go up there and drop. But Lego looks like he maybe wants to leave. No, he's staying. Okay, he's staying for Pop. Pop Eruption. And now he's leaving. Al ran on a Gen way on the other side of the map. This is at like 1. So right towards where Lilo was heading right now. No, right? Wait, no. That was like 11. I lied. Here comes Loris. She'll happily take a 1-for-1 here with Deli. The problem here Oh, he hit early. Oh no, he hit early.
Oh.
He was trying to put him in the deep wounds right away, but he hit early. Ooh, not great, not great. I think he was hoping to deny Deli with that. He was hoping to put Finesse into deep wounds and follow up with a down so that Deli doesn't activate, I think. Or maybe just avoid Dead Hard, like either one. Finesse does have DS though. Oh no! Finesse got the schmoves, bro.
Right.
Blind comes in on the pallet break too.
He's down.
Yeah, gets that down though. Eruption pops on the gen at Shack, but they're currently not even doing that gen. They're splitting two gens that are both really high progress. It's like 11 or like 10, and then I don't even know. Is this like, I can't really tell where we are right now, but I think this is like the other side. Oh, yeah. So the DS came through. He made pallet. They're gonna pop another gen here soon. This is looking really good for guest spots, actually. Like really, really good. I was popping another.
I was popping. Yup.
Yep. Okay, that's down by Shaq. Yeah. But 2 gens left now. And Outran's already starting one, top side. Loris is kind of still hovering near this. I think Loris needs to just get on the Shaq gen. I don't think you want to play... Oh. You know what? Maybe I should just shut my mouth because this actually works really well. He shows up, sees nothing, and I think now she can probably safely jump on it. But I do think aggressively doing a gen, especially with Deli here, feels like probably the play. Like just like let Finesse sit and just get gen prog. But that looks like not what they're doing because Loris is working her way up in.
Going back to the hook. Loris hanging out.
Yep, Loris still hovering. Ooh, baits it. Did it work? No, Loris still patiently waiting. Outran's got a gen at about 50. Albie's just now starting one.
Oh.
He's worried about Shaq as well. Oh. I think she's just looking to trade very last second is what's happening here. Yeah, I think she's just looking to trade very last second. So like they're just trying to let him sit and get as much gen progress as they can. As long as they don't let him hit them on the gens, like if he shows up the gens and he gets free hits, then they can do this all they want. If he finds her and hits her, she has to overcome, so she makes it no matter what. Yep.
Yeah.
So she's just looking at the last minute trade. Yep. It does pop Eruption. Now it's just a matter of can Finesse. He tried to block the window, but didn't quite get it. Finesse has nothing though here. He just has Shack window, I think. And he just lost a pretty bad 50 there. He can try to play this now. Ooh, tried to make him whiff, but couldn't quite do it. Is there UB? There is UB on Loris. And are they gonna try to stack this gen maybe? Or they just split something else? I think they need to split something else. I don't think they popped that in time. Albie should pre-leave this. Yep, Albie's pre-leaving. This is really good. At this point, you gotta just not get you gotta not get found. You gotta slow down, kind of slow play this a little bit. Like you gotta get Loris back reset. Albie's gonna not get found. I don't know if he got far enough away with his pre-stealth, maybe. But Lego might check here.
Ooh.
He's checking around, but does he? I don't think he checks enough. Nope. Yep. Albie does stay hidden. That's really good play from Albie.
Jesus Christ.
Loris is able to reset herself, and Outran's kind of stealthing near a generator as well. At this point, you're kind of waiting for Loris to be reset. They're playing this so well. Like, actually so disciplined and well.
Yeah. Back to it. They actually are. I'll be lasting as long as he did in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then actually getting away with the stealth every single time.
Yeah.
This is kind of nasty.
Yeah, Albie's playing very fucking well. Yeah. Finesse bought a lot of time in this chase as well. Loris has been in position for the pull every time they need it. And he's worried about the Shack gen. Albie is, I think, he's gonna be back on the gen 11. Especially since that was 4 rushes and a fatigue bottom. So if they're able to call that out, which I think they did, Outran probably just called it out. If they're able to call that out, Albie knows he's pretty safe to do gens for a little bit, but he's kind of heading back up now. He's gonna probably stealth again. Yep.
Ooh, going to the hill gen. That's where
both of
them are.
Yeah. Albie's gonna get back on his gen. Outran takes a hit and heads towards main. Loris is gonna get back on this gen most likely. But Outran's in trouble. He's in trouble. Yep, he's gonna be going down. Eruption popping. That's gonna reveal the aura of Albie. But he will not be able to stealth anything, and he will not be able to stealth anything there at all. This is where you get in danger of possibly just getting like Giga Slugged if you're not careful, right?
Yep.
Or did he let go? Did he let go? Oh, he let go for Eruption. They must have called it down. That's so good. Because look, he still can't find him, bro. Albie's stealth plays are fucking insane this game. He kicks it without eruption.
Fuck, he's been getting away with this.
Dude, it's so good. It's helping them so much. And look at how much free progress Loris is getting here. If Loris could also stay stealth, it looks like she's just sprinting away towards this tile. She has Deli too, though, so if she gets found, like, unironically, Albie could just, like, could even just slam that jet and not even pick up Valorant if he wanted. Looks like he is going to go for the pickup, but Loris going down is not that big of a deal considering she's Deli. So she could just play her life down here, fuck around, do whatever she wants, and they basically get gen progress for free while it's happening.
Is he going to commit to this? Or at least going to tag.
Yup, she has overcome, but doesn't really use the distance. Just wants to play Shack window, looks like.
This, I think this might have. Oh.
Gonna go down and force Shack, or force spacebar block, that's what she was trying to do. But she doesn't have UB anymore, so if she gets slugged, they will have to send somebody eventually. And this is actually smart from Lee to slug this for sure. Like, if you think her Unbreakable might have been used, so you hook her, she gets off for free, right? If you slug her, somebody at least has to go get her. Ooh.
He's gonna get away with this fucking again.
Yep, that he did. He's gonna get away with it again for sure. Still not found. The gen's still regressing too, so he might not even think anyone's there at all. To be fair.
Back on it.
He's kind of just watching the rotations for this pickup too. They need to do. They need to play this real slow, and they've been right. Like Alran's just stealthing back here. He needs to not get found.
Can't get found.
Yeah,
if he gets
found, it's big problems, dude. Big problems.
Man, their positioning for like stealthing in general has been really fucking good.
Here's Albie again. Here's Albie again, pre-leaving. Lee's like, where the fuck is this guy, bro? I'm so frustrated for Lee here. I hate these situations. You're like, where is he, dude? I know he's here, but where? He's looking in all the wrong places. He's not there. He's at the seawall over on the other side.
Jesus.
And he can't find him. Loris gets picked up too and is now pressuring Shack Gen. I feel like doing Shack Gen is probably better than doing the Hill Gen. You at least have the window to work with, right? Alran, yeah, does still get hit though, unfortunately. But Albie
waiting in basement.
Yep. And Albie has a lot of progress up there on 11. A lot of progress. I don't think he ever put... No, he did put Eruption down, didn't he? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think he might have let go again. I think they're calling their downs and letting go for Eruption really well, which is also helping Albie's stealth. Like, I think they've been doing that, which, to be fair, a lot of that is on Alranigan, too. Like, being able to call exactly when you're going to die is not always easy to do. So, them calling their downs like this and avoiding Eruption is huge.
If Albie gets away with this again, I'm going to scream.
Here he goes, dude. Here he goes.
And look at him. He's going to... Look where he is now.
Yep. He got far this time. Yeah, he's going to get away with it. And they already unhooked. They're resetting with Will Make It.
Oh.
No. Lee just can't find him, dude. He can't find him. Oh, Albie, you fucking sneaky bastard.
What?
Bro, so good from Albie. So good.
That's insane.
He's trying to bait him into going back to it. But Albie's not even falling for it. He's just, he's still
obviously Albie knows. He knows everything apparently.
Yep. He's just not going back. He's not going back until he's sure.
Ooh. Did this bait work though? Oh, scratch marks are left. As long as he makes it over there, but no.
Ooh. He's not gonna see him, is he? He's not gonna see the scratch marks.
No.
Oh, he didn't. He's still getting away with it, dude. He's still getting away with it.
My God.
Oh my Lord. And they're splitting all 3 gens now. They're literally splitting all 3.
Third time's the char, bro. Turn around, go get him. He's there.
Nope, staying bottom side now. I mean, the gen did regress a bit at least while he was doing that, I guess. But that allowed him to get some progress here too. Alran just hitting deep. I like this, like pre-leaving really far. You can use this truck to try to avoid the hit, especially if he's low on rushes. He might have enough to get this hit, so I think he has one more. So I think you're hit. Flare it. Ooh, good try. Ali though, just playing Blight really well, like you'd expect. You know, not getting flared there. I mean, I 100% get flared there every time. Just gonna throw it out there. I whiff that every fucking time. I don't know.
Here goes Albie, hide and seek champion of 2025.
That's right. Back on his bullshit once again, right beside the killer. Loris has so much progress on Shack though. That at this point, I feel like Albie's probably like, even if I get found now, like whatever, you know. Bruh.
I mean, maybe the play would be to get found at this point, honestly. But I mean,
I think the better play is to have nobody in chase from the gen pops, right? I mean, that's kind of more ideal, but.
Oh, he didn't go to Shack. He didn't go to Shack.
Oh, he didn't go to Shack. You're right. Splitting all 3 gens, been paranoid. Yeah, they're gonna pop it without a down. Well, I'm gonna get ahead of myself, maybe. Oh, the back bump. Oh, no, not great, not great. We're currently looking at 4 stages, by the way. So like, if he finds a fresh hook and hooks them, it could be up to 7. But like 4 is what we're currently looking at. So
this is insane.
Albie's on the gate at 1. He's heading that way though, right? Yep, he's heading that way. And here he goes again, bro. Shut the fuck up. Okay, he turned around. He turned around.
Turned around from Albie.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Albie's back on the gate again. He got a red light on this time. So, yeah, Lee's going to see the red light. And Albie's chilling, waiting to see what he does.
Ah, God.
Can they find a way to reset? Oh, Loris is in. Okay, Loris is like danger close. I think they might be trying to find a way to reset Alran, because ideally that's what you want to do here. Like, especially if Lee wants to slow play this. Like, if he wants to just sit here between the gates, I feel like you kind of need to reset Alran, right? And I think they're slowly. Well, yeah, because Alran's near that truck. So Loris is. Alran's in a weird spot. Yeah, he's like between the gates, kind of. So Loris is trying to sneak her way over to him, but like, bro, it's a standoff. It's a standoff.
Literally.
Alran's just like, please help. Wait, Loris, Scooby-Dooing her way in, bro. She Bigfooted her way in.
Made it over.
She's slowly Bigfooted the whole way in. That's crazy. That is wild.
They're gonna get that reset unless he just magically walks over there and hears it for whatever reason. Oh, the crow.
Was there a crow? Oh, I guess he ain't reacting to it. He ain't reacting to it.
Because he's too scared about that door. But God, if he would have just went the fuck over there.
He's going now. Yeah, he's going now, yep. Listen, he hit on Alran. That gets Albie on the gate. And now it's just like, can Alran make it to that? Oh, yeah, he's actually going for Shaq.
That door's open.
What's he? Oh, he's going back for Alran at Shaq. Okay. Stealthing, though. Does he lose him? Oh, he hears him.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, he gets it down.
Thank God.
I think this guy take these outs and take it. I mean, that's 6 stages, 2 fresh. That's really, really good, bro. Especially against a blight like Lee Lego. Like, you gotta just take this result and be like, yes, that is so good. Oh my God, this was phenomenally played. Like, these guys definitely been doing their practice, because that was disgusting. Like, pre-stealthing off the gens like perfectly. Albie never getting spotted up there at 11. I cannot believe, dude, he stealthed that like legitimately. How 6 times? Like how many even? I don't even know.
Some number I can't count that high. I don't know.
Actually, wild, bro. Wild. That's so good. Honestly, I was legit worried for this team because, like, again, that last set was such a slow crawl and they never were able to finish the gens. I was a little worried that they might have been getting like a bit, like frustrated or something by it, and maybe maybe thrown off their game a little bit. But no, no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. That was like literally. You almost can't even ask for like a more perfectly played set there. That was so good. Like, again, Lego. Like, it's not even like Lee Lego played that bad. Like there was a couple little decisions, and obviously not finding Albie's a little bit rough, but like. A lot of that just comes down to them pre-stealthing early and going to good spots and making it so hard, dude. Making it so hard. That was just insane, actually. Like, that team is looking gross, dude. Oh, my Lord.
Team Unemployed has their work cut out for them.
Yep.
These survivors, like, they gotta play so fucking well.
Actually. But, again, this roster is filled with a lot of juicers, bro. Like, this is the juicer team. You know what I mean? I feel like it's been ages since we've seen them because we've had 2 Ghostface games and a Blight set. So I feel like it feels like it's been like, it probably has been like an hour since we've seen them, actually, to be honest. And yeah, but they are good. Like, they are good. Like, this is one of those teams where, again, like, if my dumbass was on Blight here, I'd be getting juiced like left and right. You know what I mean? so I mean, we'll see.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Like, how do you not get juiced there? Like,
yeah, these guys are going to be
wall hacks.
Good, bro. They're going to be good. I mean, even then, like, it's still like it's hard. Like, these guys are going to play around this so well. And the Blight is going to be someone we haven't seen yet from Team Guest Spots. And actually, he was a bit of a last-minute fill for this tournament, which I appreciate the fact that he was willing to step in and play. And it's Running Man, our boy Running Man. So we've not seen him at all yet this tournament, but he is a killer main. He's also been playing the game for like ever. Like one of those like old school 2016 gamers. But as far as I'm aware, Running Man has always been like a very like chill, like not taking the game too seriously type of a gamer. And I know he's like not really been into the idea of like competitive type stuff in this game, but I think that must have changed at some point semi-recently. And I'm I'm curious to see how he does, man. This might be one of those situations where like I'm a little bit concerned that like it's one of those situations that we saw earlier with like we saw it with like Spooky, we saw it with like some other gamers where like if they're not used to like the whole like Giga Sweat, try hard, camping hooks, tunneling hooks, knowing when to leave it, when to go. Like there's a lot of decision making things that happen there where I feel like if you're not well experienced in this kind of a setting and this kind of like a try hardness setting, I guess, I feel like it can be very hard to make those decisions correctly. And that's kind of like my one little concern here. Like I know Running Man's a good player, right? It's just how's he gonna handle that, right? And again, this team of survivors, they be looking nasty, bro. They be looking real nasty. So we'll see. And if they can end up winning this, that'd be huge too, because like this is the set pick from Unemployed. So that would take us into tiebreaker and then a potential replay of their choice of Ghostface too, right? So
Jesus.
Yeah, which hey, you wanted more sets. So if we end up going back to the Ghostface set, we might be here for like another like 2 hours, man. I don't know. Like we might be here for a while depending on how this goes. So I mean, we wanted more sets. More sets we get. You know what I mean? More sets we get. Dude, like the next week of matchups do look insane.
It's Juice City.
Yeah, so whoever wins this one goes up against Strawberry Puppy Kisses, right? That was like Tony and Shy and Cyclone and those gamers. Like that team was looking pretty nasty, right? So
whoever wins, like between these two.
Yeah,
oh God.
Yeah. So whoever wins between the two teams we're currently watching goes up against them. Yep. We have Team Richard up against Team Silken. That's an bro. Ooh. Both of those teams were like disgusting. Like Silken today looked so good, dude. But then you got like Zubat on Killer. You got Xeno's Psycho Ass, as well as just all of them on Survivor are so solid. Like, dude,
hopefully he oversleeps that day.
Yeah, actually, that matchup is gonna be spicy, bro. And then on the EU side, we have Meow 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 versus Trick or Treat. That's a spicy one too. Trick or Treat was the team that had Wasicle and Killer, who was maybe like on day one. I think Wasicle was probably the best Killer performance we've seen. Like he was doing work, bro. Like that was the only team that 2-0'd day one. Like Trick or Treat was the only team that actually won 2-0 day one, and it was
it'd be between him and Cyclone, I think.
Yeah, Cyclone also did play well. You're not wrong, but yeah, he popped off, and that's going up against Meow Meow Meow, which is Hens' team. That team absolutely dominated today. So like that team looking nasty. And then the final matchup is Team that we saw today, right? Like Aaron, Otts, and then Ryan and Foxy up against Maurice's Pieces, which is the very, very first match we watched on the very first week on the first weekend yesterday. So hard to even recall that because of how long ago it was, but Maurice's Pieces played super solid. And I mean, they're gonna have to keep it up because looked really good today too. So the matches next week, bro, they're looking fucking good, dude.
I can't wait to see the picks. That's what I want to see.
And that's the thing too, because like the picks, they're all gonna have to pick one killer, and whatever killer they pick, they're gonna forfeit the ability to pick them in the actual regional finals and like the actual semis. So they're gonna have to be a little bit careful and tactical about who they pick, right? Because also the regional finals are also a best of 5, so they actually have to they have to save 2 picks for those. Yeah, like you need 2 picks for like the actual finals of your region. So they're gonna be probably trying to play careful around like who they pick. You know what I mean? Gonna be good, man. Gonna be good. Here we are on the Running Man. We got Brutal, Pop, Eruption, and instead of double speed, we have Shredded Notes actually. So ye old Shredded Notes, which is basically just faster recovery of your charges. I personally like this add-on combo a little bit better, but you know I'm not a Blight player. That is a really fast M1 hit. Ooh, Quaddy?
Yeah.
Quaddy?
I don't know if he was like stuck on the car there or why he waited so long to move around or what just happened. I don't know.
But he did just kind of juice him right there afterwards. That kind of makes up for it a little, you know? But that was a very fast first hit considering it was also just M1. I don't know. This is sketch. Ooh, fast first down. Very fast first down. It's like we were saying, like, ideally the goal is you double out a gen and get 1 gen done before the first hook. This is not even close to that. Not even close. That first gen was at like 30, and it's about to get pain rezzed. And Quiet's on a gen across the map as well. Sorry, not pain rezzed. Pop. It's Pop Eruption. Yeah, hooking on main. He's gonna throw down Pop Eruption on main. Rut-row. Rut-row.
Rut-row indeed.
Rut-row.
Rut-row indeed.
Yep. Quiet's on a gen way down on the bottom side, so he's really far out of the action right now. But there is a pretty, like, look at this gen setup too. There's a pretty nasty gen setup up here, like top side.
Sure.
Like top. There's kind of a 5 gen top here, actually. Like it's kind of a loose one. Like these 3 right here are pretty deep, and the other 2 are still kind of close. Like they're close enough for a Blight to hold them. That's for sure.
Exactly.
And they're currently just doing the 2 bottom side gens, which is probably the best thing right now, is just to get the guaranteed gen progress, but like, not looking good. Who's Deli, by the way? It's Quiet. Yeah, they're currently he's currently clocking out of gen duty, you know, and Crush is clocking in, so he's gonna go over unhook duty. And you see the same thing here with Overcome. The idea here behind Overcome is that if you get hit on your way to the unhook, you can usually make it before they can get the follow-up down. You got to be careful, though, because if they M1 you far from the hook, they could actually follow up with rushes. But, yeah, it looks like Running Man's hit here real tight anyway.
Oh, my God, that was scary.
Yeah, he's just going to force the 1-for-1 last second. I mean, that was a very good last second unhook. He's actually just going to go ahead and take the hook on the Quiet.
Maybe picks.
Interesting. Does he try to stay after Quaddy here, though? He does. Yep. He takes the hook and says, go ahead and deli. I don't mind. It stays right on top of Quaddy, which I like that. It's a good decision. You get yourself another fresh hook out of the way for the potential win con. And now also you still get to stay on Quaddy because he doesn't get far enough away that he actually loses you.
I don't know.
Looping this is very brave.
That's especially after what happened to him twice before. Like, aren't you traumatized?
Yeah, this is just one of those pallets that I don't think you loop against play, especially if his rushes are up. Like, there's just way too many long straightaways.
He's down.
Ooh,
dead hard.
The juicers, bro. I'm telling you, the juicers. They're the juicers, and they're currently like, I think they're doubling 1 gen and soloing another. There's currently 2 done, and they're currently doubling main. If Quaddy can stay alive here for quite a while, that's
Momo's
Momo.
gonna take a hit.
Big body Momo. And he crouch checks him on the stairs.
Oh my God.
Momo, you don't gotta do him like that, bro. Please. Does get M1 tagged. Quaddy's behind Shaq now. Behind Shaq is not a good spot either, though. Gets away from it. Has Shaq pallet down. They're gonna pop. They popped 1 gen, and I think they're gonna be working on another soon. They're not on it right now, but they should be on it pretty soon. There's definitely another gen that had progress.
Yeah, Momo's just resetting with inner strength. Quiet's on a different gen, but Momo's right at the gen that has progress.
And he's leaving. He's leaving the chase. He doesn't want any more. He doesn't want any more. He's calling quits, bro. He called Uncle. Quaddy. And Quaddy, he juiced him too hard, man. I'm telling you, sometimes these gamers are terrifying, bro. I'm telling you. Heading back over to the gen setup. He still does have a pretty nasty 4-gen up here, though, to be fair, right? Like, considering the 4-gen setup that's here and, like, the win con he needs, he only has 2 hooks right now, but they're 2 freshes. And the win con is, like, 6 with 3 fresh. So if he finds 4 more hooks throughout this game, and even one of them's a fresh hook, then, like, you know? And it is Blight, so.
True. Crush.
But this is phenomenal recovery from the Survivor. Crush even avoiding that as well. I feel like Running Man needs to be a little bit more patient with his rushes, like walk him down a little bit more before rushing.
Needs to be walking man, not running man.
True.
Oh, not the whiff.
No.
Oh no!
This is where I'm telling you, the patience. I think the patience is gonna be getting to him. I think he might be losing his patience. I think his team's gotta like fucking in comms be like, yo, calm down, take a breath. You know what I mean? Don't rush your, like, this is like one of those things that happens where if you start whiffing a lot, it's so hard to like recover. Like mentally, you just start to get like, you know, a bit like, I don't know if I call it tilted, but you know, like fatigued, impatient,
annoyed.
Yeah,
for sure,
annoyed.
frustrated.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, hopefully he can still hear his team, you know, trying to help him after he broke his headphones, you know?
Raging Man is gonna be his new, new name. You know, maybe he's totally calm. I don't know. We have no idea. You know, we're speculating. Who knows? Who knows? But Momo has a lot of progress on this side gen. And everyone else is kind of just stealthing right now. Momo's really the only one in like an aggressive position. And this does have a lot of progress. He might re-kick it. Are they pressuring anything else? They're all just chilling right now. They're like super slow playing this.
Yeah.
Which I don't hate. I don't hate at all.
No, I think it's the play. As long as it's working.
Yep. Oh, bad bump. Momo doesn't get hit there. But he could get walked. Oh, Sprint Burst does not get walked down. Of course, of course.
Yeah, fuck chasing Momo on his child. The fuck?
True, yeah. This is kind of his baby. And I think they're doubling 1 right now. So yeah, they're currently doubling 1. And Running Man's going to head over that way. Oh, they're both just kind of chilling edge map. Yeah, they both get away. They're both just hanging out edge map. And then Momo's back on that gen. He doesn't really look for him that hard either. He just goes right back. Oh, yeah, I think Running Man might be in a bit of a panic mode right now. I feel like he's not... able to like clearly come up with a game plan here. He's just kind of rushing at the gens and being like, hopefully something happens.
Back on one.
Down, yep. And I think they're back on one, right? Quiet's kind of rotating around, but yeah, at least Crush is on one. Does catch some scratch marks here from the rotators, but
Quaddy's actually gonna pop the mid-gen.
Oh no, it's all coming apart, dude. Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Oh no.
And even
Because
though Quaddy
one's got
doesn't-
so much progress
Exactly.
too. Finds
This is
Quaddy
not
again. Gets an M1 tag on him. That means he has rushes back up to follow this up. If he pops Eruption here before these gens pop, that would be great.
Oh,
but doesn't get
to
it.
get one.
And I think they're about to pop one. Yep, they're about to pop it. And
Oh,
Momo,
yeah, Momo, yeah, they're doubling it. And Quiet's on mid-gen and popped it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. He's got a down. I mean, in theory, if he downs... Oh my god, Quaddy Z-Wall juicing. He even gave him the wave, bro. He gave him the wave. Yeah. No. No. Yo, you hate to see it. Nope. You hate to see it.
No.
You hate... Yo, Quaddy. Quaddy. That's it. That's it. They're going to open the gate. They're all just going to bail. That's going to end up being 4 stages, I believe. Yeah, he knows it's not enough, so he's going to suck him and go for more. But yeah, they're all out. Yep. 4 stages ends up being the final result there. I mean... Hats off the running man, right? Like, I don't know how much Blight he plays, right? So, like, to try to follow up a performance from Lee Lego and try to do better against, like, these insanely good survivors, you know?
Yeah.
Not an easy task to do at all.
No.
Like, by no means easy task. Like, that's tough.
You mentioned, like, he's playing on, like, short notice or something?
Yeah, yeah. He was, like, the last person added to the team because I think we had like a bunch of problems with like somebody that was gonna get added or something that had to be. I don't know. There was like some issues where like we had to replace somebody essentially, and yeah, he kind of got added. Like it wasn't like super last minute. I mean, they had some time to prepare. Don't get me wrong, but like yeah, he was probably the like I think the most last minute person in the tournament. So yeah, like working off that and then also you know having just like a difficult set like this, like Blight versus these good of survivors is definitely very very hard. Like tough task to try to overcome. So. Not a very good result, but hey, it happens. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? This was their pick after all, right? So, like, you do kind of expect teams to win the pick that they chose. So,
yeah,
that is going to be Unemployed taking that win. And honestly, it's just a shame after how good of a survivor performance they had on guest spot survivors, right? Like, got to feel not great. But at the same time, we are going into a neutral tiebreaker set where I feel like if you are feeling that good about, you know what I mean, like how good that like guest spots just played, then like maybe you're still feeling good going into the tiebreaker too. You know what I mean? And the tiebreaker is gonna be Wraith. This is probably like my favorite set in all of comp. I love Wraith, dude. Wraith that dog salute is so good. There's so much like micro that matters, right? Like almost every palette is like a 50-50 palette that you got to play, and it's like such an important I feel like pathing and like winning 50s is like so important here. On top of like all the like macro stuff as well, it's such a good set, bro. It's such a good set. So we'll see. I believe we're gonna be having the same survivors, right? Because yeah, we do like the ABBA system. So yeah. We're gonna have the same survivors. We're gonna have the killer from guest spots playing up against the survivors from Unemployed. And they're gonna have to do something good here on Killer because at this point they're up 1-0, right? We had the tie on the Ghostface set, so we're currently up 1-0 for Unemployed. And Guest Spots needs something here. They need something. They need to make something happen.
So is it Running Man staying on or?
Is it?
Well, I mean, it appears like it is, but I can't tell if.
Yeah, it seems like possibly yes. Yeah, they're saying yeah. We had something on our side that said it was somebody else, but yeah, apparently that was not updated. So yeah. So Running Man, this is actually that's kind of interesting too because you gotta wonder what the mental is. You know what I mean? Like
that's all that I've been like that's been going through my mind is like you just got out of that set and now you're going into this like
yeah. Like
do some alms, breathe, brother. Lord.
That's right. Sit cross-legged, you know, maybe do some yoga real quick, you know.
Do something.
Yeah, like that's good. That's got to be a bit of a momentum shifter. I feel like no matter what here, like even if you're like the calmest person ever, even if you're like it's totally fine, whatever, we go next set. There's got to be like a little bit of lasting effect there, right? Like at least a little bit to the point where like it carries over. So I guess that's kind of a skill in and of itself, right? Though they like kind of like the mental ability to just keep it together and reset. So we'll see. I mean, it will be running man on killer on Wraith, and same survivors. It'll be the exact same lobby, but it'll be Dead Dog Saloon. And yeah, this is gonna be kind of nasty. This is another one where it's realistically like reasonable to have an insane result here for survivors, because again, our balancing was kind of loose. I'll say this again, I kind of underestimated these gamers. I won't lie to you. I thought that a lot of these guys would be way sloppier in terms of like their decision making, but the survivor teams have been on point this whole tournament, dude. It's been crazy. So I didn't think we needed super strict balancing, but now I think we do. Like, I kind of am regretting it. So for next tournament, we're definitely going to have stricter balancing. But for this particular tournament, we don't have that stricter balancing to the point where, like, for instance, Wraith sets usually don't have, like, exhaustion. Usually, like, things like sprint burst, balance landing, all that's gone. Usually healing perks are gone, right? Like, anything that speeds up your healing. But this time, we do have a lot of this. We have, like, things like solidarity are allowed for healing and, like, you know, inner strength. We have, like, all the exhaustions are allowed. Because we kind of just grouped everybody into, like, either two balancings, right? Either S tier or non-S tier. So with this kind of balancing, if these survivor teams are playing really, really, really good, would not be surprised if we see a really good survivor result here and the killers struggle a little bit. But at the same time, like, it still can snowball. Like, it still can snowball easily, right? Like, all it takes is a couple bad fuck-ups. And, like, especially Wraith, I feel like especially the killers that have good mobility. You know what I mean? Like, any high mobility killer is always capable of, like, popping off if you just mess up, right? And Wraith is... Even though Wraith is obviously a killer that's, like, you know, pretty loopable, right? You know, like, obviously he just plays, like, M1, like, normal, like, no, like, projectile or anything too crazy. You definitely can win a lot of 50s with him. Like, if you win a lot of 50s back to back to back and get a lot of downs, he can do some big things, bro. He can do some real big things. So, yeah. Kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. I'm excited to see it.
We'll see. We'll see. However, like you said, you kind of let the juice loose with the balancing.
I did let the juice loose. True.
So they got a lot to work with, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Exactly. And considering how good these survivors already are, like, oh, man. Like, this is... Like, I would not want to be playing this Wraith set, that's for sure. But
no.
At the same time, the other Wraith has to do the same thing, right? I mean, Guest Spots also has a nasty group of survivors. So, like, I feel like at this point, like, if you're the killer here, you're like, okay, look, I might not like, dominate this game, but let me just get a good enough result that my survivor team feels like they can, you know, do something with it. That's really all you're hoping to do here. And
exactly.
Yep, and that's, I feel like, if anything, maybe that's pressure off, right? Like, you don't have to worry about having, like, an insane game. Just get a decent result, and then you should be good, you know?
I feel like it depends on how this game starts for him, you know? One whiff, and, well, there goes the mouse.
True. The keyboard and the mouse are gone. The fucking modeler's next, bro. Quivering. We got Bamboozle with Shadow Dance, Swift Hunt, which is pretty much what you expect in terms of this kind of a build, and then a bunch of slowdown. Insta breaks that pallet. Does not want to go after that chase. I believe that was Momo, right? Yeah, Momo was like, go on, chase me. It'll be fine. But no. No. We haven't been seeing that as much today as we have yesterday as well, by the way. Ooh, long stun.
Oh, not... Oh.
A little bit too much BMing there, Quaddy. Quaddy, stop trying to farm TikToks, bro. Stop trying to farm TikToks, Quaddy. All right? Not everything's a TikTok, brother. Calm down, okay?
God, you might have been right, Tofu. You might have been right, Tofu. You might have been right with that early call of Team TikTok.
Quaddy, my guy.
Jesus Christ.
Too busy aura farming and trying to get TikToks, bro. You hate to see it. Very fast down, though, for Running Man. I mean, that's good for him. Crush is working on a gen behind Water Tower, but gets DMS'd, so progress has gone there. Momo currently doing one at the end of the street. Eruption. Does he interrupt Momo at the end of the street? If he finds people rotating, I mean, Crush is, like, slowly trying to rotate. Like, very slow. He's just now crossing the street. But yeah, he fully commits to Momo.
Goes on to Momo.
This is a potential situation where you could go for a tunnel out, but, like, it's also up to you if you think you're going to be able to keep killing them fast, right? Like, Quaddy obviously goofed up a bit there, but he is a really good survivor. So if you don't feel like you can, like, get a read down on him super quickly, then maybe you just don't. And also they FTP'd, so it's pretty much out of the question now. It'd be very, very hard to now. But yeah, I mean, I think Running Man might just be playing for fresh hooks anyway, right? Like, this might be one of those situations where you're, like, not super likely to, you know, 4K, but, like, let's at least just get some fresh hooks, get some pain reses in, you know, get some stages. Because, like I said, like, you just got to get a good enough result that your team is able to do something. So, good 50 win there. Yeah, very good 50 win.
The main.
Quaddy's on main gen up there, too.
Yep.
But he's not going to send it. He has Bamboozle. Oh, he kept going. He didn't see him. Oh, he didn't see him go. Either that or maybe he just... I'm not sure. Maybe he wanted to go somewhere else, but looks like no. Momo makes his
There's the
window. Yep. Can't really play that unless you bam it. Well, it's kind of a 50. And I think he wins the 50. Yeah, I think Momo's in trouble. I don't think he makes this.
Oh.
Yeah, down he goes. Momo does end up going down, and then this ends up...
Main pops?
Yeah, main pops, but Eruption goes off too. And they're currently splitting progress elsewhere, right? They're kind of bottom of the street.
And, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of the gen setup I think they're worried about now. It's kind of like down here towards the end of the street. He does have a hook in it now too. Did he I think he canceled that, right? That was, yeah, I think he's gonna wait for Eruption for that, I believe. DMS here. Bounce landing on to Quiet. Gets him away. Could bamboozle it, but instead is going to go for the Eruption. Rush is just chilling under a pallet injury. He's just like, oh god, please.
Yeah.
Quaddy doing a gen down the street. It looks like Quiet's the main one who's hovering for this pool at the moment. Really, only one person on gens right now. So, like, this is not the best efficiency. Rush eventually bails and hops on a gen deep in the corner. And Quiet does find himself in chase. No, from the left side. From the left side. Oh, you can block it. I don't think the gamer knows. He should be able to make it around. He should be able to make Shack Pallet here. This is not a hit.
No.
Eats the stun, but you know, at this point, it's fine. You want to get rid of Shack Pallet. Is anyone going for this pool?
Quaddy moving in, but Wraith is right there, so.
Yep, that's a good cutoff. He was not in good position for it, so it does cut him off. I do like that. It's a good play.
Quiet, however, is going to go ahead and get the unhook.
Yeah, so the unhook still does happen for free, kind of, but you did at least peel people off gens. Fucking Quaddy, bro. This motherfucker. I mean, to be fair, he was doing something, you know? He was, like, playing it in, like, an interesting way. It just, you know, it's just funny to watch.
This is a damn...
Ooh, the fake, though. He do be clean with it, though. He do be clean. That's going to be a bamboozle. Does he even make the top window here? No, he goes to the back, maybe? He does make that if he gets a fastball. Doesn't get a fastball. Makes it anyway. I mean, get ball down here as well.
Oh.
But he makes, yeah, top window's blocked, so you can just follow up on him now, and he should be dead. No SB up. He should be donezo. They're on 3 different gens, though, now. All high progress. So, that's a little rough. Momo pops his again in the street. Crush is about to pop his behind here. There's really no way to... Well, actually, no, yeah, because Pain Rest is gone, I think. So I don't think there's any way to stop this. And then Quiet's got a lot of progress down the end of the street. It gets DMS'd, but a lot of progress there. There's also some progress on Gallows as well. Momo working on Water Tower. Okay. Finds Quiet there for a moment, but he bails and goes down towards bottom. He's heading towards Momo on Water Tower, but nope, bails from it. Rush is like slowly rotating over. I think they're going to double Water Tower injured, maybe. No, they're going to reset. They're going to reset Water Tower. He's going towards main for some. I think maybe he suspects that they're going to try to heal in there or something. I don't know. No one's there. Everyone's down the other side of the map right now. They're just resetting at the moment, and then Quiet's chilling by Gallows. There's no gen progress coming in, though. So, like, there is at least that. He's going to try to put Eruption down on this after it goes away, after DMS goes away. And now he can just kind of defend this unhook, at least, like, get damage for it. They're probably going to come in for a double save.
Yeah, Crush is coming in.
Maybe just a 1-for-1? I guess just a 1-for-1. Gonna pop Eruption, though. And I was gonna say, I think he just takes this hook here. This is a fresh hook. Yeah. You're kind of giving him a fresh, and he can take this to a Pain Res as well. So yeah, this Gen of Momozon gonna get Pain Resed. Lots of decent regression coming in. Okay.
Quaddy can't get found.
Yeah, Quaddy's got to not get found in a bad spot. He's real far from the action, though. He's, like, way away from all the gens, so there should be no reason for him to go that way. Momo, does he... I don't think
Free hit on Momo.
Yeah, he gets hit at least once.
Oh. And this is bad, because he's going right towards Quaddy.
Yep. Quaddy kind of bushed up. Oh!
Oh, he sees Quaddy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
He breaks away and says, hello there, Mr. Deathhook Survivor. Don't mind if I do.
And Quaddy has nothing.
Momo just take the death for him, yeah. He's going to go ahead and hook him. I mean, that gives him main. That hit gives him main, and main is definitely... Like, you'd catch him, but you'd be like, let me bamboozle a window 3 times before you fucking catch him, right?
Yeah.
So, I feel like that ends up being... yeah, ends up being pretty decent. And it's his hook. Is this Pain Res? Oh, it is Pain Res. So he didn't Pain Res him earlier. Another pain res. DMS just now letting off of that Jennifer there. He's getting a lot of stages, man. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, we're like yeah, no one's dead, and it's probably not going to be a 4K, but like, there's a lot of hook stages coming in now. And at this point, he's like, wait, what if I did get a kill, huh? What if perhaps I did get a kill? He's going to stay on quaddy.
Ambrose the window. Crush is going to pop the gen next to Shaq.
This gives him the window up top, though.
They're doubling Gallows.
Ooh, went for it. But yeah, Gallows is going to pop. At this point, you're just looking for any down, I think, at this point. I mean, I think Quiet's fresh, so you would love to get Quiet if you could. I mean, he's right there. He's got BL, though. Like, you would love to get Quiet if possible, but he's full health. And, like, they'll probably, like, take hits for him to get out. So if you don't get a hit on him, like, soon, it might not be, it wouldn't be crazy here to bail off and try to get Momo, but, like,
yeah,
I don't hate this either. Because, yeah, this door's going to be open. So, yeah, like, Quiet's probably out here. This is where, like, if you you're kind of greeting for the extra 3 stages, but if you just went after Momo and maybe got the extra 1 stage, better than nothing. Momo's waiting at hatch, but Running Man realizes he's blocking him from it, I think. Oh, he's bailing. Oh, he's baiting it.
Oh,
kick it! Don't kick it! I don't know. Kick it! Don't kick it! Kick it! Oh, Mr. Man of Running, sir, you could have just kicked the hatch. He got nothing. Oh, brother. Oh, he got baited hard there. That ends up being 5 stages? 3 fresh,
yes.
I believe. So, yeah, that was very unfortunate. Definitely could have got a bit more. Very good for the Survivor team that Quiet never got hooked, right? Like, keeping that fresh hook and, you know, having all those hook stages get out with him is definitely huge. But, yeah, 5 stages, 3 fresh. Not like... Obviously not like an insane result. We're not like, holy shit, the Survivor team got fucking...
No, it could have been far worse, obviously.
Yeah. But, that being said, like I said, with Wraith having, like, basically, like, not very good balancing here in terms of, like, how loose it is, right? Like, they're allowed to run a lot of things against them. We saw how clean guest spot Survivors were, right? Last game against Blight. I mean, they got 6 stages against Elite Lego's Blight. So, like, if they can do that, right? Like, against the Wraith, you never know. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we could absolutely still see a huge result here. So, honestly, not terrible. I think if you would have got that 6 stage on Momo, that would have been really nice, I feel like. Because I feel like matching, like, the 5 stage 3 fresh feels like it's pretty, like, reasonable. But, like, beating it means you got to get, what, like, 4 stages? You know what I mean? Like, it makes it a little bit more rough, right? But we'll see. Still workable with. It's still workable with. It's still possible. But, yeah.
And this is... Oh, yeah, I don't know if this is going to be different from what we have on our sheet as well.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, hard to say. I guess we're gonna find out in a second.
Knows?
Yeah, we're
Not
gonna,
us.
yeah, we're gonna find out in a minute anyway. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
Nah, yeah, it's accurate.
Yeah, man. We're getting close to the set coming to an end, and I keep getting hit with that sadness, dude. Every time I get hit with that sadness. Very disappointing, you know. Ralph, do you mind taking over for a second if I go to the bathroom? Can I?
Oh, yeah, I was just like everybody like disappeared in the lobby and it confused me. I was like, wait, what just happened? But they just switched to spectator. Yeah, I was confused. But yeah, I got you.
Yeah, feel free to rant. I'll be back in just 1 minute. 1 second. BRB.
Oh, brothers. Oh, brothers. Oh, brothers. Hello, everyone. Hello, stream. Hello, chat room. These games have been wonderful. I wish we had more ties and not 2-0s to see more sets from the earlier matches, but you know, we take what we can get. We take what we can get. So fun intense? No, they have been, man. It's been insane. Like those Ghostface games were crazy. They were actually crazy. Should we be here for 12 hours? I mean, I wouldn't complain. I absolutely wouldn't complain. Which one's been my favorite match so far? God, there've been so fucking many. I don't know. It's so hard to say, man. Like, I'm not one to like pick favorites, anyways. Especially like with what's to come. Like, the matches next week are gonna be like some real sweaty nonsense. Some real sweaty nonsense. You played Huntress? Yeah, the first matches of each day actually started off with a Huntress game. Hens fucking, you know, pulling out his Katniss Everdoof. Like, Just an insane performance on Hunters and Unknown. Oh, it's on Artist. It's been nuts, man.
I'm here. I'm here. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi. Are you stressing?
We were just reminiscing, you know, on how crazy the games have been today. So he asked my favorite. I can't pick a favorite, especially with what's to come. You know.
True. We have, dude, the games next week. Holy fuck, dude. Like, my lord. This is honestly why I miss doing tournaments, man. Like, seeing teams just pop off and play, like, insane, and then seeing, like, they then have to go against the other team that popped off and played insane. It's, like, so, like, it's so intense, bro. I can't wait for the games next week, dude. They're going to be so good. This is rough, though, because this actually, I mean, we're going into the set right now. I didn't really say this, but, currently, Unemployed's up 1-0, right? And at this point, these survivors need like a really good game here to actually tie this up. Like if the killer gets 6 stages or more, the whole thing ends. The whole thing ends and we're donezo. So yeah, it's we're getting scary close to the day possibly ending. But I mean, again, it is beatable. It is beatable. Like, it's not like this is impossible. Like, it's definitely doable to beat it, or at least even like tie it, right? Like, it's not unheard of. It is just a Wraith, but
yeah,
we'll see how Quiet does. I mean, Quiet's on the Wraith, definitely a very good player, and Wraith is definitely one of those killers where I feel like even if you're like a Survivor main, I feel like you can probably play Wraith pretty well, right? Like, there's a lot of Survivor mains I know that like play Wraith at like a really high level, you know. So I feel like this is one of those killers where, like, I feel like this might be a strong one for this team, but I guess we'll see. I'm not sure. Again, it doesn't really matter how strong he is, though. Like, again, Lee Lego is a strong blight. It didn't save him from getting fucking 6 stages, you know what I mean? So, like, we can say strong all you want, but at the end of the day, like, when the survivors are playing as well as they have been, like, what the fuck do you even do, dude? Like, Jesus. So we'll see.
It sucks to, like, see, you know, the 4 survivors, and, like, you can't just say, yeah, I'd rather chase that one out of all of them when they're all a problem. They're all a threat.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And first, you got to fucking find them.
Yep. Exactly. Like, fucking Albie. You fucking never find him, bro. He's just always hidden. Like, my lord, dude. My lord. All right. In we go. So pretty much the same. Pretty much the exact same build. Everything, add-ons and everything. Yep. Like, it's Swift Hunt and the faster vaults, and then Pain Res DMS Bamboozle. Hello, that's an Albie, and yep, Albie definitely strikes me as the type that says, "Go ahead and chase me." I guess if you're M1, I don't mind.
I would have left that in a fucking heartbeat. I promise. I would have been out of there.
Yeah, well, yeah, Quiet kind of lost him, but he might have also just intentionally been like, "Fuck that," because yeah, I agree. Nope. Yeah, there's a reason why Albie just runs in like that. He definitely wants that chase for sure. Vanessa gets found as well. And has him in a bit of a tough spot here, but Finesse also really comfy in these kind of snares as well. I mean, Finesse, okay, I mean, look, we're going to be dropping some more here, but Finesse also does 1v1 ladder, and, you know, if you ever played 1v1 ladder, all you fucking get is people going trap Wraith. So I feel like my man has probably done enough, you know, he's probably played against Wraith enough to know a thing or two, I would assume. Okay, drops down. Can't really find anyone super good here to chase. I think this is Outranic. No, that's not Outranic. This is Finesse again.
And Albie's on that deep gen.
Oh, he saw someone else. I don't think he wants to chase Finesse, dude. He does not want to chase Finesse.
See? You got to pick somebody, bro. Somebody's got to get chased.
Yep. Loris has Shack Pal here she can throw. He goes down. She's got a lot of fillers out here still in the middle that she can play. And Loris reads that and gets away with it. The lunge does not work. Throws that pallet. Is running kind of behind main. Looks like the killer bailing from that one too, though. Bailing from that one too. Finds Outran. Hey, let's try survivor number 4. Outran again. Step on up. It's your turn to be attempted to be chased. Let's go. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Great play from Outran there. Not getting hit by that. Outran. I think Outran's west too. I'm not sure if Quiet's west or not, but ooh. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Outran, the killer main. You know, I'm always like, I don't know how well he's gonna do, but then he, you know, he shows up. Does get hit with that eventually though, but they did pop 1 gen already, and Second gen is close. As a matter of fact, second and third gen are close. That's actually a split gen. That's not even just one gen being worked. Ooh, is he dying under it?
Not the point. I mean,
yep. Albie's nearby with SB.
Yep. Oh my god, he didn't see him behind the cactus.
And a flashlight.
He didn't see him behind the cactus, bro, with Nancy's skinny legend ass. Oh my god.
Albie is such a fucking menace, bro. Oh my god, this gamer. Holy fuck. God. Did he point at the pallet again? Albie's here again.
Yep.
Oh, and SB's up.
Sprint burst,
SB's up.
burst.
Oh, he was early. I think
he deserved that.
He might have got robbed. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those have been bugged for a while, where I swear people will get timing correctly, and then it won't work. But I think that might have been early. I couldn't tell. It was close.
Yep. God nerfed Albie, as it should be.
True. Yeah.
Absolutely.
They're currently doubling water tower at the moment. DMS is up, so they're probably gonna get DMS unless Albie can pop it quickly. No, Albie didn't get it. Albie's just splitting a different gen up top. The DMS comes through on water tower, but they're honestly in a good position here to get the win con. Like actually. Like they have Gallows. I think the other gen might be near here, which is kind of the issue right now. Yeah, I think at this point they kind of just need to stack. Like they need someone to stealth near the hook, and then they gotta stack Gallows, or not Gallows. One. So like Laura's just stealthy near the hook. She just needs to stay hidden. That's what they really should be doing. Or maybe Finesse is stealthing it. I don't know. But they probably should just be stacking this gen that Albie's on, and just like getting the sudden out of the way. Unless they want to double save. Maybe they want to double save. No, Loris is waiting for DMS to be done on Gal.
He didn't see Finesse. Finesse gets it for free.
Ooh, he does get it for free. That's devastating.
Oh my god.
That's not good at all. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Alran's here at a really bad pallet, though. Oh, but Finesse is, I think, gonna maybe guide him out. Nope, he's just gonna go down. But Finesse is here to play pallet funsies. No. Oh, that's too far. There's no way. That'd be fucking crazy if so.
That would have been nuts.
Yeah, that would have been nuts. They really got to prioritize like getting DMS somewhere else here, I think.
Yeah, Loris activated on her gen in front of water tower.
Yep, that's perfect. Now she can work the deeper gen that's farther away from the hook. So they have two gens really far from hook now that they can do. And this is going to allow the unhook to happen for free again, looks like. He has FTP as well. He might just pull an FTP, most likely. Albie popped his gen. There's just these gens down now down here bottom side. It's like Gallows and these two ones on the bottom. Yeah, FTP comes in. Oh.
True.
That could. After the FTP too, bro. He took his health state and then he fucking
he took it with him. True.
Yeah, he took his health state with him and bailed.
Thanks, bitch. Later.
Oh, that's very, very unfortunate.
So what happens here?
Nothing. We have to just count it, I think. Like, that's the unfortunate part about DVD. There's no, like, reconnect feature. There's no pause feature. There's nothing you can really do, right? Like, if we restart at this point, we'd be kind of robbing everything that happened thus far, right? Like, for instance, like, if Quiet was in a position where he feels like he was able to win this, and we made them restart, it's, like, unfair to him, right?
Yeah.
Like, if we restarted and he gets a worse start, then he's like, well, what the fuck? Like, I was in a position where I could have won, you know? Like, you kind of can't restart. But at the same time, obviously, it's really unfortunate because I think you just have to count that stage, right? Like that's just 3 stages on Alranican, and that's hook stage number 4 right there. So we're getting close to the win con now, and now it's also a 3v1. So yeah, kind of pretty brutal.
It's still possible.
It is.
It truly is.
Honestly,
it's still very
is.
fucking possible.
Yeah. I don't know if they realize he's coming back. I think they realize now. This is really tough though. There's like nothing here.
Yeah, just this pallet back here. That's the 150.
Yep. Vanessa's just hanging out and watching while Albie's cracking the gen across the map.
Jesus, the discipline on these people.
Yup.
Oh.
Playing for this is
Vanessa's still around though. Oh, but yeah, and he knows.
Playing for this is wild though because there's nothing here though. Is there like adrenaline on somebody? No. They felt like they had to risk it. That's basically GG. If you hooks them both,
my Wraith model has just like gradually gotten more and more fucked up looking.
Yeah, that usually happens as you spectate. That's such a shitty way for this to end, dude. Oh, that sucks, dude. Because they were doing like they literally had the win con in their grasp, like they had it.
That's rough.
Yep. But that's stage number 3, I believe, right? So yeah, I think that, or sorry, that's stage number 6, which I think ends it. So yeah, I think that's guest spots unfortunately getting knocked out. Yeah, not much to say about that. That just sucks. This is like the one thing that I think still happens with like DVD tournaments, that there's really nothing to do with. Like there's no way to fix this, right? Like I don't know, like there's no call here to make. Like you can make a judgment call. Like the other thing you could do is you can go off judgment calls and be like, well, were they in a position to win? Like were they likely going to win that? You know what I mean? And then do it off that. But like that's such a shitty thing to do because like who are you to make that call, right? Like Quiet could have felt like he was totally fine to win that still. You know what I mean? There's no like good way to call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I also feel like even asking the winning team to restart is shitty too, because you're putting them in a position where like they're gonna feel like obligated to say yes, right? Like even if I feel like asking them almost puts them in this weird spot where like I feel like if they say no, it's like everyone's gonna shit on them. Like I don't even want to do that either, because like that just feels shitty to them to be like, hey, like I'm gonna ask you a question that you almost have to say yes to. You know what I mean? Like it's like
this sucks, man. This is really, really unfortunate. God.
Yep. Yep, this is a very unfortunate way for it to go. I feel like guest spots played this really, really well. And I feel like Deserve to probably go back to the tiebreaker set again. Or if not, maybe like, because I feel like my hunch here, right? Again, it's so hard to say because you're always like one little fumble away from it flip-flopping, right? But it felt like the way the match was going was going to be pretty reasonable for them to get to like the win con, if not at least a tie con, right? Like Outrage got unhooked, he was going to get FTP'd, so he wasn't going to be like, you know, dead anymore. And it was only like the second hook stage with all that gen progress they had, right? They were about to pop the 4th gen. It looked like close, but you know.
Yeah, a team like this really deserves to go to something like a loser's bracket if you've ever heard of one of those.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. All right. Yep. You're right.
That sucks so much ass. That sucks, man. God.
Yeah, that's
they
unfortunate.
they were going so ham.
Yeah.
They really, really were.
Yep. They played really, really well. Just shaky internet, I guess. Unfortunate, dude. Internet diff. I don't know. You hate to see it.
Internet diff.
Yep.
Ugh. Gross.
Let me just check and see. I mean, I'm pretty sure that nothing else is going to happen here, but like, let me just check and see, because I'm pretty sure that's just going to be 2-0 for Unemployed. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think that's just going to be the 2-0. I think that's going to be it. I don't think, again, I don't think there's any way to like ask him anything else here, right? Like I don't think there's any like I can't ask to like read like that's not.
No, it was too far into it, huh?
Yeah, it was too far into the game. Like I would like for it to be a thing, but I feel like it's just unfair for them to do it. And then also that like sets a precedent that you have to do that for like every other set that this ever happens in, right? Like if we do this now, that means every other set in the future where there's ever a DC, it becomes like just a call, like your call. Like, do you think they were going to win that? Do you think they were going to win that, right? Like, I don't know. That just kind of sets a precedent that I think is not... Like, I think you have to just, unfortunately, as much as it sucks, I feel like you have to just make a rule and stick to it. And, yeah, it's just like, I think we have to just stick to it. I think if we don't, it just sets a precedent where we then have to start making judgment calls every time there's a DC, right? Like, if there's a DC at any point. And then at that point, people can start pulling the plug on purpose, right? Because they're like, oh, maybe we can get a reset.
His game crashed, he said.
Is that what it was? It wasn't even his internet?
Yeah, his game crashed.
Man, that's fucking rough, dude. That's rough.
Gross.
Yeah, that's rough. That's very, very rough. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, game didn't crash either? Wait, what? It just kicked you to lobby? Oh, no.
What? Yeah. Yeah. No, I think we have to just end it. I think that one sucks hard to do, but I think we have to just end that one. I can't like. I do feel like they had a good chance there, but again, this is like a precedent that I think you can't set. I think if we do this, that just leads to like, that leads to this becoming a situation where people could just like pull the plug when a game's close and be like, well, we got to reset it, right? Like, I think it is what it is. It's DBD, unfortunately, and I think that's just a really unfortunate way for it to end. But like, there's no other way to do it. Like, there's no other way. Like, I think forcing a replay there is equally unfair towards the other team, and I just don't think there's really, I think you have to just have the rule and stick to it. I think that's just how you have to do it. Both those teams were so like super close. And I feel like that could have been any team's game, really. I mean, they were already up 1-0, to be fair. So, like, Guest Spots did need to win that set and then also come back and win another set, too. But both teams were played that really well. And it's a shame to see Guest Spots go, but they're going to be out of the tournament. And that's going to move Unemployed on and keep them in the tournament. And moving into the semifinals where they're going to be playing against Strawberry Puppy Kisses, it looks like. So, yeah, I mean, that's, I guess that's pretty legit. I don't know. I'm not really sure what else. I'm not really sure what else to do here. You know what I mean?
That sucks.
Yeah.
What a terrible note to end on, huh?
Yeah. I mean, there is okay. Like you guys can say Ohtofu all you want, but there's no call here that makes everybody happy. Like, there's really no possible. Like, you can sit there and pretend like anything I do here is gonna make everybody happy, but there's no way. Like, there's literally no way, dude. There's no way. Like, someone's gonna be upset here no matter what. Like, I can't force that other team to replay. Like, I can force them, but I shouldn't, is what I'm saying. Like, I shouldn't force them to replay, even though they were, like, in a position where they could have still won, and then they ended up getting the win through that, unfortunate circumstances. But asking them to, like, make the decision is just not fair, and we have to just make a call on it. So, yeah, no. So, yep, it is what it is. Unemployed's going through. Guest Spots, unfortunately, getting knocked out. And, like Ralph said, maybe if there was some kind of a second bracket, maybe some kind of a second bracket where, perhaps teams can come back after they lost. Maybe this could be better. So, next tournament, we'll just keep an eye out for next tournament. Next tournament, we'll do a loser's bracket, and then hopefully that'll make this kind of thing a little bit better, But gotta do what you gotta do. That's basically it for, I think, the stream today. No more games today. We're gonna be off for a week. So the whole next week, we're going to be doing like picks and bans in the Discord. They're going to pick their killers and everything. They're going to have a week to prepare for next weekend. And then we're going to have this bracket being played next weekend. It'll be like the first day will be just the first like sets that you see right now. Like that'll be on Saturday at noon, same time, right? It'll be the EU sets first and then the NA sets after. And then after those sets are all the other games are happening on Sunday. So like both of like the grand finals, and those will all be best of fives. So on Saturday will be best of threes between all the teams you're seeing now, and whoever wins from that will be playing best of fives the whole way throughout. And we're gonna do all of those best of fives on Sunday. So all that's gonna happen next Saturday and Sunday. So make sure to stop by and watch that one too. It's gonna be really, dude. I'm so excited for the games next week, dude. They're gonna be such good games, bro.
It's gonna be a long week. Somebody wake me up when I want to go crawl into a fucking cave and fucking
hibernate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you. All right. That's gonna be it for us. Ralph, anything else you want to say before we hop out and end the stream?
No. This week's got to hurry up and go. Like, I'm gone. I'm out. Yeah. Wake up, take some sleep medicine, go back to sleep, wake up. Like, I'm playing, baby.
Trying to be comatose up until next tournament, I guess. I feel you, man. All right, well, that's it for me. Ralph, thank you so much for joining, and that's gonna be it. I'm hopping out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next week. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll take care. See you later. See you.